You're watching Oilers Nation Everyday with Tyler Yaremchuk. Your one-stop shop for all things Oilers.
It's fucking mega stream time, baby. Let's get into it with the lead. Woo! And thank God I brought a change of clothes. Welcome into Oilers Nation Everyday 5-hour mega stream because Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final is in our city. The show, as always, from the Sports Closet studio, from jerseys to hats to the legendary foam finger, you'll find it all and more at the Sports Closet. The show, as always, a presentation of Bet365. Download the app today. Use the promo code NATION, whatever the moment. It's never ordinary at Bet365. How fired up are we, gentlemen?
Very excited for the evening ahead.
These are the gentlemen.
I will admit, this is the first game of the entire run I've woke up to and felt like a little bit of nerves. Just because of the excitement around.
Goddamn right.
But every other game, absolute breeze.
I think that lead that you just did has me wanting to run through a wall.
Hell yeah, it does. So well done. Let's go. Jay, back on the show.
Back on the show.
It feels like forever, but that's because it's quite honestly been a long time since we've had an Edmonton Oilers hockey game to talk about. So it is a Sherwood Ford Giant game day. We are fired up. Our whole mega stream is brought to you by our friends at Sherwood Ford the Giant. When you want to do a 5-hour stream, that's who you go to. Our friends at Sherwood Ford the Giant also going to be live on location tomorrow with Sherwood Ford, hopefully discussing a Game 1 victory. Nation Valet Service, never visit the dealership again for your routine car maintenance. More on that in a little bit. Taking a peek. Look at, someone said turn your levels down from my lead. That's because I was yelling. Nothing to do with Aaron's producing. That's just me screaming into the microphone, but I love it. I'm seeing the hope will never die from Southpaw, seeing love from Austin, everybody who's in, all the usual suspects. It's good to see you there because, again, it's Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final tonight in Edmonton. Like, saying that last year, so cool. We were so happy to be there in a sense, right?
Yeah.
It was like, holy shit, the Edmonton Oilers are in the Stanley Cup Final. We're going down to Florida. We're going into their building, all of this stuff. This year, I'm sitting here being like, no, the hockey world comes to us. This year, the Cup Final, it runs through Edmonton. It starts here. That has me fired up.
It does feel a lot different this year than last year. Just with it being here, like you said, and the way the reaction was to winning the Western Conference Final too, it just feels like they're ready. And it wasn't you started out this morning, I think, DFL, talking about how everyone seems to think there's a revenge angle on this for Edmonton, but it doesn't really feel like. I don't think it's just a coincidence they play Florida.
It's a job's not done angle.
Yes,
That's
yes.
just like you're seeing from everyone. Like from sure there's celebrations, but they're not shocked that they're here. These guys mean business, and they've meant business this whole run, and that's what you're sensing.
I don't mean to take this in a weird angle. The Jim Matheson question to Zach Hyman today had Liam and I howling because God love Jim. He is one of my favorite people. He goes to Zach Hyman. He goes, last year there was the clip of you saying that we're going to be back here. And then Jim goes, but you're hurt and you won't be back there. How does that make you feel? Jim.
Dude.
Zach Hyman is here. I hope he's traveling with the team.
For sure he's traveling with the team.
I think if he's doing media, then I would imagine he's around the team every day.
He's going to be doing everything but strapping on the skates.
For the people who are tuning in, who want to know what is coming up on the mega stream today, at 12:30, we're going to have, I would call him a good friend of ours, because outside of the people who we call our contractually obligated friends, the guests we pay, Max is actually pretty high up on the list for most times appeared on the show. This is going to be appearance number 3 for Arkells frontman Max Kerman.
Oh,
yeah.
Good fix.
Thank you.
What did you say?
I almost called them the Arkells. It's just Arkells frontman Max Kerman. My bad.
I saw them in concert once, and it was the second concert I went to in like a week.
I've seen them 6
Fun
times.
stat.
I was just on this little roll for a while there. I would just go to every show that came to town. And Max and Arkells was one of them, and it was probably my favorite one.
I saw
was cool.
Arkells for the Heritage Classic last year.
That was a good time. Thank you, Gary.
yeah.
Yeah, that was very good.
Oh, yeah, they did do that, didn't they?
Yeah, Gary came
Yeah, I
through
saw
for us.
him in that small venue at Midway, and that was super cool.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. Anyways, they put on a great show. They're in town for the concert series, so we'll chat with Max at 12:30 live and in studio. Speaking of live and in studio, I'm very excited that our guy Devon Dubnyk's going to be live and in studio today as well. That's going to come up a little bit later on in the show, probably around the last hour. We're going to have Doobie sitting right where you sit.
He got... he was getting FOMO, wasn't he? He got the itch to get to Edmonton.
He's been telling me for weeks, if the Oilers make the Cup final, he will come to Edmonton.
And he delivered. He's coming.
We're going golfing with him.
We are going golfing with him.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
What a world.
I was so fired up yesterday. I just got the text out of the blue from him that just went, "Where are we golfing Thursday?" And I was like, "Oh, let's go." Doobie's in. So he is on a plane as we speak. He lands in about 90 minutes. He's going to do the ultimate bag chuck at his hotel. And then Doobie's going to be in studio. And then when we're done this mega stream at 5 o'clock, I mean, we're going to give you a 6th hour of coverage here on Oilers Nation because Bordzy picks it up. We're going to send it over to Greta where Aaron will magically go from this chair to that chair. And then we'll rip Doobie up there with you. And I think...
Oh, we'll rip Doobie.
Hey, I think there's Doobie might be sticking with you the whole night. He might just be a Greta man tonight.
I'm pretty sure we're just going to be best friends tonight and have a good night down at Greta. So come on down. I'm pretty sure the patio's available first come, first serve.
Yeah.
But just stand, brother. Me, Brett, we'll be standing the whole time. Got a lot of bags of tricks. Got a lot of things to pull out this evening. And every single game of the Cup Final is an actual event, party at Greta. We're going all out. Let's go.
Everyone liked the ripping Doobie line. Also, Cameron with a good comment. You're replacing your J with a Doobie.
I would imagine Doobie is going to set a pretty high score on the basketball game tonight.
Yeah,
that's a good question for him,
just
actually.
reach it and dunk it.
Is it because he's so tall?
Yes.
That is all you're using
The
as your
reach.
decision?
He texted me asking, he's like, well, I'm going to need golf clubs. And he's like, right hand. He goes, they got to be stiff shafts. And I was like, okay there, big guy. Need to be stiff shafts.
Put your clubs on the plane, bro.
Well, that too, yeah. Anyways, that's what we got
one
coming up.
round. It's a bit of a slog.
Yeah, there's a couple of other friends that we're trying to line up right now. I don't want to make promises. This might be a chaotic mega stream. This might be something where people are popping in and out. We are going to be having a patio segment, which I'm very excited for. It's an Oilers Nation Radio, Nation Real Life crossover as Rick and Chalmers will join me, Liam, and Bag Milk out on the patio. We'll crush some Budweiser. Shout out to our friends at Budweiser, by the way. We'll crush some buds on the patio. That'll be a lot of fun. We're going to put it in order from our friends at Boston Pizza, and then we're going to have Brett and Waz go head to head.
Fist fight.
Yes.
We're going to
To the
get
death?
Whatever it takes. However it ends, it ends.
It's a mega stream.
We're going to get a plate of their Atomic Hot Wings.
Yeah.
We have 5 Jack Michaels goal calls from the season, and the guys are going to only hear the audio and up to a certain point, and they're going to have to guess who scored that overtime winner. And if they're right, the other person eats a hot wing. If they're wrong, they got to eat a hot wing.
Love it.
And then Liam and I are also playing Oilers Nation Jeopardy at probably around 1:30
Okay.
with a punishment on the line.
Yeah.
It's a scorcher on that patio right now.
Naked mile.
With how hot it is, that
You
would
got to run to the game naked from here?
Yeah.
That would actually be
That probably is almost a mile. If not a little.
That would be, then up the hill would be exhausting.
You
loser.
Brits and your miles. I guess.
Loser of our Oilers Nation Jeopardy
Yeah.
between the two of us has to do the full patio beer segment in the sun in full hockey equipment.
Do you know how to answer a Jeopardy question?
What is yes?
Okay.
Every single one of them, the answer is what is, who
isn't
is.
it what is or who is or something
Yeah.
like
Oh,
that?
yeah.
And
I wrote it
I'll
that way.
answer with a question. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. A fair player.
I will not give you the point if you don't say what is or who is.
absolutely not.
We're gonna have a great time. There's gonna be a lot of nonsense, but let's start with let's kick it off with a little bit of actual hockey talk here, boys. I was on with Morning Cup of Hockey today. They're asking me, and they have that
Flex.
They have sort of that different view and vantage point of this series where it's not as Oilers centric.
Johnny is not on the Oilers.
Well, here's where I'm pissed at Mr.
Shut
Lazarus.
Asshole.
So on Twitter, he's very go Panthers, Panthers in 5. On the show, he's like, dude, I'm picking the Oilers to win. I just got to do that online for the appearances. And I'm like, oh, so you're a fence sitter.
No, I literally had a phone call with him yesterday. And I'm like, who are you on? He's like, oh, I got to go with Florida. I'm like, are you putting your money on that? He goes, yeah.
Oh, good. So
I'm
then
like, good.
all right.
I'm like, you're a mush, right?
Yeah, he is.
I'm like, because I'm like, it's important that you're putting your money on if you are a mush. So thank you.
A mush.
Yeah, like a jinx.
Oh.
Yeah, like you
gotcha.
don't want him on your side sort of deal. But they asked me, and Johnny was like, man, the Panthers are being so disrespected. Everyone's picking the Oilers. The Oilers are the betting odds favorite. And I honestly, very similar to like the revenge rivalry angle, I don't think there's disrespect here. I respect the Florida Panthers.
Oh, I'm nervous.
That is a really good goddamn hockey team over there.
Yep.
I also don't think you can call it disrespect when you pick a team to win in 7.
Well, that too.
You know,
Granted,
like
I'm picking the Oilers in 5, but it'll be a respectful 5.
Yeah, but like
A gentleman's 5.
a lot of the national media, when you hear them, it's like, it's gonna be super close. I think the Oilers are winning 6 or 7. It's not like everyone's like 4 or 5.
But we were the team that no one picked, and I loved
Yeah.
that. And now we're the team everyone's picking. But whatever, who cares? Probably because they're right.
I think they're right.
And
I
again,
really
like,
do.
I don't think, all the whoever's picking the Oilers, like, I don't think it's coming from a place of, oh my God, the Oilers are so much better than the Florida Panthers this year. Just like I don't think the Oilers themselves are coming into this series from an angle of, oh, we need to beat the hell out of the Florida Panthers and prove to the Florida Panthers we're better than them. No. It's all coming from a spot of like, Florida got the best of them last year. Edmonton also sleptwalked their way through 3 games. Florida got a couple of brilliant Sergei Bobrovsky performances. You look at Edmonton this year, how they're scoring with Connor and Leon off the ice, the zone that Stuart Skinner appears to be in, how well their blue line can move the puck. Like, it's not just low-hanging narrative grabbing to be like, I think this is the Oilers' year. It's not even as surface level as going, Connor McDavid's due for one. Connor McDavid's due for one. I think there's like legit, tangible reasons to believe in the Edmonton Oilers.
I just think Connor McDavid can't be stopped right now. Like I just can't. He's determined.
Yeah, but I'm saying like it definitely goes deeper than that. Like that is a big reason why
he's got horsepower, but it's
Yeah.
like and everyone's subscribing to his will. He is going they're gonna all elevate.
And when I said Oilers in 5 on Morning Cup of Hockey, and Colby kind of gave me like a dude, and I said, hey man, what did you say when I said the Oilers were going to beat the LA Kings? You said I was crazy. Yeah. And then I said, what was my prediction? Oilers in 5 against the Golden Knights. And Colby and Johnny said, well, I mean, come on, Vegas is no LA. They're not going to hand you Oilers in 5. And then when I said Oilers in 5 against Dallas, what did everybody say? Okay, Mikko Rantanen's there. They have more star power than Vegas. Jake Ottinger, have you seen his numbers?
Yeah, I saw them.
Oilers in 5, probably should have been 4.
Probably should have been 4 both of those series.
Probably. I mean, the
Probably
Vegas
should.
one.
And honestly, LA. Like I know we lost the first 2 games, but we were not ourselves.
The Vegas one,
2 overtimes.
2 overtimes.
Yeah,
I'll disagree in
that's fair.
Vegas because one of those OTs could have gone either way, but like that was never going to be a 7-game series, I guess, for us to find common ground on that.
Especially game 2. I think that was probably the Vegas game they should have won. Because that was the overtime one, right? Obviously, the trip on McNabb from Arvidsson as well played a factor in it. So, hey, they got the job done, though. You got to be lucky. And the Oilers have been lucky in certain moments, but there's also been really good moments that they deserve to be where they are right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. They get full, and again, you can point to overtime wins and these 1-goal games they win, but then you can also point to a bunch of third periods where they have a lead and they just lock it down.
Yeah.
And you can point to just how well-rounded and mature this team looks. Like, they're so good at not having to play in their own end. And they were good at it last year. They're great at it now.
I was trying to find a quote from last season when Draisaitl was talking. He basically said he wasn't injured, right? I couldn't find the quote, whatever. But I ended up listening to McDavid in his exit interview after the Game 7 last season. And McDavid he's talking, and he said, he's like, when you think you're actually that close, you're really miles away. Paraphrasing a little bit, but that's basically what he said. And he's like, it's funny when you look back, because last season we also thought like how close they actually were.
Yeah.
But when you look at it, it's not that surprising that they lost that series with the players that didn't perform and like the players they were having to play. And like years past too, like when they went and played Colorado, like it didn't. You look at that roster, it's like, yeah, it's not surprising they lost in 4 games to them. And
Colorado
now you look
team
at
was
this
a wagon,
team,
yeah.
and it's just like they have every single piece that it takes to win a Stanley Cup now.
Yeah.
That's why I think they'll win. Like I look at the Florida team and they did it last year, and you look at their roster and it was perfect. Every position was great. But now you look at it and it's like, I think the Oilers outmatch them in quite a few spots. I still think they're an unreal team. Don't get me wrong; they fully deserve to be here. But that's why I think the Oilers are the favorites. Like when you look at it on paper and read through who's performing, who's not performing, I think the Oilers have the edge.
I agree. We won't do keys to victory for tonight with you, Jay, but maybe we'll do a little keys to the series thing. Shout out to our friends at Sherwood Power Sports and Marine. The Yamaha demo event is on this Friday. So, Friday afternoon, sun shining, great excuse to maybe duck out of work a little bit early. Go check out some great prices on some fantastic Yamaha products if you want to get on a new... What?
I'll pretend like I didn't hear that.
I'm not going to
go there.
Sorry, you threw me off with that. I mean, you're not the people's in the chats, boss.
No, they're my boss.
There you go. Shout out to our friends at Sherwood Power Sports and Marine. Keys to the series. One area that Frank and I talked about today on Daily Face-Off Live was that third line center spot. Frank had his sort of under-the-radar guy to watch for Florida as Anton Lundell. Yeah. My under-the-radar impact piece for the Edmonton Oilers was actually Adam Henrique. And where I came from that was, and Aaron, if you could flash up maybe the Panthers forward lines here, if you don't mind. Henrique, 4 goals in 16 games. That's solid production. He had the big 2-goal game, has an empty netter as well. But you look and it's like, okay, the Barkov line with Rodriguez and Reinhart, they're getting one of McDavid or Draisaitl, right? Bennett with Tkachuk and Verhaeghe, probably getting the other one of McDavid or Draisaitl, right?
I hope it's Draisaitl's line.
Sure. And then there's that third line for Florida, which is just such a strength. Lundell is so good. Luostarinen is so good. We know Brad Marchandi's in the middle of a Hall of Fame career, towards the end of a Hall of Fame career. Like, that third line has a chance to be a swing line for the Florida Panthers. If Lundell's playing his best, he'll be a handful for whoever he's matched up against. If Adam Henrique and Connor Brown can find a way to just saw that off, you don't need to win your matchup. You just need to go out there, and Henrique, to his credit, did a good job of it against Dallas, being that third forward, playing that high third forward role in the offensive zone, and then always being that guy back, no odd man rushes. Like, he did his job to a T. If he can do it again, I have the utmost confidence that one of McDavid or Draisaitl can go toe-to-toe with the Barkov line. You might not win every game, but you'll win a few. And then I think whoever's up against that Bennett, Verhaeghe, Tkachuk line, Tkachuk's playing on one leg, I think they can win that one. If that third line can saw off, you are in a very, very nice spot.
It really does feel like a difference maker, I agree, because the Oilers stars should be able to counter one of the two battles at the top. If one of them is just neutral, the other one should be able to capitalize on something. So I think you're right. It is really about slowing down that third line, and Brad Marchand's been really good for Florida in this run, especially against Toronto when they needed him the most. So he's a veteran guy who's going to show up, and you just know he will in moments that you maybe don't expect it. But what's Luostarinen's status? I would assume he's 100% good to go.
He's good to go. Yeah. The only guy who's out for the Florida Panthers is AJ Greer, which, again, the interesting part about this Florida team...
He's a factor.
Yeah, almost similar to the Oilers last year. Like, again, they had Sam Carrick and Derek Ryan playing games in the Stanley Cup Final and playing like 6 minutes. That's kind of Florida's fourth line this year. But it's not even from a spot of like their fourth line sucks. Like I like Jesper Boquist. I like Thomas Nosek. But those top three lines are all so good that they can roll them out there all 17, 18 minutes a night. Like they are a top heavy team, but I don't view it as like a detriment to them.
The fourth line last year, what was it? Lorenz, Stenlund, Okposo? Yeah. Something like that, right? Stenlund was really the only one that was any kind of factor, if I'm remembering correctly. So it's similar in that aspect of things. Like they don't rely on their fourth line very much, and the others don't do it either. But I think the others give that fourth line a lot of opportunity to prove themselves, and they've played really well when they have. Like I think back to Game 5 against Dallas, Arvidsson was essentially on the fourth line, and that puck battle he won against Bichelle to me just shows like the level of commitment that like those guys have, and also too that the belief the coach has in them, because that was late in the game. And they go out and they do a job. It's been impressive to see what the depth has done for the Oilers when not scoring goals too.
Well, the level of compete that we have, like that type of depth is insane. Like Arvidsson's a little muscle hamster, and he does not give up. He's just tiny.
That, like,
but
again,
he will squeeze into every little crevice he can to try to get that puck.
That 45-second clip of him, he's like cross-checking the back of the head, folded over on his ass, and then he was the guy who went and got the puck.
Yeah,
he won the puck battle. It's crazy. All right, we're going to be joined by our friend Max Kerman in about 10 minutes' time here. And Jay, I do want to, or we obviously have to, do our Bet365 Game Day Betting Challenge.
Yeah.
You're in pole position here as we head down the stretch.
You think?
Bet365, an official partner of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Whatever your bet, it's never ordinary at Bet365. And whatever you want to get in on with the Stanley Cup playoffs, they got you. Game props, player props, totals, and money line. Official partner of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Download the app, get in on the game. Must be 19 or older. Do we have the updated standings? I somehow missed in Game 5.
Yeah, Nuge didn't get a point.
Damn it, Nuge.
That's a lot of units. Whew.
Jay, you continue to just cruise with the Oilers' money line.
A lot of units. Well, yeah.
You are making me a bit nervous today, though, Jay. And
You are.
I'm going to be honest.
It's a good bet.
It's a good bet,
Thank you.
but I can't believe you're doing this.
Why?
Swaying in game 1 of the final.
I did this last series too.
Did you? Okay, then
Yeah, and they
lost.
I'll let it-
And I should have. Yeah. Yep.
Damn it,
Fair
Jay.
point.
Let's get to the picks for today. Here's my same gamer from Bet365. Leon Draisaitl was held without a goal in all 7 games of last year's Stanley Cup Final. He ain't making it through an 8th. This guy's going to get one on home ice from his office. If I could bet on him scoring from his office, I'd bet on it tonight. But regardless, Leon anytime, Leon 3 shots and an Oilers win comes out to plus 300. I like this bet. Pretty good value, decent juice. Let's go, Leo.
And Oilers.
And Oilers, of course, both.
Aaron, I'm ready. McDavid and Draisaitl goal. I should have thrown money line on this, and that is my bad.
That is.
How much would it have even juiced it, though?
I would guess like 650. That would be my estimation.
Oh, for sure.
Liam, I'm
'Cause it
feeling
was-
generous, so
600.
I'd say you could add money line,
Can
right?
I add money line?
We'll give it to you. Giving
Okay.
spirit. Why not?
So,
Yeah,
yeah, I'll
it's
add
game
mo-
1, finals,
Yeah, I'll add money line. I do believe in the Oilers tonight.
mega stream.
Mega stream. We'll have plenty of time to disagree.
Yeah.
Plus 600 is Liam's because he's adding money line. Jay, what do you got?
I'm going Oilers and Reg, statement game, and Corey Perry on the top line, filling the full Zach Hyman slot on the power play. Delivered for us last game. Can't see why he can't do it again. Plus 550.
The series long bets for Corey Perry are where they're at. Corey
Yes.
Perry, 3+ goals. I got in at plus 500. I think it's dropped to like plus 220
Yeah.
now.
I got
A lot of
plus
lines
500.
did, yeah.
Kapanen, I got in at plus 600. What's he now?
It was like 320.
320?
The cash out was, I put $15 in. My cash out was $19 yesterday.
Yeah, my cash out, I can make $6.80.
Game's not even started.
I got two. I got Pud Coles and 2+.
You
Plus
think-
900.
You think he's
well,
catching
but
fire?
now I see he's been relegated.
Well,
Yeah, he did
he's
get moved
still
down.
getting like 13
He's due. He's
minutes.
such a hound, that guy. It's just
Did you see actually? Troy Stetcher was talking about him yesterday on a Vancouver radio station, and was just saying how like he is the first guy at the rink every single day. He's like, there's no one as committed to getting better than Pod Colson on this team, which
Yeah.
I thought is like unbelievable comment to have.
he's
said
going to
about
show
him.
up, I believe. 2+ goals, but Coles and plus 900.
Whew.
It's not bad.
I've
It's,
taken.
it's not bad.
I agree with you. It's not bad, and like he's the kind of guy who could be out there with an empty netter as well, which like that factors in. All
You
right,
can horse one in.
I took this shot once last series, and I'm tempted to do it again tonight. What about? Do you think there's a hat trick in anyone? Some real game one magic. Leon Draisaitl plus 3,500 announces his arrival in this series, seals it off with an empty netter. Oilers win 5-2.
I mean,
It's not crazy.
if there's a guy who's going to get a hat trick, it's him.
Yes.
Or Evander Kane.
He is so due.
He's due for Addy, 150 to 1.
Just for tonight, the series.
Just for tonight. If you want the series, like anyone to score a hat trick in the series, I can get you those.
Do you know, actually, do you remember we did those, and I should bet on this. We did bold predictions.
Yeah.
And my bold prediction, I can't remember what the number was now, but McDavid would break a Gretzky record in the Cup
A
Final.
Gretzky record?
A Gretzky record. A Gretzky record in the Cup Final. And I think it was assists in the Cup Final. And I think it was 10.
Was he close last year?
I
I think he finished like 8 or
he
9.
had
didn't
11 points in the series. He had 3 goals. So, yeah, he had 8.
8.
Connor's going to
Let me find out what that was.
Connor's
Well,
going to get north
So
of 10
for the
points.
series odds, player to record however many points in the series, McDavid, like the highest you can go is 8 points in the series. McDavid's minus 220.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Like there's nothing. That's crazy.
That's
a
not-
player to be, that's even if it goes 7, guaranteed point per game plus in the Cup Final is minus 220 for McDavid. That's wild.
Yeah. Yep.
It's insane.
Very weird. While I'm still here, I know we talked about this on real life, but I want to show this out because my new best friend in London is a fan of Liam's, fellow
I wonder why.
Englishman. I was in London last week. That's why I couldn't be on the shows.
Yep.
And on the Tuesday game against Dallas, game 4, threw up a flare on Twitter to find a home to watch the game. And my boy Jack McLean, who is from England originally, is dating a lovely lady from Edmonton named Kat. And they invited me and Jared into their house. Oh, it's got to be nice. And we got to watch the game. So I want to shout out Jack.
Shout out Jack.
Shout out Jack.
Here's the pick.
Shout out, Jack.
Yeah. Good hospitality. I brought beer and pizza as promised.
How comfy was the couch?
Couch was extremely comfy. I was sitting on the edge of it, though, because it was too comfy to sit in.
They're both shoes indoors. You're not?
Oh, I'm very Canadian.
Well, they're also
and they have indoor shoes. Yeah, they have indoor shoes.
Okay.
Kat is an aspiring barista and has this crazy coffee machine. She was keeping us caffeinated because the game was at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Jack became a fan because of his girlfriend, Kat.
Oh, beautiful.
And his knowledge of the Oilers is insane.
Really?
Like, it was like he could fit right in here and hold court with you guys.
Are they coming?
No, they're not coming.
No. Damn it.
But there's a standing invitation for them to come, and we'll host them anytime. But I
that's
want to
great.
shout them out because that was great. That was a cool experience.
And you should tell the people about all of your Oilers omens.
You want to talk about a team of destiny? Me and Jared, the Wolverine sales guy, Jared. We both land like a couple hours apart. He gets to the hotel. I'm like, there's this sandwich place I want to go check.
Yeah.
So we go to the sandwich place. I believe it's called Crunch. It's in Soho.
Ah, yes. I've been there.
You've been to Crunch?
No, Soho.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we order our sandwich, and we're order number 97.
Crazy.
So it starts with that. So then next day, we go and have our partner meeting that we had, which is the reason why we're in London. And after, as you do when you're done your meeting in the afternoon,
you get a pint.
You go for a pint. They take us to a pub. It's called the Skinner's Arms. I'm like, okay, Skinner. Okay, photo. Let's just keep this going. Then we go for dinner after our pint. Walk out of the restaurant, go down this shopping street. There's this box light sign, Leon. Okay, take a photo of that. Keep going. Go to our friend Jack and Kat's house, watch the game. 5 a.m, hop on our Uber. First song that plays, Pink Pony Club.
I mean,
There's something, like I keep saying, there's something different about this year. I should have floored the puck line in that game. That's what that was telling me.
I did puck line that game. Tyler actually had a question. If you can pull up the picture again, Aaron. Tyler brought this up. Plastic cups.
Oh, so
I said that's not weird.
No. So story about that actually, because this is a very British thing.
Yes,
is the pub we met Jack at a pub near his house.
Okay.
Because pubs close at midnight, so we went and met up with him for an hour at the pub.
What was it called? The Zach Hyman bar?
It may as well have been. It may as well have been Leon Draisaitl hat trick game 1. Like it may as well have been called that. And we have a few pints, and they're like, "Hey, we're closing, so you guys have to go. Here's some plastic cups. Just pour your beers in there." So because we had just gotten like a fresh pint, and they closed like 2 minutes after, anyways. So we pour our pints in our plastic cups and walk over to his house. I'm like, "This is allowed?" He's like, "Oh yeah, this is totally allowed." So we walk down the street with our plastic cups, so that's why those are in the shot.
There you go.
They're
Pretty
pub
cool.
cups.
I love English pubs. They're the best.
Oh, there's some cool ones.
Yeah.
There's ones I tried to take Jared, but it was on Monday was a bank holiday, so it was shut.
Oh, yeah.
It's literally I know there's like a chain of them, Red Lions. There's a few
so,
of them.
Yeah.
There's this one that's down the sketchiest little alley between 2 buildings, but it's not far away from like Buckingham Palace. It's on like Paul Mall. Anyways, I want to take Jared there because it's so sketchy down this alley, and then all of a sudden it's like this hilarious pub. Every proper British pub, carpeted floors.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
As per tradition.
That's old. Because they're a people of class.
Yeah. We have standards over there.
Yeah, and I love a proper pub.
There's a pub in the village I lived in England called the Duke Williams, and you have to duck through the door. It's a very old pub, and when you're like walking from essentially room to room, there's these huge wooden beams, and they're so low They're like, no one in this room could walk cleanly under them. You would have terrible trouble.
The bathroom at this red line, like the hilarious spiral staircase you get that I can barely fit in
It's
width-wise.
so thin.
And then I get down to the floor and I have to duck the whole time while I'm walking in the hallway to the bathroom. I'm like, this is amazing.
Yes. It's a weird place.
And they pour a real nice cold Guinness.
All right. 4.5 hours to go in the mega stream. Let's go into the YouTube chat a little bit. Someone said I look sad. No, I just don't understand all of the European talk.
You've never been.
We did a Edmonton Global Series game.
Our boy Kevin McCurdy's in the chat.
Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
He drops in a McCurdy hot take. Oilers in 5, lifted at home, and it's going to need a roof replacement.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that's part of the thing, too. Like, I don't think, hand up, Oilers Nation guy, I don't think winning both at home is a stretch. You need to take it one game, one period, one shift at a time, but just humor me.
Florida did it last year.
Florida did it last year. It happens all the time in the Cup Final. Winning 2 at home, not a stretch. In order for the Oilers to win in 5, they're going to have to just win one they're not supposed to. Maybe that's game 2 at home. Maybe it's game 1 at home, but they can win one in Florida. A split in Florida is not insane. And good Lord, if you think Connor McDavid and the Edmonton Oilers with a chance to win the Stanley Cup at home in game 5 are going to lose, they're not. And Johnny today was like, the team that if a team has a chance to close it out at home in game 5, they never win. 2 years ago, Vegas closed it out at home in 5 to the Florida Panthers.
They won 9-3.
They won 9-3. They smoked them. So I have a lot of faith in this hockey team right now, and they've given you no reason to not have a lot of faith in them. Like, I know we've broken down.
That's it.
At every turn when you sit there and maybe this is more me than anyone, but like for every moment where my pessimistic Oilers brain could have taken over, I think back to how I was thinking in game 3 against LA. That's when I was, with 10 minutes to go in the third period against the LA Kings, that's when I was at my most down. And I remember sitting next to my dad in our seats, and I looked up and I saw like 11:12 on the clock, and I was like, they don't have a shot. I was like, this is actually happening. Like, they're going to get swept. And then they scored that one goal, Kane. You don't know how the review's going. The Oilers talked about it actually at Media Day, the set play off the face-off of Draisaitl waiting, and then giving it to Evan Bouchard. That happens, and my belief went all the way back up, and it never wavered. They lose that game against Vegas where they score on themselves, and we sat in the rink for, it felt like an hour afterwards. But when I woke up the next morning, I wasn't like, the Oilers screwed themselves. Yeah. This is all going to come crumbling down. I was like, okay, they'll just win the next one and go up 3-1.
Yep.
Even when the series got to overtime, or game 5 got to overtime against Vegas, I wasn't sitting there being like, well, things are probably going to take a turn for the worse here. It was like, no, they got this. They can win. And then even against Dallas, they blow game 1, but it wasn't like that was their opportunity. It was still like, no, they're a good team. Like, they've given us so many examples over the last 2 playoff runs of like, they don't squander good opportunities.
They beat the Golden Knights and the Dallas Stars in 5.
Yeah.
Everyone going into the playoffs view both teams as the team to come out of the West.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We went and slayed them Dragons.
I went back and looked. Last 10 years, there has been 5 Stanley Cups where the home team has won both games.
Okay.
Pittsburgh did it twice. The Kings did it in 2014. Colorado did it. And Tampa Bay did it against Montreal. So there you go. Happens fairly by 50% of the time, actually.
Yeah.
It happens enough.
It happens enough that you got to believe.
Yeah.
Oh, and obviously Florida.
Yeah, Florida won.
So 6. So the majority of the time it actually happens.
Starting on home ice is big. Being the favorite is big. The favorite has won a lot of the recent Stanley Cups. I think Dom Lucian had the number. It's like 13-3 or something, like 13-6 or something.
I feel
crazy.
like the odds, though, it should be close. I guess it is close to a pick'em, but it should be a pick'em.
I think you have to
as
give...
an odds maker.
Edmonton's -130, Florida's +110. So yeah, real close to a pick'em.
Interesting.
So the only other
That's changed. I got them to win the series.
Yeah, win the series.
I got them at -120. See, the money is just flowing in on Edmonton.
And again, I think there's legitimate logic to that. So yeah.
Well, it's everyone you talk to, I'm going to say for the most part, but I truly feel like it's everyone I've talked to. we all feel like this is just different, and that just the fact that they just keep winning in different ways. They're playing gross, but then pulling it off, or they're playing the most amazing defensive game to force an overtime to win a series. Like, it's whatever it needs to be in that moment. They're just figuring it out.
Yeah.
That you just have this like belief that they can just get the job done. Like, you have belief, like going into the whole like last, like, oh wow, well, Florida's a pretty good team. Like, this is pretty pretty nerve wracking, and I'm a little bit nervous right now. But compared to last year, we didn't have to have any adversity like we did last year. We didn't have any weird, like the LA type series is like, yeah, sure. There's a little bit of drama in Vancouver.
There was,
but, like,
down 3-2 at home.
The team was sick.
Yeah,
that was the issue. The team was
I
sick.
forgot about that.
And so they just got through it, and then they didn't look like they didn't look back, and they just kind of went about their business. But like, you remove those first two games, and you look at their record,
12-2.
It's like that's
you don't
why
you don't fluke into that in the playoffs.
Yeah, and that's why you have this confidence. So when they do lose that game the way they did in Vegas, like, oh shit, well, like, that's the series. Like, it's just going to tilt now. Like, you're like, yeah, sure, I'm pissed for a little bit, but then you go back and you're like, well, no, like, what have they done to prove that they are out of control? Like, that they're not in control of their destiny.
Yeah.
Like, they're doing everything to suggest that, like, these guys are a convinced, committed group, and they are focused on the objective, and they're going to go get it.
Is that entrance music?
I mean, there's no way. That's definitely just someone's phone ringing.
I also, my stat was wrong.
Okay.
7 out of 10 times it happened, because Vegas also did it to Florida. So of the last 3 Stanley Cups, 4 Stanley Cups, it's happened 4 in a row. Mm-hmm. The home team has won both games.
Let's keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling tonight. 6:20-ish puck drop down at Rogers Place.
The later the better.
Later the better. I heard yesterday you had to call Rick and do like a private meeting.
Well, I'm going to liberate Rick. Me and Rick are going to the game.
Yeah.
I'm doing a speaking engagement for ATB today.
Oh wow.
And so this was planned months ago.
Yeah.
And they've changed the event start time to 5 to 5:45.
Oh wow.
For the speaking thing, and I'm like, I'm not staying. I can't stay for the like network thing. I'm going straight to the game. I was gonna drag.
Are you gonna give your?
I was gonna drag Rick through that with me, being like, okay, you have the car outside ready to go, and I'm running in it, and we're gonna go to the game. And I'm like, you're gonna miss the opening and everything. So I'm like, you go, and I'll get there as fast as I can.
All right. Yeah, I feel good about this team. I mean, listen, we've talked about this series through every angle possible, but another big thing, I mean, one name we haven't said 40 minutes into the Megastream now is Stuart Skinner.
Yes.
And
I went to his bar in London. What are you talking about?
no, good point. We did mention him there.
It's crazy the branding they have in London.
Yeah, the Oilers brand power.
Shout
the
out.
Man City, the NHL.
They are not.
I was asked.
Sorry, Tyler. Manchester City have no history.
In terms of brand.
The Oilers have a lot of history.
Brand.
Can't believe you said that, Jay.
Of brand, global brand.
No.
I know nothing about the history of Man City. All I
They
know
don't
are
have any. That's why you don't know it.
But I know as a brand, they are powerful.
Yeah, well, not in my eyes. Wander up.
Shout out Sunderland.
Shout out Sunderland.
Shout out
Sunderland till I
Sunderland.
die.
Yeah. Shout out Sunderland. Get into the Premier League. Good for them. They're back.
It's huge.
That's a historic franchise.
They've got more history than City. I'll tell you that much. Anyone else?
No, I don't think anyone else has
I'm
anything
an
to
Arsenal
determine
fan
that.
now.
Yeah, it's almost worse.
Is
At
it?
least they have history.
Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan. My AirPods, I left them in the stadium. I go find my AirPods. They're still in the stadium right now.
No one's taken them?
I don't know what I did with them.
That's crazy. They might be there forever.
Yeah, so I'm going to go to a game next year and I'm going to go find them.
Bolton played Arsenal this year.
How'd it go?
They lost 5-1. But we scored first.
Is that in the FA?
League Cup.
That's the one where like any division team can play against each
FA
other?
Cup is that one.
Okay.
League Cup is teams only in the football pyramid.
Gotcha.
One of our 10 fun facts yesterday was that Stuart Skinner actually had a better save percentage in the Stanley Cup Final.
Skinner discussion.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. He had a better save percentage in the Cup Final than Sergei Bobrovsky. And I was asked today, like, give some confidence. Like, should Oilers fans believe that this year Skinner can get the job done? And my answer kind of was like,
yes.
You could argue he got the job done last year. He brought him to Game 7 and only gave up 2 goals.
But the job done is winning the cup. Like that's. So
I know, but like you could argue he did his role. He did his part.
That was such a man. Like obviously, they look back at that Game 7 and they're like, "Fuck." They were just too tight, too scared, playing not to lose.
Yeah.
After we just played like fast and loose, confident hockey those previous 3 games to force it to 7, and we just. But similar to Florida, you got to learn these things.
Yeah.
And I know if then they shouldn't need 7 games, but if they get to Game 7. You sure as shit can expect a different team.
I just went back and looked. So from Game 1 to Game 7, these are Stuart Skinner's stats. 882, 893, 824 in Game 3, 970, 906, 952, 905.
That 952 in Game 6 is crazy.
He allowed 1 goal on 21 shots.
Yeah.
And he had an assist in that game.
Damn.
Yeah, it must have been the empty net, I would think.
That would maybe make sense, yeah.
I guess I could.
There was a moment against Dallas where the Oilers were up by 2, and they dumped a puck in on him with...
I thought he was going to shoot.
When we were sitting by him, I was like, you going to shoot? I'm like, no, it's the playoffs. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare take that risk. But
he did get an assist on the empty net.
Who scored the empty net?
Daryl.
Oh, Daryl. Oh, that was the long range from the corner.
Yes,
because
he
McLeod had
saved
an
it.
empty netter too, right?
Yes, he did with Fogle the assist. Yeah, so it hit Skinner, watching it the goal visualizer. Hit Skinner. Looks like it just hit Broberg as well. Went out to Daryl, and Daryl essentially just cleared the puck. And as Bobrovsky got to the bench, it shows on the thing. So it's quite a funny one to watch. 5-1 they won that game. Damn. Florida 21 shots, Oilers 21 shots. Oilers scored 5 that game.
Remember that game? I believe that was the one that had the big disallowed goal, right? Like I think Barkov came in and was like a touch offside. The Oilers were up by a couple, and
I don't remember.
I think that was a big moment in Game 6, if I'm remembering it. If I'm remembering it all correctly.
Don't recall. Zach Hyman scored his 16th goal of the playoffs time.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah,
he was on such a run last year.
It was
he
insane.
had 70 goals total in the
Yeah, because
season.
that was his 50-goal regular season. 50-goal regular season as well.
What Jay? I'd be curious. We talked about it. Obviously, Hyman getting injured. Like, what? How did we word it? It's like it's a huge loss, obviously.
Yeah.
But I feel like last season it would have been a bigger loss.
100%. Well, because
It's
there was only so
goals.
many people scoring goals last year, and he was one of them.
Yes.
So that would have been massive. He's like his heart per 60 in this run's insane, and he is contributing at a very comfortable level.
It was 5 goals.
Which is
good,
which is
yeah.
fine, right?
Yeah.
Like that's you finish the playoffs with 6-7 goals, like that's considered really strong output.
Yeah.
So you lose a little bit, but it's not as much of a factor because we also have guys behind him scoring. Like that's what's different.
Totally.
Like we were only as strong as our big guns last year, and now we've got firepower down the line.
We got an army. Last year we had the Hulk. This year we have an army.
We're gunners.
Teams, Kevin McCurdy put this in the chat. Don't look, don't cheat. All right,
I
Kevin
already-
McCurdy put it in the chat.
can't
Oh, you already
read
read
it.
it?
It's frozen.
Oh, yeah, it is frozen. The 2025 Oilers are only the 8th team to make the Stanley Cup Final after losing their first 2 games. Out of those 8, how many do you think won the Stanley Cup?
All 8.
Bingo. All 8. 2018 Caps, 2014 Kings, 2011 Bruins, 06 Canes, no they didn't, 02 Wings, 93 Habs, 92 Pens. All of them won the Stanley Cup. That's pretty crazy, man. 7 for 7.
Yeah.
I remember that Washington year, too, because they started Varlamov the first 2 games. We're down 2-rip to Columbus, turned on the Jets, and went on their run.
When they won the cup?
Yeah, the year they won the
Varlamov was on
cup.
the team.
The year they won the cup, and that's another thing, too, about like the goaltending conversation in Edmonton and all that stuff. Like, there's a lot of examples of Stanley Cup winning goalies who do not play every game of the run.
There's one against Edmonton recently. Pavel Francouz played the entire series because Darcy Kemp got injured, and they swept us because the team played poorly and Colorado played so well. Like that's the thing with goaltending, especially like it's still a quarter of the season technically of how many games you can play, but like you just need to be good for 16 wins.
Yep.
And you just have to play strong in front of your goalie, and you can do it.
I mean-
I didn't know that. So that means Holtby came into that series and then won the cup for them.
Yeah, Holtby came into that series, won the cup. And remember that crazy save he made with the paddle down in the crease?
Oh yeah.
That was wild.
That was it.
Matt Murray he must have come into that. Oh, he started the season later on.
Yeah, I think
Jordan
so.
Binnington, obviously, another guy that kind of came out of nowhere and did it. Mm-hmm. Goalies doesn't make any sense. We should all learn from this. Like, let's just not talk
That
about
goalies are voodoo.
Yeah, let's just not talk about them next year. Well, we'll talk about it game to game. Obviously, you got to evaluate them, but like,
Leave that to dupes.
yeah, but like, I don't know.
Like, I saw
It is
someone
what it is.
yesterday on Twitter being like, even if the Edmonton Oilers win the Stanley Cup, I want a new tandem next year. And I'm right now, from my seat, granted, again, big Stuart Skinner truthers, we have been on his side this whole time. Mm-hmm. I am already at the point where I'm not touching it.
No, I might bring back. I said yesterday, do you bring back every single player no matter what? Like, I know that's extreme, but like, you have the roster. Like, they've shown they can do it. Why do you want to replace guys? Especially goalies.
I
There's
do
a
get
couple
what you're
tweaks
saying.
You can make.
Sure,
You
yeah.
always got to play around the edges, but yeah,
Oh,
it's what.
Jack McLean has commented.
Hey, I knew he might be listening. That's why I wanted to shout him out.
He said, Jack and Kate from London tuning in post work. What's up, Jay? LFG.
LFG and D, my friend, means something different. In
Go back and listen to your shout out. He did it earlier.
What did Naeem say that we liked?
He just said Aiden Hill was another example of a goalie.
I mean, he was third string.
Yeah, Laurent Brossoit was playing. Who would have been their star that year?
Logan Thompson.
Logan Thompson.
That's right. Yeah, and he didn't play in the playoffs at all.
Now, okay, let's say we win the Stanley Cup. Job's not done.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 16 wins. Picker got 6 of those 16.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
And Skinner now has 6 himself.
That's
It is
wild.
nuts.
So
We are a
like
team.
40% of the wins.
Yeah, from it's 50%.
No, well,
Oh,
50
when
at
he's
the
done,
moment.
when
Like
he's
it's
done.
when the job is done.
So we've played
Job's not
14
done.
forwards, 9 defensemen, and 2 goalies throughout this run. Could you imagine last season? Who would our 9th defenseman have been? Nima Linen? Like, and I know it's Josh Brown this year, and that's not good either, but like, maybe Nima Linen's better. But still, like, Josh Brown came in and like played his role that one game. Like,
Yes.
you knew that you were going to like what you were going to get from him, but on the penalty kill, he was ultimately fine. Like, Nima Linen last year, like, do you remember a few years ago where they were like, Griffin Reinhart and Mark Fain both did warm-ups? And it's
In 2017.
so
yeah.
who's in? Neither of these are good.
Well, like even on the forward front though, like when they got swept by Colorado, that was the infamous Derek Brassard game, if you know the story. But like Dylan Holloway he made his NHL debut in that series.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he played 3 minutes.
We don't even have to go back that far. Last season, Sam Carrick played Stanley Cup Final games for this team.
Yeah, he did.
They are a long ways from playing anyone of Sam Carrick's caliber.
A long ways away. It's even like, you think to when they lost to Chicago, and they should have won that series. Obviously, they had McDavid and Draisaitl. They were a playoff team. Chicago wasn't.
Yeah.
But the guys on that team, like Ty Ratty was playing like top 6 minutes.
Dominic Cahoon was playing top 6 minutes.
Dominic Cahoon. It's just like, it's actually no surprise they lost.
Yeah.
No, you
Like, when you think about it,
Well, we
look at it,
we
it's
drink
like,
the Kool-Aid
drink
in the
the
moment.
Kool-Aid,
totally. And they should have won because they were the 5th seed in the
And
West and Chicago was 12.
even the years
But if
where-
you look at the roster, though,
it's
Kane,
like, yeah.
Taves, Keith, Seabrook.
Keith Seabrook,
like-
Crawford's still the goalie. Like, yeah, no shit, sure.
That feels like a lifetime ago.
Oh,
Yeah, it
man,
really
that
does.
was a very disheartening series.
And then, I mean, the Jets season was obviously still COVID. What do you
Yeah.
guys remember about that? Like,
I remember when that series ended, and then when Sid Sixero like puts that tweet out right after.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh my god,
we're gonna fuck this
what?
up.
This is it. It's over.
Yeah. And it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
And now we're sitting here and like we're joking yesterday with how you could if you wanted to. This is where the would you bring back every player thing, like, you know, I think of Victor Arvidsson's gone this summer and all this stuff. Like
2 years.
Huh?
We signed for 2 years.
Oh no, I think they're trading him.
No movement.
I think he's
he'll
I mean, he
agree to it.
asked out at the deadline, so
Did he?
oh yeah.
That's proof. That's confirmed.
Ask Rick at the game tonight.
Okay.
Victor Arvidsson asked out at the deadline. And I mean, you can read Gregor's quotes from him earlier in the playoffs. He was not happy about sitting on the sidelines. I was saying, like, you could move some pieces around
Well, at least
here.
he, when he gets his chance, he performs. I'll give him respect.
Yeah, totally. And some guys got to motivate themselves differently. But like, there's a chance that and this also came, I was texting Ennis about it because he's the one who put it in my brain. He's like, dude, their roster should be better next year. And it's like, yeah, like you can actually chart a path to their roster being better next year, which is crazy. Their whole blue line is under team control, and Bouchard's going to be a pretty easy contract now, I think. So,
like easy in the sense of like everyone just knows what the number is now.
if you would have had a bad playoffs, there would have been a massive debate of like,
Yeah.
is he he's having an elite playoffs, and he did basically all of it without Matthias Ekholm. So I think it's very easy now if you're the Oilers to sit at the negotiating table, and it's no longer like before. I bet you the gap would have been like 7.5 to 8.5 to 10 to 11 mil. Now I think the gap is 9.5 to 10.5, and you just got to bridge that gap down.
Yeah,
So-
I think that makes sense. For fun, I went back and looked at the roster the Oilers lined up for Game 4 against Winnipeg. When
This
they got
sounds like
swept.
fun.
Yeah.
So that game, if you remember, went to triple overtime.
And I think Ethan Bear played 8 minutes.
He played 14.
Okay.
Slater, but do you remember he went on the ice and he was on the ice for the goal against?
Really?
That was it. In the triple overtime, I'm 90% sure that's what happened. Slater Cuckoo played just shy of 10 minutes, 9 minutes, 58 seconds.
overtime.
The triple overtime. Darnell Nurse played 62 minutes last night, that night, for comparison. Alex Chase on the roster, scored a goal that game.
Friend of the show.
Must have got hurt. Played 9 minutes, 24.
I don't think he did.
Ryan McLeod, 9:40. Jude Jarkera, 10:51. Here's the kicker. Devon Shaw, 24 minutes, 56 seconds.
Like, yeah,
I
no
know-
shit they lost.
Yeah, like, I know that game went to triple overtime, but like, really?
What were Connor and Leon?
Connor played 45-46. Leon played 44-37. Yamamoto played 35-36.
That's a lot for the wee lad.
Yeah, they had, there you go. Chase on 12 shifts. So did Cuckoo. That's
12
nuts.
shifts.
Yeah, that's funny to look at.
That is absolutely wild, is what that is.
Yeah, that is crazy. Winnipeg, meanwhile, did not. They had a lot better players than us.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that'll
doubt.
happen.
They had Hellebuck for one.
37 saves for Hellebuck. Mike Smith made 39. Well, we lost. We were getting swept either way. So.
And again, you go back to your moments of belief in those years, and it's like, I remember in the Colorado year when Cassian scored the goal and they tied the game, and I was like,
oh, yeah.
It's going to OT. I was sitting the row in front of Ben Scrivens. And when Cassian tied the game, I remember turning around and high-fiving him, and I was like, good trade. That's a good trade. And we laughed. And I was like, they're going to win this one. Like, during the intermission, I'm like, holy shit, get a goal here, 3-1 against Colorado. Like, you can go steal one in Colorado game. Like, I was doing the same thing we did last year, right? Yeah. And even against Winnipeg, when it's like triple OT, I'm like, man, we're going to come back and win this series, and we're going to look at the triple overtime game as this great turning point. And, like, we've had our hearts ripped out so many times.
Yep.
And I don't think we ever really became numb to it, because every loss hurt like hell. Losing to Vegas in 6 games, and you felt like that could be a magical run, like all of it. But it's just funny how actually doing the damn thing a few times now has given us such a strong sense of belief. Yeah. Winning playoff rounds, overcoming adversity down 3-2 to Vancouver last year, this year 2-0 to LA. It's just like, it no longer feels like false hope and like cross your fingers, sit on them and go, please, 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 something go right. It's like, no. Things will go right because this team deserves it and they're going to earn it.
Yep. That's exactly the difference. That's how we feel.
All right, Jay,
I'm getting kicked out for the big guy.
I love it. All right. Yeah, let's give some love to our friends over at Tourism Jasper. This summer, find your happy place in Jasper. From hiking trails, paddling wild waters, or sharing laughs by the fire, happiness finds you here. Jasper is open, vibrant, ready to welcome you back for more unforgettable moments. So stay up late. Head out to Jasper this summer. Your best summer memories aren't behind you. They're waiting for you this summer in Jasper. Plan your trip, jasper.travel/summer. A very, very, very special guest joining us live in studio, because when the Cup Final's in your city, people just stumble. They fall out of the sky. Max Kerman, Arkells frontman, excited to have you on in person.
In person. Are you guys just here 24 hours a day?
We're doing
it kind of feels like
we're
it.
doing a 5-hour stream today.
Wow, this is impressive. Yeah, thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
Elephant in the room. If you're sitting here and being like, boy, the guy next to me stinks like beer, I spilt a beer on me doing my opening. So I'm still working on it.
No,
if
this
you
is
want
a
one,
beautiful
happen.
studio. No, I'm good. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, we have everything we need.
In-suite
Bathroom,
laundry,
bedroom.
whatever you need. If you're here,
I
here for a
know.
little bit, but
I
you
can
go.
move in here. This is great. Stumble home.
You're in town. You're playing the concert series 4:00 in downtown Edmonton today.
Yeah.
When did you get in? Actually, that's a good way to
So
start.
we found out about the gig Saturday night at like 11 p.m. Our buddy Mitch put it together, and we landed last night at midnight. Finding hotels, difficult.
Tough, I would imagine,
We're kind
yeah.
of in the boons.
Could have stayed here.
Yeah, I mean, we traveled deep. We got like 15 people with us. And then it became like a mad dash. Like, what are we wearing? What am I wearing on stage? They just hooked me up with this nice
I
jacket.
did see your interview yesterday, asking everyone.
That's
to
right. And I've gotten
find
so
you
many DMs from locals. And so I've just basically given Ash, our manager, their number. So if you come to the stage, just text her. And I've like pinpointed a few that I really like. And so we'll see what I wear on stage this afternoon.
You've had a couple of hours now in daylight in Edmonton, which I mean, you landed at midnight. You almost landed in
Yeah,
daylight.
I know. It was light the entire flight.
Yeah, you can golf till like 10:30 here right now. But what have you thought about the vibes in the city so far? I
it's
mean,
so
it's
great.
all orange and blue.
It's so exciting. So on the flight, I got a text from Kathy Nurse, Darnell's mom. She's from Hamilton. Just before I left, I had to return my Luke Gadzik jersey to Luke. Luke lives a couple blocks from my house. At soundcheck, I saw Savannah Coffey and Stephanie Coffey, Paul's daughter and wife, who are hanging out, and it's been great. So it's been fun to be around because when the Raptors won in 2019, that's the last memory of like a city that's really alive that I've been in, and you're getting that right here in Edmonton. It's great.
I also heard you're not going to play La Bamba or Pink Pony Club before the game because you don't want to do anything
No,
bad.
if you saw the email chain between the band, as soon as we got the gig on Saturday night, I'm like, everyone brush up on La Bamba and let's learn Pink Pony Club. Let's do it. But then we were having conversations with the game ops people because we're like, should we play it? Like we had the thought.
Yeah.
And then I think there was a lot of discussion, a lot of high level discussion about whether or not you can play the song before game one. And I think it probably went straight to the top. And they said, no, don't play it. So we're not playing it.
Yeah, I mean, there was a moment the Oilers were up by 3 or 4 goals on Vegas or Dallas, and the Sportsnet broadcast started playing Pink Pony Club, and everyone in the bar was like, what the fuck
What
is
are you
going
doing?
on?
Yeah.
Like, we're up by 4
why are we
with 3
doing
minutes
this?
left, and it's like, no, don't. So I think you're making the right call.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. We have some other stuff planned. It's all good.
I was curious too. How quickly does this all come together that you end up playing here? Because I would imagine the Oilers who are trying to set it up are like, we don't want to jinx it and get too premature. So how quickly does this turn around?
Quick,
Yeah.
and it's so funny, I saw the Knicks, for instance, had Game 7 hats printed going into Game 6.
Yeah.
And somebody tweeted me those hats are going to end up in El Salvador or something. And it's hard. I feel for the people on the logistics side because it's we can't talk about the parade, but we can't just be after
just
Game
ignore
7 when we're all drunk, we're like, what are we going to do about the parade? So it all comes together pretty fast and furious.
Playing the concert at 4, are you going to be in the building for puck drop?
Yeah. So the game starts at 6, right?
Yeah, 6,
So
6:20 puck
we're
drop.
on 4. 4. We'll be done by 5:30. I don't want to name drop, but I did text Gary Bettman saying, "Can I swing by the commish box?" And he said, "Come on by." So I'm going to be in the building.
That's
Do you guys have anything you need to tell him?
Well, ask him about the officiating. What's going on there? All that stuff.
I could think of a few things, but I'll drop it your way. I'll drop it your way a
just
little bit
text me or
later.
something.
We did have something for you because we heard you put. I know you got this great jacket now, so we will not be offended if you don't end up wearing it. But we heard you put out the call that you wanted some vintage gear.
did. What do we got?
And from Kennedy in our marketing department, she's a creative genius. She designs all our merch, so she's got.
Sick.
She made the oil up tees. I
love it.
Pink Pony Club is the win song, so she designed the Oily Boy Club.
The Oily Boy Club. This is amazing.
There you go.
Oily Boy Club for your viewers at home. This is amazing. Oh, who designed this?
Kennedy.
Kennedy. Shout out
She
to
is a
Kennedy.
genius. She also wanted me to give you this bracelet.
Oh, this is so. Thank you, Kennedy.
She's big into the friendship bracelets.
Of course.
So a little Edmonton hospitality
Edmonton
for
hockey.
you.
I love this. This is great.
Get ready because the building is insane.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Like
Yeah.
I've been to a handful of big sporting events, but when Rogers Place gets going, it is absolutely bananas.
I cannot wait.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear some sort of good news ahead of the game?
Please.
Yes.
We're sound checking this morning from 11 to 12. And we've been on stage making a lot of racket. We haven't played a gig in a couple months. We're just kind of running through the entire set. And then our tour manager comes up to us and says, guys, just want to let you know, the Panthers are trying to sleep. And they're on Eastern time zone. And like, we're getting complaints. So you're welcome, Edmonton.
A little gamesmanship. You got to get in their heads.
Yeah,
So 4:00 concert, free for anyone who wants to get down to Ice District. What stage are you guys playing on again?
We are in the Play Alberta stage, Ice District.
Okay,
Right
so
next
it's
to
in,
it.
it's in that Bain area there. Giddy up. How long are you guys going to be on for?
Well, we're playing like a proper hour. It's going to be great.
God,
so come on down, yeah.
How much of the playoff run have you been catching?
I've been watching all of it.
Yeah?
No, it's been great. I mean, so I do like how Canada comes together in this moment, because of course we saw our poor Leafs suffer another devastating blow.
But it's not hard for you to quickly be like, you know what, there's another Canadian fan base.
But it's great because even while that was happening, like seeing Edmonton go on the run, but also like Winnipeg have some success, it's like, it's great. You just want the cup to be up here. And Darnell Nurse obviously is from Hamilton. Yep. Connor McDavid is a local boy. So it's great. And also Paul Coffey, like he's a dear friend of the band. And every time it's 11:11, he just takes a screen grab of his phone and just sends it to us.
I remember you told us that last time.
Yeah, we talked about that last time.
I can show you the whole
And then
thread.
I went to your guys' show, and he was like 5 rows in front of me, but he's like a little bit off to the side of his own thing. He does get the ball cap on, just watching.
Totally.
It was great.
He gives the whole tour of the dressing room. Have you guys ever been back there?
I've been in the dressing room before.
Have you seen the whole player complex though beyond the dressing room?
not.
Oh, it's crazy. It's like a luxury hotel back there. It's like massive. And
is
then you go down the road to Calgary and it's like a barn.
Yeah. No, that's a really polite way to put it. Have you had any messages with Koff back and forth through the playoffs? You shot him a couple like, let's go?
Yeah, I said, give me. I think he has some swag for me because I asked. I was like, yo, do you got anything of yours that I can wear?
Knowing him, he's gonna be like, here's my cup ring and here's an old game worn jersey or some shit.
Seriously,
like that.
He's that kind of guy.
It's so funny to see him in like the Western Conference winners picture, and like everyone's got their hats on, and like and Koff has his hat in his hand, and he's just dead face, staring.
You know what though? Gadzik was telling me that the defensemen love him. They're saying that they love the way he coaches.
It was actually a funny story yesterday. Kulak at Media Day was telling him, and like when Coffee got there, he was like, "You need a smaller stick. Your stick's too long."
And Brett Kulak's been in the league for like 12 years.
And he said this summer I did it, and he's like, "I'm way better player now." He's like, hey, the guy knows a thing or two.
It's almost like the Hall of Famer knows
a thing or two.
Yeah.
So you got some fun stuff planned for the concert.
Yeah. And then we're gonna head on in and cheer our faces off, and then maybe if they do win tonight, we have our horn section with us, so maybe they can play Pink Pony Club in the streets or something like that.
Oh, that's an idea. Wicked. I did want to ask you really quick. You have a book now.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, let's plug the book.
Try hard, creative work in progress.
You were in Calgary, April 24th.
Yeah, I was there in Calgary.
Birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday! Wait, what? Okay. Anyways, how are things going with the book?
It's going great. I just heard from our publisher another week on the bestsellers list.
Nice.
So it's been great. We've been doing lots of events. We got to come up to Edmonton for something soon. We're kind of picking things off as we go. But it's been great. Yeah, it's a book about creativity and what I've learned. Being in a band, but there is overlap, because my first love is like team sports, and there's a chapter about my friendship with Nick Nurse. I obviously love basketball, and so I still talk to Kyle Dubas regularly, and there's something great about having connections with people in that world.
Yeah.
All right, Max, we're gonna let you go. The link to buy Max's book, by the way, Try Hard, Creative Work in Progress. We threw that in the YouTube chat. If anyone wants to click on that. Enjoy the show tonight.
I love this. I love the comments rolling in here.
Yeah,
we're Oilers,
sitting,
baby.
Yeah. We're sitting at almost 1,000 people watching the show live. A lot of Oilers fans fired up for Game 1 of the Cup Final.
This is great.
Again, see Max downtown tonight. Arkells playing a free show at 4:00. Thank you, sir.
Last little quick story that just came to mind is when we played at Rogers Place, my dad came to the show.
Yeah.
And then he just met this nice young man who was standing side stage watching some sound check, and he introduced him. He's like, "Oh, I'm Max's dad. I'm Mike. And what's your name?" He's like, "Connor McDavid."
I mean, classic Connor. Max, we're going to take a selfie for my fiance as well. Look at that. I'm just stopping the show for personal reasons. Thank you
Thank you. Thanks for having me. This is a blast. What
right.
a good hang down here.
Say what's up to my boy Nick as well for me.
I will.
Tell him
Absolutely.
Tyler from Blue Jays Nation says
I will
hi.
do that.
I wear different hats. All right. Max Kerman, frontman
thanks.
for the Arkells. You can see them right down in Edmonton. Free concert, 4 o'clock. And like he said, full concert as well.
go,
So
yeah.
that was really, really cool. Thank you to
you
Max.
later.
Thank you to Max's team for helping us set this up. And coming in studio as well for the mega stream. Nothing makes a little 20-minute
Yeah,
chunk of
no
our 5-hour
kidding.
stream fly by quite like that.
That was awesome. That was very cool.
That was really fun.
Now we're real friends.
We are real friends.
That was a sick jacket.
You know,
That is unbelievable.
jacket.
Oh, see you, Jay. I honestly barely even noticed Jay was
yeah.
still here.
Back and jump on with you guys, whatever you're doing around 3:30.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds
See you
good.
there.
Sounds good, Jay. All
We'll
right.
be here.
It's a mega stream, baby. We're chilling. We're relaxing. Oh, that was so much fun. He's so cool. We didn't even prep questions. We were just chit chatting.
No, that flew by really quickly.
Yeah, it really
I
did.
obviously not a lot of time with him, but he really felt like he was there for a while. To be honest,
he did.
That was good.
Once again,
I love
YouTube
the-
chat, mega streams. If you want anything done on the mega stream, we can be persuaded with super chats.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a couple so far. If you don't mind pulling those up, there.
Yeah, I can grab those real quick.
Max, Mackay and Dry. More Europe talk. Tyler isn't drunk enough yet. $2.79 to the Ben Stelter Foundation. Dangerous Wade said play Wonderwall when Max came on the show. $2. Thank you, Dangerous Wade.
We do have a couple of things. So again, if you're just joining us, we are live all the way up until basically 5 o'clock. And at that point, we're sending it over to Bordzy at Greta for pregame. Devon Dubnyk is still coming by in studio. We got a couple of other guests we're hoping to connect with. It's a game day in the Stanley Cup Final.
Yeah.
People have their own jobs. It's hard to, but this seat, we're keeping it warm because you never know who might swing by. Also, I wasn't kidding when I said I stink like beer.
I can't smell you at all.
Oh, well, that's good.
Can we open the door, Reese? I know it's going to be a bit
Get a
loud,
little
but
bit
I
of-
am-
and-
Now
I'm
it's time for us to
getting
get
hot.
comfy and weird on the stream here.
Yeah,
Let's
Reese,
go.
you also need to be keeping an eye out for moisture out there because we got equipment sitting.
What's the moisture level out there, Reese?
Okay, it's hidden. All right, good job, Reese. He's doing good.
work.
I was reading, man, Bet365 just put out a bunch more futures props for this series. Leon Draisaitl to get at least 2 shots on goal in every game, plus 125. Feels maybe a little risky. Evan Bouchard, 2+ shots on goal in every game, though, is plus 400. I kind of like that. He's a guy who, granted, he didn't do it against Dallas. It was a very low shot series for Bouchard. But he's the kind of guy who, when he gets on a run, it kind of goes.
Yeah, when you're hot, you're hot.
The first 2
Evan
rounds,
Bouchard.
booster shot props were hitting like crazy.
Yeah, he seems to have adjusted a little bit, and maybe that's also a product of the power play changing up a bit of a different look. I feel like they're trying to get looks closer to the net by coming more in the middle than firing it from Bouchard, I think. Just looking at the last couple of that series against Dallas, anyway, that's what it felt like. But I don't think it's a product of Bouchard not playing well. You know what I mean? His shot being
agree.
inconsistent. But I do like that one if it's able to go. Like Louis said the other day when we had him on, what was that, Mondays? Lay it on the line.
Hell yeah, brother.
Lay.
You know what? Sorry, just on lay it on the line. Kind of missed that commercial.
I think they're still mixing
think
it in once in a while.
It's definitely not as much as it was.
Not as much, yeah. I think they had to do a whole new edit of just Oilers. I think Adam Henrique's in it now and shit.
Catalina Gomez, who I believe has never commented before, so thank you, Catalina.
Thank you for watching, Catalina.
Yeah, she
it's
asked
the fucking
us-
Catalina Gomez.
Are you guys watching the game at the arena tonight? You're going to go with your dad.
I'm going to my dad.
It's my fiance's dad's birthday today, so happy birthday to Murray. I'm going to watch the game with him. That'll be exciting. But then we're going to go down to Florida next week and watch the games Monday and Thursday.
And I don't want to jinx it, but I think it's all fully locked up and done. We appreciate all the support from yesterday.
Yeah.
We were obviously very, very bummed out. We could not be at Media Day. We wanted to make that happen. I am going to be credentialed going forward the rest of the series.
Yes.
And so is Pat Puff.
So it's Pat. I
So
was
Pat.
going to be, but I just can't make every game.
Yeah, you can't make every game, so it's a little bit tougher.
It's tougher to do, but we're gonna be boots on the ground. You know,
we're going to be Florida. Our content house is going to be electric.
Yeah, we're on Gator Watch.
If we see one alligator, I'll be stunned.
I'd be petrified. Never mind stunned.
I watched a video the other day. Crocodiles, those things will get you.
Yeah.
Alligators, I read, are like the dogs of the swamp.
Really?
Yeah,
They do call them
some
that,
dogs
actually.
bite, dude. Some
The
dogs
swamp
bite.
dog.
Yeah, they're swamped. Like, I watched videos, man. They're playful little suckers.
Well, I don't know if.
That's what they want you to think.
I should show you. You know what? Let me find the
Do you know one
compilation.
thing you
We got
do? One thing you do have to watch out for when you're paddling around in the waters out there? Snapping turtles.
I don't know about
Those
that,
things
Liam.
are
You think I'm worried about
bonkers.
Aaron, do you want this crocodile thing emailed to you?
Yeah, email it over.
Okay.
Email it over.
I'll get
Yeah,
it.
email it over. Snakes or something. That's why I don't go. That's why I won't go to Australia.
I won't go because of the flight time. That is too long of a flight.
I knew you were gonna say that as soon as I said, and hey,
Yeah.
you're fair enough. There you go. Cold Blight. Sorry, I can't really see your name. Don McGlosson. Swamp puppies are their nickname.
Yeah,
So
they're
there
just
you go.
dude. They're silly little guys.
So are there crocodile? I don't. Maybe there isn't crocodiles in Florida. You know, one thing I am a bit worried about. Did you look up? So last night I was laying in bed. I was like, I wonder what it's like down there right now. Serious flooding going on in Fort Lauderdale. Flights are getting cancelled left, right, and center. When we came back, I will never forget this. We got on flights. Like I'm comfortable enough that it's like,
I don't get rattled by a little
no,
turbulence.
I don't either. But when we were leaving Florida, that was a spooky one. It was a lot of wind, and that girl who was sat in front of me.
Oh, I forgot about her.
in
Yeah.
this girl, you always got to try and get emergency row. A lot of leg room. But
Yep.
when you do it, it always says, like, are you fit and healthy enough? And, like, would you be prepared to help people in case
And
of emergency?
she lied.
That was a lie. She was screaming the whole time. There was a very kind gentleman next to her who was really trying to help her out and comfort her a little bit. And he seemed like she was very appreciative of it too. But my goodness, if anything had happened, she was not. She was right next to the door. That was the worst person to have there. Can't wait. Hopefully she's not on the flight on the way home.
Yeah. Should we, for our friends at Boston Pizza, should we order some food?
I think everybody in this room
hungry.
would say yes
Yeah.
to that.
Yeah, everyone's hungry. All right.
There's a
let me
couple
just-
eggs in the fridge. Reese, if you want to cook
They're
something
bad.
up.
Don't eat those eggs.
They're not bad. It's only been in there
Tyler
a
still
month.
has his mixture from a little bit of Stuart Skinner's success.
Oh yeah, I forgot we did that bit. All right. Well, let's.
While you do that, I'll read the super chats brought to you by the. All our proceeds go to the Ben Stelz Foundation. If you're watching our show for the first time, all donations go directly to them. Dangerous Wade in again with another $2. Australia's scary. I'm not reading the rest. Dukes loves koalas, he said. Tammy, $20. Signs everywhere. Grooming a dog named Greta today. Oh, Ben always cup you.
Bring him.
Bring him.
Giddy up. Okay. Shout out to our friends at Boston Pizza. Let's do. We got to get wings for the challenge we're doing, so I'm going to just get those.
Oh, get that Royal Hawaiian again.
Yeah, I'll get that one.
That was real. Also, too,
How many wings come in a?
got to do this under the radar.
I know we don't want the people downstairs coming up and eating all our food again.
Only
Ah,
two
sorry,
people
two people
downstairs.
It all looks so
Elijah's one of
good.
them. Okay, Eli's. Okay, we can.
All right. So let's do one order. We're doing one order of the atomic streaker wings.
Oh no! Don't give my location. No.
I think a single order is good for them to do their challenge, right? Because there's only 5 questions.
Yeah, there
so
should
yeah,
be 10. Right?
yeah. Okay,
Brett?
well, it's fine.
Get a double order.
Get a double order of the hot ones. No, we'll just do one order of those.
Probably
for the
just one.
boys.
Can you
order
just get a side of the sauce? Because then if
Uh,
you get like salt and pepper, maybe they can just dip it in. You know what I mean? Or just don't eat the full wing. How about that?
I'm going to. Fair. No, yeah, they can eat the full
I
one. We'll
watch
be all right.
hot ones. They always complain whenever they don't eat the whole wing, so I'm going to eat the whole wing, damn it.
All right. Okay, so we got those put in there. And then we can do an order of wings for just the rest of us. Double fried. Let's do a Buffalo Rancher, so good.
Double.
And then maybe something not hot.
Yeah, like salt and pepper.
Okay. Oh, we'll do be a little bit different than that. Dipping sauces, everyone's good with just ranch?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that ranch.
This is riveting streaming, but again, 5-hour stream.
I bet we're getting people very hungry for Boston Pizza right now.
That's actually
probably order.
a great point. That's probably
After
working.
we order, though, we get to order first.
Do we want Boston's pizza bread or Bandera bread?
Bandera, bro.
Bandera.
Okay.
Unless we're getting spin dip.
I don't think we need a spin dip. Okay, we'll do a big Bandera bread. So we got some wings. We got the Bandera bread coming. Is there anything else from the appetizers? Do we want some cactus cuts?
Too spicy for me.
That's too spicy for you. I would always, of course.
Yeah,
Cactus
that's way
cuts?
too. I'm very mild palate.
All right, now let's do some pizzas here.
Yes.
Royal Hawaiian, biggest one you got.
Everything you got. Yeah.
Yeah, biggest one you got on the Royal Hawaiian. You can read some of the chats, maybe.
No, all good. They're literally just talking about what we should order from Boston Pizza anyway. And they're just saying, get this, get that. Double fried from McDiesel.
Okay.
Spicy pierogi is my favorite from Ryan the editor. Southpaw, Boston Pizza for dinner tonight. It is. There you go.
I think 3 larges is probably good for us. Right?
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay.
Fred,
What's the...
is bag milk still missing? I haven't seen him.
He's somewhere kicking around.
I have not seen him for a while. It could be anywhere.
3 larges.
Oh, cheesecake.
Do you need one?
It is Wednesday.
It is Wednesday. That's a relatively decent point. Okay, I'll get you a piece of cheesecake.
Thanks, Greg.
1 slice of New York
at
cheesecake.
that.
Can we share it? Strawberry? It's of course we're doing strawberry.
Can we shit?
Okay, I'm getting 2.
Liam, that looks so good.
It does.
Okay, 3 large pizzas, a Bandera bread, an order of double wings for the office, and the hot wings for the boys.
Deal.
Good? Hey, Jay, can I expense this? Thanks.
Go ahead, Tyler.
Of course you can.
Thanks, Jay.
Oh,
Buy yourself some new stuff from Sports Closet, too. Oh, thanks,
Oh, wow, Jay, that's so nice. Sure, I can get a whole new jersey from Sports Closet? Wow.
Kelly, get Liam a plain hot dog. Only at Rogers Place.
Oh, I told my beer league softball team about that, and they got a chuckle.
When you go to the game tonight, can you have one? Like, I don't need you to have the whole thing. Have one bite. And then do whatever you want after.
I'm not going to buy it and then just be like, have
don't
a bite
then
and
eat the
throw it
whole
out.
thing?
No, don't throw it out. Eat it, rest. Put
Oh, you
ketchup
just
on-
want me to have a little bit of it plain?
Yeah. I mean, like, oh, this is actually pretty good. That's all I'm asking. I don't think I'm asking a lot.
God,
if
my
you're
bank is going to be pissed at me again.
They're calling you. If you're going to the game tonight, try a hot dog. Again, you don't need to eat the whole thing plain. That's just my thing. But, and also I don't do it for every hot dog. Some of them aren't good enough. Well, the ones from Rogers have a lot of flavor. So, if you're there, have a bite. If you like it, be like, yeah, Liam, this was great. Then put your ketchup on, mustard, mayonnaise, relish, onions.
Must have made it.
Whatever you're into. Oh, if you love it that much, have it plain.
Come on.
Ty, you owe him that. You can try a plain one.
I can probably have a plain hot dog tonight. First spin, bang. First spin, we're good.
Credit card roulette with himself.
Come on. I don't know why, but it gets weird. I checked. I paid my Visa bill recently, so we're good there. Getting the points.
Hey, you'll be happy to know this because this became quite the obstacle when we have traveled. I have a new credit card now. So I am now able to use my credit card
In the States?
anywhere I want.
Oh, thank God.
Welcome.
Chip was broke. Tap never worked. Nightmare.
Yeah, there were a lot of spots we'd go to. I mean, not even to put you on blast.
No, it's fine.
We'd always square up eventually.
Yeah.
I covered a lot of bills on our road trips last year.
It was what it was.
Was
Nothing
what it
you
was.
could do about it. Could have got a new one, but
I will still never forget. Remember, when we go down to Florida, we need US dollars this year.
Yeah.
But we need to be vigilant with each other, only for the elbow room.
yeah. They said
Elbow room's cash only. Last
Pain
year,
in the
I
ass.
bought a round of Bud Lights. 3 Bud Lights, me, Liam, BM, probably cost me $65 Canadian.
Yeah.
Bottles of Bud Light.
Whoa.
Wasn't fun.
It's cash only in that place?
Cash only. And I'd go to the ATM, get American cash, got a dog shit conversion, and the $7 cash
service fee.
advance fee.
Yeah.
And it's like, and their ATM fee was like $15 US. And then you actually go get the beers, and it's like, oh my God.
holy moly, Darcy is in. Liam is right. The plain hot dogs are awesome. There you go.
No, he didn't say the.
He said plain hot dogs are awesome.
I don't think he's had the ones at Rogers Place. I don't think that's what he's
Darcy,
talking about.
let me know.
Can you imagine if BP's had hot dogs? That'd be funny.
They used to. I'm sure they used to. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't think they had hot dogs.
No, maybe I'm thinking
Now, would I complain if they didn't? No. Chili cheese dog?
All right. They would actually probably knock a chili
Are you
cheese dog
serious?
out of
That'd
the
be
effing
unreal.
park.
Maybe that's what I was thinking.
We have 26 minutes till our food's here. Do we have time to play Oilers Nation Jeopardy?
Whoa, baby, do we ever.
Okay, let me go to the bathroom first.
Okay, you go to the bathroom once, and while you're doing that, I'm going to give some love to our new friends at the Alberta Teach.
You're gonna make me leave during the Alberta Teachers Association? That's the ad read you're gonna do? Do the other one.
Yeah, do the other one. That ad reads for Liam.
Yeah.
That ad reads for
I
Liam.
got
Okay.
personal beef with the other one.
This segment, our Oilers Nation
make
Jeopardy,
sure.
is brought to you by, you can go,
No, I want to hear it.
Krabby Goat Distillery. Oilers Nation Jeopardy brought to you by the Krabby Goat Distillery. Not your average moonshine. This is sweet, smooth, and dangerously sippable. Handcrafted and flavor packed in bold styles like lemon meringue pie, sour fuzz and peach, cafe latte cream, and orange creamsicle. Krabby Goat takes moonshine out of the woods and into your bar cart. Fun, cheeky, totally different. You know the harsh stuff your uncle used to hide in the garage? The reason why he could only see out of one eye? This ain't like that.
It'll start your car engine.
Small, dual purpose. Small batch and premium crafted. Drink it how you like. Mix it, sip it, shoot it, share it. I only have one question, and it's this, Krabby Goat. Why have we not had any sent to us? Maybe I'll have to go to krabbygoat.com and just actually buy it for myself, because you know what? That lemon meringue pie moonshine they launched, that sounds like it's right up my alley.
Yeah, that does. That don't sound bad whatsoever.
Yeah,
They're
what
also
does
on
sound
After
bad
Dark
is my
now.
cough.
We need some to get sent. We need a little.
Yeah, like Krabby Goat, we're doing post-game shows late.
Come on.
We're having a good time down at Greta. What do we got to do to get
I would
some moonshine?
love to do a celebratory Krabby shot right before we do whatever segment. Come on. Hook it up, boys.
Ooh, root beer moonshine. That'd be good. Krabby Goat, we're giving you free ideas now. Giving you free ideas. Shout out to everyone in the YouTube chat. If you're new here, again, I'm assuming some of you are. We're close to 1,000. Hit the like button for us. Do us a solid. Subscribe as well. We're keeping rolling right up until 5 o'clock today. Former Oiler goaltender Devon Dubnyk is going to be by in a little bit. We're going to have a patio party, a little Oilers Nation Radio, Nation Real Life crossover with Rick Chalmers, BM, all joining us as well. So lots of stuff going on. A couple of other special guests we're hoping to get our hands on throughout the day as well. If there's anyone who we've had on the show before that you would like us to have on,
We have the internet. We have the power.
yeah, we'll text them. I got my phone up right in front of me. Liam's back
Liam's gonna walk right
right in front of the camera. Oilers Nation Jeopardy time, everybody. Aaron built up this game. You've tested it. You say it works.
Yep. I made Brett do a couple of them before. I got them. I can put it on the screen for you. I can track your scores.
Okay, lovely.
Shout out, baby. Okay.
So how do you want us to check in?
So I want you to, I need you to have like a buzzer or hit something. And Brett, maybe you be the judge of what they're gonna, who gets it first.
Do we have anything?
You could just clap your hands.
We
as well.
have like one of those easy buttons downstairs.
But you have
we
two
only
of
have
them.
one.
That's the thing. You can also just clap your hands.
We could like put it in between us.
Yeah, I guess.
Now you're talking.
But now this is delaying the start of the stream or the start of the game. Should we just smack our tables?
I think so.
Yeah, okay, let's just do that.
I
And
think
then if
so.
it gets close, we can let the chat decide quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
Let me bring this up. So I got my two teams. Also,
cool.
This is public online. So if you want to
you can
play,
just make these
go to jeopardylabs.com, search Bordzy's Oilers Nation.
free app.
Jeopardy.
Shout out Jeopardy Labs.
Shout out. Bang.
right. Oilers history.
I will let rock, paper, scissors for who goes first and gets to pick the category. They're going. They're still going.
Yes!
Hey!
Never give up
Tyler.
on scissors.
I just wanted it to end.
All right, Ty, the board is yours. Once again, answer with what is or
Yeah.
who is.
So Tyler picks what he wants, and then we both have the opportunity
Yeah.
to buzz.
Basically,
But you can't buzz until Aaron finishes reading the sentence.
basically, yeah.
Right.
Okay, I'll go trade deadline for 100, Aaron.
Okay. This forward was acquired at the 2016 trade deadline in exchange for Martin Gurnett and a 4th-round pick. Brett?
I was so close.
he went with Tyler.
Who is Patrick Maroon?
Correct.
we
That
might
is
have to get
100.
a buzzer. That was so tight. Okay.
Okay, so Tyler,
Okay.
you're going to be team one. So you're up
Okay.
100 points. There it is at the bottom.
Trade deadline for 200, Aaron.
Okay. This speedy forward was traded to the Edmonton Oilers at the 2020 trade deadline, but only played a total of 9 games with the Oilers. Liam,
Anthony Seo. Who is Anthony?
Oh, come on! I'll give you one. I'll be a good teammate. I'll give him one.
Thank you.
Okay, there's one.
You're not getting away with it again.
Okay, so you're up. There you go. You got 200. Liam, the board is yours.
Draft history 500.
Oh, okay. They're obviously more difficult when they're down here. Tyler Benson was selected 23rd overall in the 2016 NHL entry draft and played for this WHL franchise.
Who are the Vancouver Giants?
Correct. That one wasn't that difficult, but there you go. Okay, so Liam, currently 700 to 100.
This is a great app.
Yeah, this is
Liam,
great.
the board is yours.
Oilers bust for 500.
Jeez, taking the big money
This
off the
former
board.
first-round pick in 2000 took several years to come to North America, but only played a grand total of 2 games in the NHL.
Who is Alexei Mikhanov?
Holy shit, he got it! Wow.
My house?
I did
Attaboy.
not know that one at all.
I had no idea who this was when I made that question.
Let's go.
People
There
are
you go.
playing in the chat. It's pretty cool.
Okay, there we go. So, Ty, you are currently down 100, and the board is yours.
Oilers bust for 100.
A 22nd overall pick in 2003, this player received draft type from playing with Sidney Crosby in the QMJHL.
Oh, that was Ty.
Yeiler.
Who is Marc-Antoine Pouliot?
Correct. There we go. So 100 for you. Boys are tied.
Ooh.
Boys are tied. Tyler,
All right.
the board is yours.
Let's change it up a little bit. Let's go guess the stat for 100.
Okay, so this one, fuck, we need to give them pieces of paper. I forgot about this.
Oh, the whiteboards are in the bedroom there. If you
Okay,
wanna
so
give us
just do the other one until Brett gives those to you, and then you can just pick something else.
Okay. I'll go. Yeah, Brett's almost got him here. Reese, go lob us 2 expo
I have a
markers.
question. So, for the last one, for example, was
For guess the stat, it doesn't matter time. You're just both going to answer, and it's whoever's closest without going over.
But the last one, was
Napkin.
Pouliot.
Yeah.
If I had said who is Pouliot, would that have been the correct answer? I'd have to say who is Marc-Antoine Pouliot.
I think
You know what I
we
mean?
can give you.
You would have said it, and then I would have said, give me his full name.
Okay, cool.
I wouldn't- I
fair
wouldn't
enough.
immediately
I need more
tell
than
you
that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they say.
Okay, so for this,
Thanks, Reese.
there's no race to it. It's just closest to getting it without
Okay,
going
yeah.
over.
Oh,
It's just
interesting.
basically Price is Right is my last category.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought
Gotcha.
I'd incorporate away with the whiteboards. You know.
I like it.
Go on,
fun.
This is great. This works so good.
Oh,
We're
it's so
definitely
good.
doing this more.
Yeah, I can make a million of these.
Big high and dry bedroom. Are they renting out an apartment for their studio?
We own the apartment.
We own the apartment, but yes. I just need the marker, Reese. Thanks, buddy.
Okay,
right.
guess the stats. If you both were to get it correct, I'll just give you both the points.
Okay, I didn't know you could do that.
There
All
you
right.
go. But that's
Or just get- yeah,
This is
okay.
Bordzy's Oilers Nation
Yeah,
Jeopardy.
yeah, there's no rules.
Oh, is there double points in this?
No, this will just be
no double
100
jeopardy.
regular, but if you both get it correct, because there's no race. Okay. First one. What is the highest point total Wayne Gretzky ever recorded in a season with the Edmonton Oilers?
I have no fucking idea.
Closest without going over. Closest without... Wait, Tyler. Okay, you can both show them. Tyler went 212. Liam went 203. The answer... 216. So Tyler Yaremchuk, he'll get that one. 100 for Ty. You're up 100 now.
All right.
Next.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm going to need one too.
Just keep those in front of you. I
Yeah,
mean,
we'll keep them in front of us. All right, I'm still rolling. I'm still on the clock.
Yeah.
Let's go Oilers history for 100.
The Edmonton Oilers played their first 7 seasons in this league.
Oh, fuck. I forgot that we
Tyler?
were buzzing still.
What is the WHA?
Correct.
Damn it.
There we go. Tyler, up 200.
I'll go Oilers history for 200, Aaron.
There we go. In 1998, the Oilers' home arena, Northlands Coliseum, changed its name to this.
That was me.
Ty can almost always go to the loot, whoever's behind, whoever's trailing.
Okay.
I think that's a good way to do it. It'll keep it close. Yeah,
no,
okay.
keep it interesting.
What is Rexall Place? No, is that not it? Is it just a... Oh, I know.
Tyler?
It is.
What
Wait,
is
so
Sky
he-
Reach Center?
Damn it.
Correct. So Liam goes down 200. Tyler goes up.
you don't
No,
lose
I don't
points.
think he loses. I just think he doesn't
That's
get
how
the money.
Jeopardy works,
You
baby.
lose if you're
Oh,
wrong?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right, you do.
Oh,
That's
wow.
why you're not supposed to buzz in.
Damn
Damn
it. Damn it.
An interesting
There you go.
lesson.
I
I
think
suppose.
Tyler
Tyler,
knows.
the board is
Oilers
yours.
history for 300.
This forward scored the first round Game 7 OT goal that eliminated the Dallas Stars from the 1997 playoffs.
Oh, why did you pause it like that on a question? As if there was going to be more.
You can read it.
I know, but I'm listening.
I thought Liam hit it first, but he not hit the table. I thought Liam hit it first.
Tie goes to
Who is Todd Marchand?
Correct. There we
That
go.
was bullshit.
I was going to psych him out. Tyler, Liam, the board's yours.
Trade deadline 500.
Oh, we keep taking the big money ones right off the board.
This player was acquired at the 2003 trade deadline in exchange for Anson Carter and Alish Pisa. Yeah. There you go. I loved this guy. Yes, Tyler?
Who is Peter Nedved?
Incorrect.
What if I don't buzz in? Like, I don't know the answer.
Then you just don't do it.
I don't know.
The answer?
Oh,
Shit. Whoops. I pressed it on the wrong thing. Whoops. We're back over here. Who is Radek Dvorak?
should have just not said anything.
Yeah, that's a big loss.
That's why sometimes they don't answer. That makes sense. Okay, we're both learning.
Me
Liam's
still, I guess. Let's do draft history 400.
Magnus Piarvi was selected in the first round of this year's NHL entry draft. Brett says Liam.
What is 2009?
Correct.
Okay.
So
No
now
worries,
we are
picked.
back to
10.
It was 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
that
That was huge.
That was a.
was
You
a
gave
four.
those to me.
That
Yeah,
was a
whoops.
400.
whoops.
There we go.
Knock him down.
There we go.
All right.
There we go. Okay,
I had a
Liam.
lead here. Damn it.
Okay, let's do draft history 300.
This Oiler was selected in the second round of the 2002 draft, was on the 06 Cup run team, and went on to win 2 Stanley Cups elsewhere in his career.
2002.
Yes, Tyler?
Who is Jarrett Stoll?
Correct.
Oh, that's a good one. Well done.
Bang.
Needed that. I needed that. I was like, it's Stoll or Matt Green, and I couldn't remember which one was the
I
second
think
round
Matt
pick.
Green was a first round pick.
He might have been. All right, I need the money. I'll go guess the stat 200.
Okay, pull him out, boys.
Oh. Ryan S. Gagne was 06, 07.
Listen, I think the listeners are enjoying this. This might be
People
one of the best
play.
ideas
Fun.
you've ever had.
Yeah,
Aaron. This is great.
fun. Okay, guess the stat for 500. How long was the decade of darkness
Oh my
in
God.
total days?
Okay,
From
so-
last playoff game to first playoff game. Yeah.
This is like Big Brother when I'm going to be.
Holy. Question.
Answer.
Is this just days?
Days.
Like not like
Total days.
Not like NHL season days.
How many days in the world between playoff games from what that would be? Game 7 of the Cup Final to 2017 against the Sharks? Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. I like watching Tyler do the math in his head here. Also, play along in the chat. Play along in the chat.
Sorry, I'm trying to do math, and I know this is a lot of silence.
Oh, you're good. I'll talk it through.
Closest without going over?
Now you got to imagine there's leap years in there too, brother.
Fuck that. This math is so wrong.
This is why this is 500. Because this
Reese, can you
was-
get me can you pass me one of the wipes? Oh my God! No looking at the chat. No looking at the chat. My answer's locked, by the way.
I like that you both put your computers down. That makes me good. I love. Look at Liam writing in his massive whiteboard.
Hey, come on, pitter patter. Let's get at her. I'm worried he's gonna. I won't say it.
Oh, Liam's erasing things.
I wrote the wrong number. I have no idea.
My math is right.
Show your answers, gentlemen.
I got 3,890.
Oh, I got 3,897.
And the answer is 3,950, meaning
Seven days.
Oh, he was so close.
Well, because my thinking was I went 365 times 11,
That's what I did.
and I
Liam,
was
your team
like
too, right? You're in the lead, right?
yeah.
Okay. Now you're
times
up
11, and then I'm like, okay, then you got to go from June to April.
To April.
So I was like, okay, I should be somewhere around.
You guys are both very close.
Yeah, I was like somewhere around 4,010, and I was like, let's minus 120-ish days. I don't know. That was
There you
close.
go.
Oh, that was close. 97.
Big
yeah.
one. That was only the Oh, that was 500.
That was 500.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Liam, the board is yours.
We'll do Oilers history 500.
Oh, man. I need a...
This legendary Oiler was named first captain in team history. Tyler?
Who is Al Hamilton?
Correct.
Damn, good one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
There we go. Tyler, board's yours.
Let's go Oilers history 400.
This former Oiler played with the team from 86 to 99 and leads the franchise with 1,747 penalty minutes all time. See, now they're learning. They both didn't just blindly pound the table.
I'm tempted to take a... No.
I'm pretty sure this was an answer on one of Peyton's office questions. Tyler?
Yeah, I'm locked in. Who is Kelly Buckberger?
I was thinking that too.
Yes!
I didn't know he played for that long.
There it is. That's a big one.
Yeah, I was thinking that. That's a good
Ty
one.
takes the lead by 100. This is coming down. I forgot Final Jeopardy. Brett, come up with something.
So
Oh yeah, Brett.
the
did
way
movies
if
before,
we
too.
so sometimes we are taking a little bit of time, only on a few. I think maybe the way we can judge if time is up is if someone in the chat answers a question.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, if
Because
someone...
no one did that for probably about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So
Okay, that's a good
probably
one. That's a good one.
I
As soon as
can't
an answer.
see the chat because I'm
We
showing what
can,
you got.
yeah.
Okay,
Judge
perfect.
it.
Okay, so I'm up. I'm up by 100. Let's go draft history 100.
This fan favorite was selected with the 19th overall pick in the 2011 NHL entry draft.
Who is Oscar Klefbom?
Bang.
Who else was taken in that draft?
Nuge.
Okay, Ty, up 200. Board
Pick
is
we
still
got in the
yours.
Penner trade. Draft history 200.
Okay. This defenseman was the Edmonton Oilers' first ever draft pick back in 1979 and holds the all-time record for games played.
God damn it.
Who is Kevin Lowe?
Correct.
Damn it. I buzzed too early.
Okay,
All right.
there, Ty gets 200. Wow, okay, a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, up by 400. Let's do trade deadline for 300.
Okay. This international forward was acquired at the 06 trade deadline and would lead the team in scoring with 16 points in 19 regular season games.
Lead the team in scoring in the playoffs.
In the regular season, in regular season games. Tyler?
Who is Sergei Samsonov?
Bang!
He's before my time.
All right.
Okay.
I
Board
got a
still
nice
yours.
lead
You
here.
are up 700.
I was down. I got up early and I was like, foot off the gas. I'm pedal to the floor. Trade deadline for 400.
This Oilers centerman was traded at the 2018 trade deadline in exchange for Pontus Aberg. Liam?
Oh, traded for... who is Matt Hendricks?
Incorrect.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
Traded.
never mind.
In
was traded at
exchange for Pontus
2018
Aberg. He was leaving the Oilers. He was leaving the Oilers.
Oh, I totally know who it is now.
I got nothing. Who is it?
Mark Letestu.
Oh, I should have had that.
My boy Letty.
Damn
My
it.
boy Letty.
I really fucked that one up.
I'm up by 1,100. Man, you got to win some questions.
You're telling me.
Ty, your board.
I'll go. Let's do guess the stat 200.
Who did I say? Matt
Hendricks.
Matt
That
Hendricks.
was Dubnyk trade.
Yeah.
Okay, guess the stat 200. Cam Talbot set the record for wins in 16-17. How many wins did he have in that regular season? Closest without going over. If you both were to get it exactly, you both get points.
I don't think I got
Turn the
this one.
boards.
31.
44.
Tyler,
Oh,
number
no.
44. The
Did I
answer,
overshoot?
42. Tyler goes down.
Oh,
Liam
that could
goes
be a
up.
game changer.
That could be big, gentlemen.
That could be big.
See, that's why I wanted to use the board. 'Cause
How
that
many
could
did he
work
get
this
for
way.
that?
200.
Okay, I don't lose though, right? I don't lose money for being
Yeah.
wrong? No, I did.
No,
I don't
because
think
you went
did.
over. No,
yeah, we're good.
you went over.
Okay, it's yours then.
You
Liam.
went over. I took you down.
Ah, damn
'Cause
it.
you went
okay,
over.
Okay.
You did take him down.
Yeah.
So, but you didn't do that on the other one.
Because we weren't over.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
fine.
right.
Aaron's
Okay,
rules.
gotcha.
Who's closest?
I'm not worried.
Oh, okay. Oilers busts 400.
Okay.
Come on. I need a.
This 15th overall draft pick was acquired in the Ryan Smith trade, but only played 10 games in the NHL. Liam?
Who is Ryan O'Mara?
No.
Oh my God!
Yeah, this is crazy you missed that.
Who is Alex Plant?
Correct.
That's a big one. Big one.
Wasn't
Okay,
Ryan
so-
O'Mara 15th overall too in his actual draft?
Okay, so ties up,
You're
Liam's
so
down.
devastated.
Oh, that's you spell it wrong.
Well, hey.
No. All right.
There's no E.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, he was. That is a
Ryan O'Mara was also 15th.
that is a misleading question.
Oilers bust for 200.
A former second-round pick in 2002, this goaltender would lose out on the starting job due to another first-round pick success.
Who is Jeff Drouin Delorier?
Bang. The
Bang.
the first-round pick success.
Devon Dubnyk.
Are we doing double Jeopardy?
I told Brett to get a.
Okay,
Okay.
so we have a final
The
Jeopardy.
game's not over.
So you guys
There's
can
a
wager
final
your
Jeopardy.
money.
Yeah, we can wager our money.
There you go.
So you just got to be within half. I'll do Oilers bust. I'll do guess the stat for 300. We'll keep the rotation going.
Yep. How many points did the Oilers have in the 05-06 regular season?
Oh man.
Remember, they were the 8th seed. Without going over. Because if you go over, you lose points no matter what.
Ready?
Show them.
89.
84.
84. The answer is 95.
Ooh, let's go.
Tyler
That's another
Remchuk.
one for me.
Ty was closest. Got it.
Yeah.
I hope my shin pads
But then
fit
you
you,
don't
buddy.
lose, Liam, because you didn't go over.
Are we
Yeah.
doing double Jeopardy or the final
The
question?
final question where you
Okay.
wager
Final
your money.
wager.
Yeah, there's a difference.
You're going to have to nail both these. Oilers bust for 300.
Oh,
Aaron.
1 second. I'm not ready.
Yep. Get primed.
All right.
Oilers bust for 300.
Put the pen back in the cap. I love it. This former Oil King was drafted 32nd overall in the 2012 entry draft.
Who is Mitch Moroz?
Bang. Correct. Bang.
Okay.
Final
All right.
one. Guess the stat.
Yeah,
No,
guess
this-
the stat.
this is
Guess
the
the stat
boards.
for 400.
Bring
This
the
is for
whiteboards
this
out.
is for the win because then double Jeopardy might not matter.
You could get it wrong.
All right, here we go.
Dustin Penner played 303 games with the Oilers. How many goals did he score?
303 games. Okay.
Closest without going over. All right, show me.
I got 67.
52.
The answer, 93.
Oh, we are not hashtag penheads.
No, I got my jersey.
So,
a tie
Tyler,
one.
that'd be Tyler.
That's me.
Okay.
Liam didn't go over though.
though.
All right.
People thought 121.
Okay.
So, final Jeopardy. So you got to write what your wager is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put it in the top
So-
left corner
so-
of what your wager is.
Here, move this other way.
Okay.
And then put your answer down.
Ty, you're at 3,500.
Yep.
Liam, you're at 1,400.
All right. Well,
I mean, you can just make it interesting, Ty. Just make it interesting.
okay.
All right.
Brett's telling me, we'll do that one.
So I'm going to do the song. The Jeopardy song.
Dun,
whilst we do
dun,
it.
dun.
If you don't know, it's just I'm a little teapot.
Do the.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sorry,
Oh, you missed a lot.
picking- Brett had his own Jeopardy game as well. This is
Oh,
what
yeah?
we'll use? Okay, let me read it.
This is our final Jeopardy.
Final Jeopardy, gentlemen. You have your wagers down?
Yeah.
Got my wager down.
Okay. This player was acquired from the Blue Jackets in 2014 before immediately inking a 2-year, $4.5 million deal with the Oilers. Once again, I was acquired from the Blue Jackets in 2014 before inking a 2-year, $4.5 million deal with the Edmonton Oilers. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
You want me to go first or you want you to go first?
Bam.
I have to go first.
Okay.
I fucking
Liam, what do you
nailed
got?
that. Liam, you go first.
Nikita
show me what the answer is.
Nikitan. But I just spelled it wrong and I just put Nikita.
How much did you wager?
All of it. And I also said hi, mum.
I wagered $97. I
Let me
said,
put Liam up. Show me that, Liam.
I said, who's Nikita Nikita? And I also said, hi, Mom.
Brett, the answer?
Victory!
Nikita Nikitin.
Rigged
Clap it up
game.
for our winner. Tyler
You had me
Yaremchuk.
for a second. Brett, can you go get Liam's punishment?
Ah, yes.
Oh.
So-
Usually there's 2 rounds of Jeopardy.
It's true.
It's
I
tough
thought
luck. Tough
double
luck,
Jeopardy.
buddy.
I've been practicing.
That's good.
If you missed it
Yeah.
earlier in the stream, we're going to go do our Oilers Nation happy hour in a little bit on the patio with Rick, Charles, and BM and them. We're doing an ONR real life crossover. And the punishment is Liam has to wear full hockey equipment the whole time we're on the patio. So I'm very...
do you
First
have a
off,
jersey?
have you ever... Yeah, I got a jersey
Have
for
I
you.
ever worn hockey equipment?
Like full gear.
yeah.
So do you have like a general order of
How
operations
to
here?
dress myself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what to do.
All right, I didn't bring skates because I figured you didn't need them, but you'll be good.
Might
Do you want to go? You want to go put your shorts on?
I'll get ready in a minute, yeah. Do
Food's
you,
not going to be here for 13 minutes. You feel? I feel like you're lingering on something.
I want to know, for bonus, if you can remember what Nikita Nikitin was acquired for.
Wasn't it a second round pick?
No, it was a 6th round pick. He should get the punishment. Him.
Hey.
We both agreed beforehand.
Yeah, that's fine. But usually there is 2 rounds of Jeopardy. I was
true.
prepared for that.
It's true.
I've been watching the show.
Liam,
I know how it works.
It's on Amazon Prime.
That was a good game, though.
That was a great game, Aaron. Very, very well planned out. Those questions were a good mix of like tough, but like we
Hey,
were.
that's
Yeah.
100 to 500.
Yeah,
That's the whole
yeah, and
point.
like we were getting them too, so it wasn't a lot. You didn't make them like. How many assists did Ryan Smith have in the 2007 season or anything like crazy like that?
I'm a bit pissed about the Ryan Smith question.
Yeah.
though. I mean, the games played is fair, but that was misleading. Ryan O'Meara was also a 50,
Ryan O'Meara played like 2 seasons.
He played. I bet he played like 20 games in the NHL top.
But
Oh.
Alex Blunt was 15th overall.
No, and you're right.
So
You're
it's-
right, and that's fair.
Ryan O'Meara played 33 NHL games.
How many for the Oilers? Did he play-
31.
Did he play? Okay.
Ty, what was the name of the
I
guy
knew
you
he
got
played
who played
very
2
few.
games? Alex.
Oh, Alexei Mikhanov.
That's it. I had no
I had
idea who
no
that was.
idea.
That was well. As soon as you said like waiting several seasons after he was drafted, I remember getting Alexei Mikhanov rookie card as a kid. I mean, like we waited a long time for him, and well, we're still waiting.
Whopping
so.
2 games.
All right.
Ryan O'Meara has not played hockey in
Do we
10
have a
years.
jersey, or am I just wearing?
I have a jersey.
Okay.
I have a Play La Bamba jersey. Where are you going? Oh, you're okay. Good. Keep it on the wide shot.
I'm gonna change my actual pants.
And then at some
I
point,
was gonna say, go put on your shorts, and then we'll
I gotta take the wide camera and bring it outside. But that'll take 2 seconds.
we'll do that. We'll do that in a couple.
We'll do a couple ad reads while we do
In
that.
a couple of minutes. Yeah, we can definitely knock out a couple of ad reads. I won't do the one Liam's making me wait on. Don't worry. But I will give some love. I mean, I already put back one today, but shout out to our friends at Budweiser. Budweiser has been brewed in Edmonton for 45 years, and by partnering with Mark Messier, a proud Edmontonian on this limited edition can, the brand wants to reignite that City of Champions spirit. During the brewing process, Budweiser even brought one of the original City of Champions signs into the brewery. It served as a symbol of what the can stands for and a reminder of the legacy it was honoring. And this year, we're looking to bring that City of Champions spirit back. It's always been in us, but nothing gets it out of us more than a nice long playoff run. Shout out to our friends over at Budweiser. Pick up one of these limited edition cans today. Look at
Super value liquor, Sherwood Park on Y Road. I bought them this morning.
bingo. There you go.
I was sitting outside the liquor store at 9:50, just waiting for them to open the door.
Guys, like, what is this dude's
I
problem?
know, and I walked out with 24 and 15, and I just looked at a guy. There's a daycare right next to it, and I went, "Go Oilers!" Why is there's always a daycare next to the liquor store? I don't like that.
I even have the socks in there for you.
There you go, Liam.
Interesting. You're a pants before shin guards guy. I'm a shin guard. I'm a shin guards, then socks, then pants. But when I'm getting undressed, shin guards come off before the socks or before the pants. And I figured I'd spare you the jock strap. I think I bet you I have a cup in there, but I definitely wouldn't have. You're good. You're good with no cup. Also, do you remember that clip that went around of the Oilers doing their walking interview after a practice where each player had to answer like, what's the oldest piece of equipment you've had? I've probably had those shin guards since I was like 15. Oh, and Liam, you pulled apart the Velcro.
Oh, it kind of fell
Oh,
off.
yeah, that makes sense. That happens sometimes. So you loop that through that strap. Yeah. And then you got to like wind it through because then you have that Velcro patch that's supposed to be. Well, you're supposed to weave the other thing through it. It won't really work now. You're
You're not going to be playing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're not all that worried about it. Dangerous Wade says, I'll just read it. Liam can't use Tyler's cup because he uses a larger size. Oh, I didn't need to read that.
That was a shot at you.
Hand up. Didn't have to read that one. You tricked me, Dangerous Wade.
Thank you, Dangerous Wade.
All right, we're going to get to our patio segment in a little bit as well, but we're waiting until Liam is properly get it up and everything. Also, for the guys behind the scenes, the dishwasher's clean if you need a cup out of the dishwasher. You see now how that works? Yeah. It's all good. You want to give him a couple of socks too to get on there? Probably because did you do the bottom and the top? You haven't done. The bottom is just done up on that one. Yeah. There you go. There you go.
This one was already pre-done. Oh,
Home dressing.
Minnesota State.
Natural born griller. I went to buy a cup at Sport Check once, and the cashier looked at it and said, "Oh, medium, huh?" I mean, I do think it's more weight. It's more waistband than anything.
That's perfectly average.
I was gonna say, I don't think they actually sell. Anyways, we'll move on from that. So I know you were insane, Tyler. Who in the world puts on shin pads before pants? Holy shit, that's weird. I don't think that's weird.
Whatever.
I bet you if you were to poll people, it'd be
Hey guys, I'm not going playing hockey. It's fine. I can
should make you take a couple slap shots.
You'd probably miss me anyway.
Lance said, all caps, where are you going? We're going to the patio. Oh, buddy, careful.
I'd love to do a goalie challenge video one day.
That would be good. Put someone in the office in like goalie gear and see if they can stop us.
I bet you take clappers at me. Also, I think Waz playing goalie would be the funniest person.
Waz playing goalie would be hilarious. Like
his glasses underneath the mask, dude. It's like Millhouse.
If it was, and granted, we're all varying skill levels between the three of us. If we did 100, we'll do like road hockey, so a ball, 100 shots between the three of us with Waz as the goalie, like breakaways. How many saves does Waz make, who's probably never played goalie in his life?
Of 100?
Of 100, but it's you shooting 33, you shooting 33, and I shoot 33.
Okay, so you'd score 30. You'd score 30, I think. Waz eventually would have to. Do you think you go 33? Okay, all right. Let's.
Come on.
I think we'd actually all score quite a lot.
I bet you I'd like miss the net or hit the post a couple
I
times.
know I would try and get a little crazy. I'd fly too close to the sun.
I bet you we'd score 75 of the 100.
Let's do this.
We should do that. I can definitely get goalie equipment for Waz. No. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, someone's got to go let Rick in. If someone can go downstairs and let Rick up, that'd be great. Also, our Boston Pizza. We did not talk to Reese about that. Our BP's is going to be here in about 6 minutes. Okay. But we'll have to, I guess we'll just eat.
I got all buns.
I know, yeah. We'll eat after everyone's gone from the patio,
you don't want ASMR? I hate those videos where people are smacking their lips. And
they're so
gross. I don't
gross.
get how you can listen to that recreationally.
Also, our friend Bruce Kurlock had a tweet the other day when we were promoting the mega stream. He's like, tune in just to see how weird it gets. This is so funny.
Lay it on the line.
Hey, wrong way. Hey, Nobby, if you need 3.5 minutes of pure energy, we got it for you.
Liam, your hockey hair looks very good right now.
My hockey hair?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I think we were all thinking it. I'll say it.
These really smell.
Those do?
Yeah. Maybe it's this.
They kind of smell like detergent, bro. Like, here, Reese, you're a hockey guy. Those don't smell bad compared to normal hockey gear.
Liam?
Yeah, it's above average.
I was molded by the doctors.
All right, you can give Liam back his elbow good. Don't put it on your face.
You knew me before the mall. Can I have a jersey?
I like that Brett's your assistant, just hating you everything.
Hey, did you get the short forward video?
No, I still haven't.
Oh, I will. I'll forward it off to you. 1 sec.
You know,
or did I? But I didn't. Oh no.
Someone put a comment on our thing the other day.
Yeah.
And was like, guys, love the show. You guys do such a great job. I watch every day. But maybe find a barber. I was like, that feels like a bit of a backhanded compliment.
You gotta put the elbow pads on.
I know. I just wanted to get everything. I don't really want to tape this up. I can probably get away with not put. Oh no, it's just right.
It'll hold. It'll hold. 3.5 minutes of pure energy, Horriban. If you, what number would you wear if you were an Oiler?
4.
Oh, it's retired.
Is it retired now?
Kevin Lowe.
Oh yeah. Well, number 4 is the number I wear on my soccer team.
Number 4.
Which way do I put these on again? This way?
Yeah.
Ty, I also got the video.
Oh, you got the shirt for me. Okay, we'll get to that in a bit.
All right.
There you go. Yep. And then there's 3 straps.
I have never worn an elbow pad before. So.
I asked you if you've ever worn full gear, and you said yeah.
Well, didn't do elbow pads.
Classic tough guy move.
Yeah. You know me.
My brother-in-law used to play beer league with us and not wear shoulder pads, and then he blew out his shoulder once and was like, well, that was stupid of me.
That'll do it. Did you pass me the other one, Brett? Yeah, it's over there. I handed it. Did I drop it?
Over where?
Over here.
Oh, you still had it. Cole, breaking news. Sergei Kostitsyn just retired. Was he the Predator who took that brutal line change that one time?
Or was it his brother?
It was one of the
Yeah, it was one of
Kostitsyns, and I just will never forget. Decade of Darkness, that one coach on the Predators bench jumping up and down like absolute crazy because he was taking a line change while I think his game was like in like overtime or something crazy like that. You are taking your sweet time with this elbow pad.
I didn't realize we were in a rush.
Fair point. We have a 5-hour stream.
We do have a 5-hour stream. Maddie is in and says, I named my son Radek after watching Radek Dvorak as an Oiler. I don't know if I believe that.
Not Radek Faska?
Nope, not Radek Faxa. Number 3's retired. What did I just tune into? Said the fart. Well, that's fair. Someone get him. Oh my god, we could have done what Mainlander Tim says and gotten you a neck guard and made you do the whole segment with a mouth guard in.
For the
I would
podcast.
just chew it the whole time.
I think we're being relatively kind to you with this whole thing. It is in there. I knew it was in there somewhere.
Relatively kind.
That's probably the spare. As when you're the guy who organizes the beer league team, you got to keep a spare cup.
We would always have...
that thing's been passed around.
That's a beauty move on your part.
Yeah. I was the manager of my soccer
I got
team.
Liam, for anyone who's also watched a friend put on hockey before, I got Liam at minus 200 to have the jersey stuck on the back of his...
No, not me.
Oh my god, look at
Oh, he got it. He got it. Give it. You got a helmet for him?
Brett, give him a jersey pull in the back. He might need it.
Is he good?
He's good.
Do we have while we transition to the patio, do we have a we'll be right back
Yeah.
thing? This is hilarious. Also, the GoPro clip is still on from the Jasper Pond Hockey Tournament. Lay it
It's a windy day
on
today,
the
right?
line. We're ready to go. Oh. Game 1, Cup Final, tonight in Edmonton. God damn it, why wouldn't they credential us? All right, we got a little NRL ONR crossover episode coming up. We're going to hit the patio. We're going to take a quick break. In the meantime, it is a Sherwood Ford Giant game day. Our whole mega stream is brought to you by Sherwood Ford the Giant, and they sent us some game notes.
Giant Mike here. The all-time greats get their cup. Wayne Gretzky and Sidney Crosby both lost their first trip to the Stanley Cup Finals. This is Connor's year. Let's go Oilers!
History is on the Oilers' side. There hasn't been a back-to-back Stanley Cup champion since the Red Wings, like in 1997 and 1998. This is not the year for that trend to end. Go Oilers! We want the cup! Yeah, baby, yeah!
The Oil have the firepower. Edmonton has 4 of the top 6 scorers in the playoffs this year, whereas the Panthers have none. Let's go Oilers!
I can't wait to see what this looks like. We're taking the show outside. Oh, this is a great look. Look at us, high up in the Edmonton River Valley. Chalmers, Rick, Wanye's here, BM's here as well. Yeah. Liam, full hockey equipment.
It's actually cooled off.
Yeah,
You're gonna get hot.
Yeah, I can already feel it.
I'm already feeling myself
in
getting
my
hot.
knees.
Liam looks like the lead character in a Hallmark movie about a kid who moves from London to Canada and doesn't know what hockey is and assembles an outfit from the Lost and Found and then goes on to win the championship and teach us all a little lesson about love.
One sec, our skip the dishes driver's calling me. Is no one down there?
What did we order?
Yeah, what did we get?
We can't have dead air here. What did we order?
Not
Anybody
much.
know?
You're like,
Oh, I see him.
He sees. No, he doesn't see him.
it's like,
It's a restaurant.
yeah. Is it like right behind Dog Patch?
Are we really going from the most produced segment of the mega stream,
sorry,
the
Arkells
Jeopardy
just gotta
game,
go
which
back
was
door.
electric,
Someone
Yeah,
to
that was
this?
electric.
There's 53 people in there.
Someone will be down at 2.
I like this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
they're
a great
nice.
production here.
I really.
I don't like
Yeah.
the different colored
We'll be there in
socks.
2 seconds.
No, I don't know why Brett did that, but I'm assuming this is his home.
Hold
and
on,
away.
Chalmers. You didn't do that in practice before? Like back in, I was playing obviously the early or late 80s, early 90s. I loved going to white and a black.
Can I just say, as the owner of 2 restaurants inside this building, thank you for ordering in. I appreciate it.
Shout out to our friends at Boston Pizza for hooking
Nice
it
touch.
up.
It's a nice touch.
So
BP's is great.
It's a nice
Kids
touch.
Practice,
kids
spring
have
practice
different
we
swag these days, and it made me think about the swag that we had when we were kids. So
Yeah.
you're saying that you used to run
We had rock two
one
different
black,
color.
one white. Did you
Yeah.
ever run the Mark Messier Cooper helmet?
Oh hell yeah! Had the big wings
So
on the side.
I made my parents, not made, but I was like, Dad, this is the coolest, to buy 2 colors
Yeah.
and then all the different colors of the sides, so I could always have like a different color combo. So we were red, white, and blue, and we'd have like a red
Who'd you
front.
play for?
What's that?
Who'd you play for?
CAC.
CAC.
Yeah.
Thug.
So I'd have like white back, blue front,
Yeah, yeah.
red sides. I remember that was like the coolest thing. Do you know what the coolest thing these days is for kids?
Nothing.
These white ear guards. Most helmets that are black or colored come with black. They all switch them out.
Really?
And then the low cage hang, which I can't stand. Have you seen the cage
Oh,
hang
I know
on kids?
the cage
Yeah, I know
hang
what
is
you're
the
talking
thing.
about.
Yeah.
Kid got knocked out of the game 2 weeks ago because his cage was hanging so low that he got hit and it went boom, nailed him in the chin, cut him all up. He bit his tongue.
Yeah. It does
Like,
not
what
doing
did you
not doing
expect?
anything.
Because this is the dumb part. They're not lowering the clips.
Yeah.
If you have cage hang, that's all good. But if you don't lower the clips on the side to catch the
you're gonna
cage,
get-
Yeah. Now you're gonna hit
take
yourself.
that helmet in the face. Anyways,
Gotta learn
hockey
the hard
swag
way.
is always-
That's how
this,
we-
This
that's-
is not swag.
That's how we learned in the
No,
80s, though.
I
We
don't-
learned by hurting ourselves.
I don't
Pretty
really
much.
feel
Yeah.
swaggy.
No, that nothing matches. I thought I had a pair of like Oilers socks that I bought from the Oilers store, and I couldn't find them today because then you would have been like fully dripped out in orange and blue.
What's the jersey colors for this? Is this like LA Kings?
No, that's
Like what is that?
It's dark blue.
no. Yeah,
No,
but
it's
who?
not. That's purple.
So we
What
have
world is that dark
so
blue?
we have this fight all the time on our beer league team because we
well,
ordered.
purple's the ones that say purple are right.
I know. So
Yes.
we ordered them as royal blue,
Okay.
They failed.
and the ref always goes like puts his hand over a pen, and then he'd be like purple, and we all will be like, "Hey, fuck you, man! It's dark blue. It's fucking dark blue." Or the other team were like, "Hey, are you guys wearing your purple jerseys tonight?" We're like, "No, we're wearing our dark blues. Why?"
He
It's a whole
guaranteed
bit.
doesn't get the inside joke, and he's just like, these guys are idiots.
These guys are assholes
Everyone's
about their jerseys.
no wonder the refs don't like you.
Yeah. All right. Give the mic to BM because we got a lot of mics here. Everything's circulating around. BM, you just cracked your, I'm assuming, first beer of
Yeah.
game day, game 1, cup final in Edmonton. Vibe check.
Delicious Bud Heavy.
They're
Come
the
on.
best ones.
They're great. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Feeling a little nervous, but excited nervous.
Anxious.
Just waiting to go.
puck drop.
And you're going to be in the building tonight as well, right?
Yeah, you betcha.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That is good. I like that you and Waz are sitting together. That's very
I got date night with my boy Waz.
Date night with Waz.
You know, a lot of times before games like this, it seems like the day just trickles on, and it seems like the hours go. This day's going by quick for
Think
me.
so? Oh,
I feel
first
like
half
it
of the day
is.
is so
And next
slow.
thing we know, we're going to be done this. You're only going to have, especially with the 6 o'clock puck drop,
I
a
love
couple
those.
hours to get prepared, to get
Yep.
to where you need to be.
Eat your
a good
5 chicken
day.
fingers.
Eat your chicken fingers.
Tight timeline for you. I do love, again, 6 p.m. puck drop. The fact that you will walk out of the building at the end of tonight, hopefully with a victory on your mind, and it's like sunny out.
The sun will still be shining.
And like city still partying hard. I think that's so cool.
It's the ultimate green light, a 6 o'clock start. Come on.
for the next 14 days.
That's right.
I just want to say that when I was driving in here to do this, and I was so pumped to get to sit with Rick for a little bit.
I've never been on the show.
I've
with
never
him
been on a
before, I
show
don't
with
think.
Rick.
I was like, I don't think anyone else is gonna get to talk.
So I'm like, what are we gonna do? Let's make some cool, let's. I hope they produce some cool
Like a
shit.
handshake?
So
think it's just
some
gonna-
cool kind of segments. What can we do? And then I turn this on, and literally the most produced segment I've ever watched in the history of any podcast, the Jeopardy game.
How
You
do
guys were really good.
How do you think you
How
would have
tough
done?
were the
I
questions?
would have done awful. I was answering them while I was driving here,
How
and
tough
I
were they?
was not very good.
Well, I had a different strategy. I am a Jeopardy fan, and I've always
Get the answers right,
yeah,
or get them wrong.
But when the clearly wrong, when the really good players win, they always get the big scores out first.
Yeah.
And I noticed right off the jump, Ty was like 100 this, 100 that. So I went 2 big guns. It evidently did not work out for me. at
Couple
all, so-
mistakes.
Yeah,
Answering when you didn't know the answer was a mistake. That cost
Which
you.
one?
Well, there was one where you guys didn't realize
Omara Plant, I think, was
that
one
the points were going down.
Oh, yeah.
Not a great question
Forgot
with the
about
Marc
that.
Antoine Pouliot, not knowing if you had to say the full answer. I mean, this
Didn't
is
cost him, though.
this is a respected
I got
game.
Yeah, I know that was.
This
bad.
game has rules,
We should play reverse Jeopardy now and just shout out answers. Xavier Bourgeau.
and then make a trivia question for it.
Yes.
Wow.
You're
I think we
venti.
should have done another round. That's
mean,
what I was
I'm
prepared
in.
for.
Michael
I
Reeson,
love-
the Swiss Miss.
Ooh.
Do you remember him?
No.
He wasn't
We
even-
drafted a Swiss guy once
Dude,
named
he
Michael
wasn't
Reeson.
born yet, I don't think.
Well, but he's a historian of the game, despite what he looks like at the moment. Liam's knowledge is encyclopedic.
Yeah, you guys were really good. I was really impressed with the answers that you were getting. Like right off the bat, I think you guys went 5 for 5, 6 for 6.
Yeah, we went pretty
We
good.
got on a nice
Actually,
roll there.
Yeah.
I just remembered my worst answer was forgetting that the arena was called the Sky Reach.
I totally
Yeah.
did too. In the car, I was like, Rexall,
Yeah.
done, chalk it up.
What was the question?
What was it called after Northland?
Sky Reach.
Oh,
And I
good
said
lord. We even had the
Rexall.
big blue thing outside all the time.
I didn't live for you.
That's fair. Still, I thought you were a historian.
That was actually my worst category.
You kind of look like a creative player.
Yeah.
In an NHL
Yeah.
game.
Nothing
when like a
really
kid
lines
wants to
up.
like just put all these weird things together.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
outfit, like we said, doesn't make a lot of sense.
Veronica in the chat was like, "Are you hot yet?" Because the sun is now
No,
beaming
I'm
on
okay
us.
right now because it has been a bit shaded, but yeah, I can definitely feel the sun. I
Can
would
ask
say
one
clean
more
the visor.
question about this?
Yep.
Is that the actual helmet you use in men's league?
No,
Okay, because it's got a GoPro thing on it.
I only used it in
That
that's the
visor's
helmet.
in
That's the
rough
pond
shape.
hockey turn. That's the pond hockey
I
helmet.
only used that helmet visor in the pond hockey tournament, which
Thank
is why it
God,
has a
because
GoPro
after-
krill.
Do you have to wear a visor in that tournament?
No.
No.
Yeah, I'm not a visor guy.
No. But after, I was just going to say, like, this would be the icing on the cake after sliding at slow pitch.
If I had a GoPro
If
on
you
my
had
beer
a
league helmet,
GoPro on
But
your
no
beer league
GoPro,
helmet.
just the clamp.
Yeah. Just to let everybody
Where's-
know I do other stuff.
Where's your GoPro? Shut up.
Yeah, don't worry about
I
it.
don't waste it on games like this.
Yeah. You're a joke.
How is the leg?
It's all right. I was gonna change into shorts at some point, but I kind of wanted to spare everyone the image.
What'd you do?
Do you know
I
what?
slid it soft.
Immediately
don't
shares
Rick,
the image.
Rick, he
Messed up
slid
my
at
leg.
co-ed beer
Softball.
league softball into second.
But aren't you going to spill your beer when you do that?
You don't run with a beer in your hand.
Why?
After you bat,
Some do.
Yeah?
you would hit the ball and pick up your beer
First,
and
what
run.
do you think the first base coach is there for?
To give you a beer?
Yeah, you pick it up.
While
you
you're
the one
around
you've been the one you've
Yeah,
been
like a
going with
marathon
already.
runner.
So like it's already halfway down. So when you're running, you don't get any spillage outside.
like your slider and all your protective
Yeah.
gear in baseball. First base coach just greets you with
100%.
a
Softball
beer.
is a
Bud Light,
drink in hand sport. Whether
It
you're
is.
in the field, first,
Cornhole and softball.
100%.
Those two.
Yeah,
Ladder golf?
sure. I don't really know many sports that aren't.
Well,
That's fair. Game day don't air for
Especially
Ryan
if you try hard
Spotkowski. Shout out to Ryan Spotkowski.
holy
From
shit,
the
you can read the
arena?
chat from there?
Yeah, it's just down at my feet, Charles. I
What are
want
they
to.
saying?
I can't see it. Like, my eyes aren't that great.
I can
Ho-
see
hockey
it.
jock,
45, I'm a man.
Is rye bad for your eyes?
No, I don't think so.
hockey jockey chiming in. It's 90 degrees in Oklahoma. Shout out to him watching. We got a couple countries knocked off the list today of people watching. Jay's friends from England were watching from
Yeah.
London.
Jack and Cat. I
Jack and
Oh,
Cat.
Cat's got a crush.
We don't know if it was Jack.
Cat's
No, it was
got a
Jack tuning in. It
crush.
was definitely.
That person from Oklahoma, I would like them to know that I have a parlay with the Oilers
and Barons.
You did.
in Oklahoma.
Go Thunder.
yeah.
OKC.
SGA.
Who
Someone
you
said
got in
that's
that
amazing.
series?
Oklahoma. Well, I'll be honest. I've got a parlay on both sides of it.
You have Florida Pacers as
No. I have the Oilers on both sides, and I chose each one of them.
Oklahoma
Who do you got in the Cup Finals?
Indiana.
Oh,
Which
okay,
cup?
yeah, cool.
Stanley
Oh,
Cup.
Tyrese
Stanley.
Yes.
I've got the Edmonton Oilers in 6 at most, maybe even 5.
So Oilers minus
I think
1.5?
we sweep We sweep at home. We split there, and we come home.
You wanna know a
I think it's
fact?
a Saturday.
It is the 14th. You want to know a fact?
Dang, I do want to know a fact.
Of the last 10 Stanley Cups
Right.
finals,
Right.
7 of them,
Mhm.
the home team has won the opening 2 games. 5, I think it's 4 or 5 in a row it has happened.
You trying to make me pass out right now?
I might pass
That's
out
a
any
good
second.
stat, but no stat is better than the one I saw yesterday, and I'm sure everybody's seen it by now. But 8 times a team has lost the first 2 games of the Stanley Cup playoffs.
And then
They
what
won in
happened?
Game 2. If they made it to the Stanley Cup final, they won the cup.
7 for 7 so far. The Oilers
7
are
for
the 8th
7.
team.
No, I think. Oh, they're the 8th team to have done
The Oilers
it.
are the 8th team.
Yeah.
You know what's
It's right
annoying?
there.
Is everyone keeps sitting there and trying to tell you how good Florida is and all about the good things about Florida, and that's fine. I get it.
Let them.
Last year, they almost choked a 3-0 lead.
Oilers
They
are
needed
4-1
7
or
games
3-1 in their
to
last 4
beat
games.
us after being up 3-0. Also, where was Leon? Almost his hospital bed. Kaner needed about 13 shots in order to play.
Connor was hurt.
He didn't play. He ended up. Oh, Jesus.
He left.
Wasp
There's
City
a
over
wasp,
there.
yeah.
Yep, saving lives.
All of that, and they still needed 7 games after being up 3-0. Our guys are healthy. Our guys are hungry. We have more depth on defense. We have more depth on offense. And yet still, all anybody says from outside the city,
Let them.
Florida, 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 Florida,
Let
Florida.
'em.
I think we're favored or
Underdog mentality,
but
baby.
that's
Go
like
in there.
casinos and shit. I'm talking about everybody who gets
All
on
the
internet
haters who said
and gets in front of
LA,
cameras like
Vegas,
this.
Dallas, fuck
It's
'em.
so annoying. I saw some guy from like Toronto. I think I want to pick with my heart. It's the Oilers. I want to pick with my head. It's Florida. Then you don't know what the hell you're talking about, man.
Everybody, I am
That's
having the
fucking
exact
annoying.
opposite experience, Rick.
Everything you're watching on the old computer there, the old Twitter, everybody's sitting there.
Some of the Instaface.
They're trying to their analysis.
It's called X, Rick.
I'm still trying to get on my Musically account.
I'm
Why
hearing
does it
nothing
smell
but
so good up
Oilers.
here all of a
People
sudden?
want-
It smells
yeah,
great.
It
Is
smells
that the
incredible.
food or what?
Your Amtrak, can you confirm it
What
smells
did you guys
10 out
order?
of 10?
Like Garlic Fest?
I think that's from the bakery.
Oh.
It's garlic.
I think that's from
That
bread
is
and butter
garlic, yeah.
downstairs.
You know,
It's super
actually,
garlicky.
I bet they're gonna have some good buns down there.
I just didn't think the restaurants were in this building because you guys ordered in.
I don't know, Tyler. Are you experiencing it the same way that Rick is? That you think that everybody that you're seeing, I'm seeing the exact opposite. I'm seeing everybody saying the Oilers are going to win.
Yeah, so the question I was asked by Johnny today was like, why do you think the Florida Panthers are being so disrespected?
By whom?
A lot of people are picking the Oilers,
I
Rick.
think even the NHL. I think the NHL one went
Because the
8-8,
Corgi picked the Oilers?
8-8. I hate the dog. I'm a monkey guy.
Just a dog.
Okay, I'm
The
the,
dog-
original
the
monkey
dog
guy.
picked the Oilers.
What
You
about
hate
my
him?
dog?
No, your dog's no. I just
Thank
like
you.
The corgi picking
Rick
things.
said he hates all picking dogs.
No, I love dogs, but I'm original monkey guy. That's where
Maggie
I.
the monkey.
Thank you.
Remember the
Sorry, who did the
octopus?
Corgi pick?
Oilers in
Oilers.
7.
And you hate it.
No, but I don't like the dog picking. Period.
I hate
You don't
the-
like seeing animals do work?
No. First of all, he's probably not getting paid properly.
Like
do
a
you feel
horse with a
about
wagon?
rodeos?
What's his diet like? I hope it's that fresh food.
Oh, I
You
hope
know
you
what?
enjoy the fresh episode of
He's got
Frank's
a hell
Picks
of
that's
a
going
shave
up right now.
percentage, eh?
That's what I want to know.
BM, you know a little bit about influencer money. How much money do you think that Corgi owner gets to do these NHL series predictions every time?
It depends. I like.
There's
There's
a
no
lot of button-open
sponsor on it,
boxes.
is there?
But the NHL's definitely paying the dog, right? Or at least it's getting a boost. But like that Corgi with its, I think it has like 500,000 followers.
So
Gotta
they're
be
probably
making
just
some
getting
coin.
influencer money.
It
of
only
some
misses
kind.
like 2 shots every time, unless it's really heavily edited.
It's very heavily edited.
Yeah, it's definitely heavily
Oh,
edited.
so you just got to show a couple misses to let everybody know it's on the up and up.
Yeah, come on.
I don't like it.
Come on. This
I
guy's
don't like it.
This dog's
Rick,
not Steph
I love
Curry.
that you'll see 400 people that are like, Oilers are going to win, and the one person's like, Florida, you're like, the whole fucking world's against us, boys.
They are.
I love that. Hey.
They are.
It's good.
Dude, New England, the Patriots had won like 13 championships in a row, and they still sat in their locker room and said, the world wants us to lose. It's us against the world. If they can do it, I can fucking do
But
it.
they cheated.
You either reminded me of an old Tom Brady or a young Tom Belichick. No, Bill Belichick.
Oh
Bill.
my
What
God,
is that the biggest
Oh,
helicopter
dear.
ever?
Oh, shit, it's an army one.
Oh, it's an army
Invasion.
helicopter.
Holy sh!
Invasion.
That's sick. I love
Turn
a
the
good-
camera.
Independence Day.
No, Tyler loves a flyover. This is
good
Tyler's.
I
twin
love a
prop.
flyover.
Independence Day. Alien invasion.
That's
The whole fucking
crazy.
team coming out to check out the Army copter.
Yo, you know what that was?
Isn't
Can
it
you
called
get me a
like
beer?
a Hercules?
You know what that was?
A
They're
helicopter.
prepping for the party after game 1.
That's how Evander Kane's getting to the game tonight.
That's a good point. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Each of those helicopters has one of Leon's balls in it.
They're not big enough.
Get that fresh 100 rolled up for there.
You know it.
Helicopter pilot.
Hell yes.
Slide it through.
Toss it nice.
Come on.
Fresh 100 rolled up.
You
Get it.
What do you think he's tipping?
Brett goes.
Oh,
What's your bet?
Right in the palm of the hand.
there's only
so-
one reason you roll up 100 and it ain't to tip.
Well, it's a fold. Technically, it's a fold.
It's to buy snacks.
Live show.
It's a fold.
So
with
sick.
sponsors.
Oh. To tip.
Yeah, to buy snacks.
Pilot.
Come
To
on.
flick.
Mm-hmm.
Did it land?
I told you,
like landing
Rexall
in the
or
room.
Going
Rogers
into
ain't
Mayo.
that far away.
Nemeo is that away.
Yesterday, I saw them when I was driving into work. They were flying over out by St. Albert, which I guess is kind of by the Army base. And I wondered, I was like, I wonder if they're going to have some sort of like thing for game one of the Cup Final here. Like, what kind of stops the Oilers, to their credit, do this kind of shit real well. They do mega events well. They do ceremonies and all that well. What kind of stuff do you think they have like planned for tonight? What could you see?
Neil Yakupov.
That'd be special.
He hasn't been on TV lately.
I bet
He drops the puck.
there'll be a lot of players from the 06 run in the building, I would think. That'll be something they'll do. Like,
Oh,
it
you
won't
think?
just be like, oh, here's Fernando Pisani. Like, I think there'll be a lot of them there. That's my prediction.
Rolly?
Prediction or educated guess?
Both.
Interesting.
What do you
Liam.
know?
You know what I want to know? Is I want to know what they add to the arena. Every
Oh.
round, there's always something new.
There should be
Okay,
a
what's
skylight so
been
they can
new?
let the Stanley
For a
Cup
guy that
come
hasn't
right
gone
in.
to a
Round
game,
one to round
what's
two
new?
was
The smoke thing.
The smoke thing was round one.
Yeah.
Oh, they have lights on
And then
the
they did the
handles.
lights for round two.
Oh, and they have this.
And then they have
oil
the
country.
drop down banners for.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
they
yeah.
do
For
have
round
those.
3.
Yeah. They had that big sign that says this is oil country that goes around the fans now.
Yeah, they
That's
pass
kinda
it around.
cool.
Did I see them doing a Canadian flag in the moss pit during the
Oh,
national
really? I
anthem
did not
too?
see
A
that. That's
huge
cool.
one too.
That's
Probably would
cool.
have covered the whole moss pit.
You know who I heard singing the anthem, Tyler? Griffin Reinhardt.
Probably Robert Clark.
Oh.
Oh, what's a pre-concert?
Arkells. We had Arkells front.
They were here.
We had,
I didn't see. I wasn't
We had
watching
him
that.
here.
that
we had
time.
Arkells frontman Max Kerman in studio.
Oh,
He
good.
was the best.
And we
Good.
gave him an Oily Boy Club shirt.
Nice.
So that he could rock, maybe rock some Nation gear.
Rick, I
although-
hope you're not upset. There's a dog that just picked a team to win that got posted on socials just now.
No, your
He's
dog
very
is-
handsome.
Frank's been around a long time. This corgi's getting
All right.
extra.
Dogs that pick.
Just
Like,
try
is
to.
the corgi picking in the regular season?
Yeah.
Frank's
No,
done
no,
all
it
80.
just shows up in the playoffs.
Frank's
We don't
done all
just
82
show up in the
games.
playoffs.
We're
There's
nationalized
82
now.
games in the regular
There's
season.
labor laws. You can't have the dog working that hard every night.
Yeah.
Picking every sport, every game.
He'd be-
Put some
he'd
effort
never
into
sleep.
it.
Yeah, put some pride in your work.
Do you think Kobe took time off?
Bryant?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
No. He didn't.
Exactly.
Here's what I'll say,
And
because
Kobe won a lot. So did Michael.
Yeah. He did.
We've
I
all-
can't argue with that.
All right.
we've BM's always been one to push it too. It's why we had the La Bamba mentality shirt, like the job's not done attitude.
I agree.
I don't know if that's fully the mindset that this Oilers team has, in the sense that I agree they didn't celebrate the West as hard as they did last year.
In
They-
their suits and their pressers.
Yep, they're-
still business.
But I, like, listening to what I heard in the media veils and whatnot, they very much, I know I had to listen to it online.
You should have just asked the question.
I
We're
very
going to
much-
ask the question.
I very much got the sense that, like, they're proud of getting here, but
Should
they're
be.
like, they're not coming in like, you know, straight face, like, don't care that we're here. We want a Stanley Cup. It's very much like we recognize what a big accomplishment it is. I think Connor even said something about that. And they're like fueled by the loss last year.
100%.
Not so much like sitting here being like, and if we don't do it this year or whatever. Like, I don't think they're not putting extra pressure on themselves.
No,
It's-
but I think there's a sense of us against the world, and that's why you get like, excuse me, Mr. McDavid, what do you guys think about how you can play defense? Are you guys still talking to me about defense? Why do you think that answer came out? Because this team is starting to get, you know what? Doesn't matter what we do, people are going to say, you can't play defense. You're only a two-man team. Your goalie's garbage. It's all old rhetoric.
That's like
Watch
offensive
the
talk too.
Gosh darn
being,
team.
Not being a defensive guy going, yeah, I don't know, and answering the question. You're being offensive. You're saying like, hey, I don't want to answer these questions anymore.
No, because we
You're
can
pissing
do
me
it.
off.
What more do you have to do? We do it. Now the proper question would have been, I know you guys can do it. Is there any reason why it wasn't as consistent you would like it to be over the year? Because there were times when you kind of took the foot off the pedal. That's the proper question. But whoever asked it didn't know what the hell they're doing. Put me in there. I'll ask the real questions.
What would be a
Probably
question
like
you would
you.
ask?
I would have asked about that. Listen, I know you guys can play defense. You've proved it for the last 4 or 5 years. This season, I believe there were times when consistency was the issue when it came to that part of the game. is that something you've addressed going into the playoffs?
And why was it happening?
Yeah.
Probably because they're trying to push offensively, which would take away a little bit defensively.
You know what I'd ask Matthew Tkachuk? I'd be like, is that you in that episode of Unsolved Mysteries? I'm planting seeds, Tyler. Moving in.
Dateline.
Is
I'm
it piss
moving
anybody
in.
off they don't hate him as much? I still hate him, but like I don't hate him as much.
What?
I just don't.
The only two Flames I respect of all time is Matthew Tkachuk and Jerome again.
I was going to say, I also like had a decent amount of respect for the way he came into the Four Nations and like really brought life to that and like took a lot of pride in playing for his country. Like I want to see him lose at every turn.
Of course.
And there will be points in this series where I'm like, get that guy off the screen or like I can't stand him. But I actually generally have like a pretty healthy amount of respect for Tkachuk. And it's like a respect level I don't have for like Philip Deneau or something, right?
If you thought you didn't like Brad Marchand before, we are about to start really hating this person, I believe.
I don't think you are because I don't think he's going to be that big of a...
You don't think he's going to be a factor?
Not really.
Whoa, I like
Not
it.
really.
Why?
Well, first of all, you've got the worm. Okay, the worm's going to take care of that, no problem. Second of all, I think we're so fast and so good and so deep, he's not really going to be that big of a factor. This is over in 5, maybe 6.
My
They're
favorite
not
is
going to actually do that much.
My favorite is when Rick gets going on something. He's like, easy, fuck that guy.
Confidence.
I'm
so
telling
good.
you, Marchand
It is so
even
good.
What the Rantanen.
That guy.
Rantanen came into last series, and
Big
everybody's
Bad
like,
Mikko.
"Oh my!" God. And
He
first of
actually won
all,
the Conn
He was the
Smythe
Conn Smythe.
before
He
the
won in the
Conn
second
Smythe.
round.
first of all, can you get rid of his nickname because there's one Moose?
People call
true.
him the Moose.
That's the
Yeah,
only
his
Moose
nickname's
out
the
there.
Moose.
You can see
I heard
whatever
that
it
was
is.
his nickname, and I thought that was like
That's terrible.
the stupidest thing I'd ever heard.
Unless the
You
Moose
can't
is
have a great nickname like the Moose for the best captain in professional sports, and then just some other guy gets it.
He made it look like a moose is something you can barely see in the woods. They only pop out once in a while. He didn't do shit
You know
in that
that
series.
that's a really good trivia question. Is do you know who's played the most amount of minutes in the Stanley Cup playoffs so far up to this point right now?
I don't know that.
500 points.
Minutes, it's
500 points.
Corey Perry.
No.
The most
The most minutes played up to right now in the Stanley Cup
Like
Final.
player?
In the
Individual player?
Individual player.
Can I get one hint?
Most. Yep.
Is it a Panther?
No.
Is it? It's Evan Bouchard.
No.
Leon Draisaitl.
Nope.
No, it'd be a D-man.
Nope.
Is it?
Oh.
There's your last hint.
Stuart Skinner?
Nuge.
No, he's not a goalie either.
Ryan Nugent.
No, it's Mikko fucking Rantanen.
Wow.
Still.
It is.
Well, that makes sense. They had nothing else.
Yeah.
And they barely had him.
Yeah. I want to go back to one thing. When we were talking about press conferences and shit, how did you you guys see Anthony Edwards from the Minnesota Timberwolves?
Ant-Man.
Ant-Man. I kind of like the cut of this kid's jib. They asked him the question, like, does this hurt?
Don
And
Cherry-ass line.
The cut of his jib? Why, is that an old man
I
line?
dig
I
it.
like that cut of
It
this
is
young
it
man's
is a little
jib.
old school, but that's fine.
What's a new way to say it then? I'll be
He
an
dripped out Rizgun.
All right, Unc, just do your thing, Unc.
There's four old guys here and 2 young guys.
He's got
We're
aura.
going the old way.
Okay, he got aura then.
Okay, anyways, go,
I like
go. Sorry,
I
I
like
didn't
the
mean to
aura
derail
that's flowing from his jib.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So anyways, he gets asked a question, does this hurt, when they were eliminated from the conference final to go to the
NBA Finals.
NBA Finals. I don't even know what
Finals.
and he said flatly, no, it doesn't hurt. I'm excited. I'm 23 years old. I know I'm going to be back here. I've got my whole life to work to get back here. No, I am not hurt one bit. This was the time of my life, and I can't wait to be back. And that was his comment. What did you guys? What do you think?
Good.
Basketball is different because you can have a star can drag your team from like start line to the finish line. I think in hockey you can't do that. You need a full-on team.
Could you imagine?
Well, and Ant-Man needs the extra time to deal with his personal situation.
What's that, being Michael Jordan's son?
No, he just got several children.
I think he has a lot of kids.
Yeah.
And he's only 23.
Andy
Several
Edwards
children.
has a lot.
Oh, yeah, dude. I think he has
Oh,
like
yeah.
6 kids already.
Who's the other guy?
Like
that has
father,
a lot
like
of
son.
kids?
Whoa, that's a
Nick
loaded
Cannon.
question.
Yeah, Nick Cannon does have a lot
Guys,
of kids. that's
look at
right.
a picture of Jordan and Anthony Edwards next to each other.
close.
They are father-son.
And Jimmy Butler.
On the subject of people named Anthony,
Ant-Man.
Ant-Man, Antonio's close enough. Can we talk about the boat?
What boat?
The boat that Antonio, or is it Antonio Brown?
No,
or what was-
Stephon Diggs.
Stephon Diggs.
Oh.
No, we don't need to talk about that.
I knew everything.
Yeah.
Which
he'll,
Oiler is
He got
most
that
likely
pussy.
to? Oh, never mind.
No, we're keeping positive vibes. Why did you come here if you just want to talk NBA basketball?
No, I don't.
And
I
boats?
don't.
This is current events.
Boats and hoes.
I'm here to talk NBA basketball on game 1 of the SCF.
I thought that was an interesting way to answer that question.
Game
you
one of-
ain't got no
He's
feeling
getting
about
cut,
it?
Chalmers. He just signed a $63 million deal. He's getting cut.
He may.
Stephon Diggs?
Yep.
Yeah, he may.
He's getting cut from Houston?
Yep.
Ask
No,
what he
New
did.
England.
He's a Patriot.
Definitely New
No,
England.
we don't need to talk about what he did.
What did he
Say, Charlie, what did he do?
Let's
He was hanging out with Cardi B. That's what he did.
Yeah,
They're dating.
That's his
They're for a
girlfriend.
boat ride.
They're all his girlfriends.
All right, back to the hockey.
There's the sandwich bag.
Back to the hockey. Jesus. Back to the hockey.
the duffel
Sponsored
bag.
live stream. Any?
You know what I like?
What do you like?
That Bouchard has been so good this playoffs that I sat down and I looked at my friend Jay Downton in the eye and I asked him, "What are you going to sign him for now?" His answer: 8 times 9, 9.97. He's been so good.
Still won't push
With
the
Jay
tempo.
Downton is on board with signing him.
With no Ekholm, he's a legit number 1 defenseman.
It's fair. He just gets bored in the regular season.
Don't we
Everybody
all?
was.
Yeah, I agree. I'm
That's
surprised
the
Jay
answer.
didn't-
You know why we
Yeah,
were
I don't
so
think this should be even a conversation anymore.
You know
like,
why
a
we
guy
weren't
like
so
JR
consistent? 'Cause we were
should be
bored.
so embarrassed by his feelings for Bush. Yes, we're gonna. Sure, he's going to make some mistakes in the first game. He's going to make some mistakes in the second game. Where is he? But he's also going to have some of the most electric moments of the playoffs for us.
I've said this line a few times, but like, there's going to be 8 or 9 games in the regular season where you're going to go, why the hell are we paying this guy $10 million?
Yep.
But then there's going to be 8 or 9 games in the playoffs where you go,
18 or
holy
19.
shit, is he ever worth
I
it?
love this player. Yeah.
18
And like,
or 19.
I'll take 8 or 9 bad regular season games. I'm saying like the games where
Yeah,
he
no, I
like
feel you.
truly elevates and takes over. Like, I'll take 8 or 9 bad regular season games if I get 8 playoff games where Evan Bouchard is your most effective skater. And we get that every playoff run. Look, last year against Vancouver, he had, 2 or 3 game-winning goals? 2 game winners in the game tire late.
Shout out.
Oh, that one with like 14.
Shout out who?
Ian Cole.
I was at the
Who's
game
that?
where
He's
Vancouver
the
tied
one,
it up
he
late,
scored the
and
overtime
then Bush got it with like 30 seconds to go. I almost passed out. I was so excited and yelling.
Crushing 2 beers at once like Stone Cold.
That's after a series.
That
That's
shot
only
of you
series?
on the table at the pint.
Which one?
Stone Colding, the most recent one.
Okay.
You look like Stone Cold.
I was going to say, and what would you have said if we go 12 months, 14 months ago, someone would have been like, hey, Rick, you're going to be doing the Stone Cold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in the next year.
I would have believed it. I probably would have been the one said it.
You know what?
It doesn't surprise
Fair
me
point.
one bit.
But that comes to another interesting thing. So we talked about this with Jay earlier. I was texting with our guy Tyler Ennis, who we've been trying to get on the show. He's still over in Switzerland, but he texted
Good
me something
chocolate.
interesting. He goes, "This might actually be their worst roster." He was like, "They're gonna be able, with the way their cap moves and the way they can move things around." He's like, "They're actually gonna be able to give Connor and Leon a better roster
Going forward. That's fine.
That's crazy to me. Like and
Rick's so unfazed. That's fine.
But like that's
fine.
part of
The
the reason
expected
why.
result.
Again, they're facing some pressure. Obviously, you're in the Stanley Cup Final. It's starting at home. You don't want to let this opportunity slip through your fingers. But I also think there's a little bit of in that room, like especially with Connor, Leon, and Bouch, and like the core, we'll call it, where like, oh, this isn't like a Cinderella flash in the pan run. Like we're gonna keep
And I feel
going
that
on these
people keep
runs.
talking about us like we're that. Like, oh, Florida. I know they were. This is the beginning of what is 1983-esque. And I don't know why it's not so visible to everybody outside this dang
The
city.
colors are always so bright in Rick's world. I love it. It's
very
I think they are bright.
They are. Like, look.
People love watching this team from outside of the city.
You've got Leon. He's already signed. Connor's gonna sign. You're gonna sign Bush. You've got Nurse. You've got Nuggy. You've got Hyman. You've got a goaltender. You've got Wally.
Keith Yandel, a former Panther,
He said them in 6.
that he was on when he was on the Dan Patrick Show. Said that Connor McDavid is not only the greatest hockey player ever, he is the best athlete in sports right now.
I mean, I don't think that's much of a stretch.
That's such a hard
Have you seen the guy sitting right in front of you?
Heat check time. How hot are you?
I'm very comfortable.
Ugh.
You look like you're ready to go.
I bet you the
sun
jersey.
is not
It's because of the jersey breathes.
Did you want a beer?
I really need like a slice before I have a beer.
That's fair.
A slice.
We have all that.
in the Stanley Cup Final.
Where's that
We
food
have
you
a
ordered?
beer, then a slice.
Oh, is it here?
If you didn't want
Text these
off the
guys.
rails stuff, we should have gotten a Jeopardy game. Brett said he had another Jeopardy game for us.
Tyler, where's that delivery guy you talked to? Where'd all that food go?
Well, we
They're
did
probably
our
eating it on the
order
inside.
BP segment. We just haven't done our eat BP segment. So we'll
Right.
do that in a little bit. But I mean, again, we didn't order that much food, so we gotta wait. Gotta wait for the room to clear out a little bit.
You want me to tell everybody to fuck off?
We're also doing a hot wings challenge later on with Brett and Waz, which I'm excited for. We're gonna have Devon Dubnyk in studio
Who's
coming
producing
up.
the sauce? Like, where's it? Is it coming from BP's?
Yeah.
Atomic sauce.
They're
It's
atomic
very
sauce.
hot.
It's scorching.
Is it here right now?
Yeah.
Who's favorites to win that?
So what we're doing is we queued up 5 Jack Michaels overtime winner calls from the regular season.
Okay.
And we're gonna play them just a snippet of it, so you get a sense of who's on the ice. And
That's the game we used to play.
Yeah, and you have to. They're gonna have to guess who scored the goal based on the beginning.
Do you
of the
think
clip.
we could produce an impromptu, me, you, and Rick, to see what the game we see a clip?
Nope.
Do you know what game we used to play, Rick? We used to play a game where we would watch a 10-second clip, and without the scoreboard, but just a 10-second clip of an Oilers
They did it
game.
on the Jumbotron.
They used to do that, and
I
then
think
you'd have
so.
to guess
Somewhere,
what game it
like,
was.
How'd this play finish?
No. See, we have to guess what the year where they're playing,
Oh,
what game it
There's
is.
a whole in-depth
hot
thing.
dang.
Yeah.
But we could use our phones. We could use our phones to search, but all the markings on the screens would be rubbed out. You could only see like players' names,
Yeah.
their jersey color, where they were.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like the fact that you and I being a little bit older, we can find the smaller little things that'll tell you. Okay, I know,
Like an ad on the rink board.
something like that.
I did. I
100%.
saw,
make that anymore?
I saw a guy with a Lakers jersey in the stands, and it had a 1996 NBA Finals, and I just knew everything about the NBA Finals in 1996.
As you would.
As I would.
It's Jordan.
Who's the 9th most followed NBA player on Instagram?
9th?
Anthony Edwards.
Giannis.
Bronny James.
Oh, my God.
So to answer
You should have known that if you know his love for Bronny.
The numbers don't lie, baby.
So we got about 8 minutes left here till we got to move on to our next segment. We don't have time to do an impromptu pre-produced segment, Charles. That's not at all how this works.
You were surprised that I would go a little bit blue by putting me on a patio with a Ryan Coke and not producing any segment? And you're surprised.
This was, I believed in this group that we assembled for this segment.
I think this segment's been fantastic.
I agree. I think it's been great.
I think it has too.
It's been
But
everything I wanted
When you
it to be.
remind me that I can't say stuff, I have very many things to say, but then I have to just like, when you start thinking about what you're saying, that's when you really start.
I think we should do one of
Making
these
mistakes.
post game. It'll sound very much like when BM went on a certain radio show post game in the playoffs in 17, I believe.
What'd you do?
I got invited on Ched after a series win,
Okay.
and we had been getting
Yeah.
after it.
Yeah.
And the ask was, can you go on air without swearing? I go, yeah, I got
Of course
this.
I can.
It was just a lot of yelling. There was no swearing.
When you think back, though,
So you didn't swear?
No, I'm a professional.
think back to that 2017 run.
Yeah.
And then the way we do playoffs now. We've become, like, you talk about a group of players of the Oilers being, like, battle-tested, a playoff team. I think we're a playoff fan base now. We've developed certain, like, traditions and things like that, and we elevate a certain way. The moss pits obviously become a massive thing. There's no more just standing in Fort Hall and hoping it doesn't collapse underneath us.
We get after it,
supposed
show
to
up
be
to work in the
bouncy.
morning.
Have you been out in the city and like conversated with other Edmontonians today? I've been to about 4 or 5 places where just had to go pick
What's the
stuff.
vibe?
Everybody's so fucking nice today. People are getting cut off in traffic. They're like, it's okay, my man. We're like, yesterday I saw some road rage. Because we have a hockey game, nothing can piss people off today. I'm telling you, everywhere I go, people are in a good mood. And they're excited. They want to get to it. You know, they're just counting down the minutes to get done their
I
job.
really hope all these people that are very excited go out, get into the industry, have some fun, go to a bar, sit with other people you don't know across the table, enjoy it. And it's going to sound bad. Get off your couches, get out of your basements, get out of your garages, go out, help the economy. This has been a bit of a slower playoffs. I expect a lot different coming forward. In fact, I know it's going to be different, but I feel like we almost took up till now for granted. So I want everyone to go out, spend a couple dollars, enjoy your time, because we know very, very well this can go away like that. And it might be 12 years. Well, it's not going to be, but it could easily be 12 years again before we go through
No,
this.
it won't. You just said
go
we're
out
gonna
and
have a
make.
better team
Well,
next
I know, but there's always the fear it could be. It's all. Don't tell people because they'll wait for. They will never go out again until Game 7.
Better.
If I could
out
add to that,
and
Rick, if I could add to
please,
that,
please.
you're single, meet somebody.
Thank
if
you.
You're taken, cheat.
Yes. Just because
No.
of the
Cup,
goalie
baby.
doesn't mean you can't score.
It's a cup, baby. Cheat.
Rick, better night for a hockey game in the industry, Friday or Saturday?
Time.
6 o'clock both.
6 o'clock both. Got to be Saturday.
It is probably Saturday. Friday is almost a little bit too early because you got work. So you're like, I got to get off work at 5. You really can't get there early. Saturday, you got the like 2 p.m. beers going.
But let's be honest.
Sunday at
if
2?
If you give
beautiful
a modicum of shit. I can swear.
Yep.
Already
Yep. He just said cheat on your partner. So we pulled the sponsors off the screen.
Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah.
Cheat on the spouses?
No.
Oh.
Listen, if you're on Friday and you're not getting off it, if you're not going somewhere to meet people for noon and have lunch and start getting it going.
There's too many people are like worried about this,
Noon.
that, the other.
Yes. What are you really doing?
Hey, you come to Dog Patch. You have the mimosa flight and a lovely brunch.
Yeah.
Set the table.
Or order in. You know what I mean? You don't have to support local business in your building.
I suggest a tequila flight. Go wherever you are,
I'm
any place you want, and get one of them, one of them, one of them, one of them, and one of them, please.
Hey, you know what I got when I was in
that?
Denver? Like
You
individual.
didn't go to Denver with us, though.
No, I just went on a golf trip.
By himself. Yeah.
Oh, not with the. Okay, fair enough.
Federal investigation. It's a thing.
Me and JR
helicopter's
are in contract negotiations.
I've heard.
And it's not going well for the trips.
I'll throw in some
ZZs.
ZZs.
1942 little tiny tequila bottles that are like one
Yeah,
doses.
1 ounce.
What-
Yeah.
They're fucking.
If you
awesome.
would have, if you would have,
Yeah, and they put like sparklers out. You're like, woo!
if you would have come to
everybody's
Vegas, I promise you, I would have bought a 1942 for you and added you to the group of myself. I believe your wife. I believe your father.
My
And
dad.
me.
Was you the other
Yeah,
one?
it was for my birthday.
We
Birthday
love
shots.
tequila group.
Yeah,
Because all their birthdays are within 2 days.
Yeah, it was our
So I
birthday
brought it,
round.
and we had a shot at 1942 for everybody.
Yeah.
You come, you're in.
How'd that look on your credit card bill
Look at
coming
that.
back to Canada?
Why do you look at your bill?
Yeah, you don't
Yeah,
got to
pay
pay
it.
that back.
Close your eyes and
just,
play
yeah,
it.
just
You
throw it
don't
on
got to
the
pay
mouse.
that back.
He just keeps the ones people leave behind the bar. Right?
I'm really
You got about
also
a
glad you
3-day
didn't say
window.
backyards. Don't get out of your backyards because I watch the games in the backyard.
Yeah, why? Get out around. I want you to be in a
What are
group
your
of
kids?
150
12 and 14?
people.
Get 'em
The
fakes.
kid thing.
Get them fakes.
In the 80s, I promise you, your parents would have left. You would have sat in your house with a couple of your buddies. They would have said, hey, stay downstairs. There's pizza. There's pop in the fridge. Just don't open the door.
We did that a lot.
We'll be home
Only smoke
eventually.
menthols.
You know what?
Yes.
I actually, my
Healthiest
parents, we used to
cigarette.
go to people's houses all the time
Yes, they
and have
just put
people
all the
over.
kids
It
in
would
one
be
house.
it would be like 10 kids in a room and all the parents in another room. Like
And even in the
6 couples.
cul-de-sac, sometimes there'll be kids in one house and then parents go to the other house.
Yeah, yeah.
Just don't open the door for anybody.
Just be a community.
Yes,
Don't
please.
sit there and
All
watch
right.
it by yourself.
Thank
We
you.
gotta go.
Boys, we got another big guest joining us. So I want to thank you guys all
Who?
for your time.
Big as in tall?
Is it a surprise?
It is a surprise.
Is
for
it
you.
actually?
Yeah, I don't want to say
Oh,
until
I'm
he's on the
excited.
screen. But it is a surprise. He's making his show debut.
Is it?
The one we talked about for the
Keep
show.
asking questions. I think he's
So-
going to like it if you keep asking
You
You
questions.
feeling good? You ready to roll?
Buddy, I'm ready to
Let's
roll.
go.
Let's
You
go.
Come on, baby. Ricky,
Yes, sir.
let's go.
BM, you good?
Go Oilers.
Go Oilers. All right, we're going to step aside. AB, throw up the slate. We'll be back in 2 minutes with a very special guest.
Team Usadena Chara, are you ready to go?
You want to rip off the hockey gear before you pop on?
Who is it?
Yes.
Friedman.
Oh, Elliotte. Nice.
We are back inside, back in the friendly confines.
Oh, we are back.
Sweaty? You said you smell like hockey equipment?
Yeah, it started to get really warm. Most of it was fine, but at the end, I was getting a bit...
a little warm. Yeah. It was great to have the guys on. What?
Should we lower that mic?
Yeah, we probably could.
Yeah, it was good to have everyone. Rick and Chalmers, you just give those guys a mic and...
They just run.
You don't have to say anything else. I think I said maybe 15 words during that, however long we were out there. I didn't need to.
Yeah, no, straight up. They were awesome. We also have our BPs ready to roll. We're going to eat some food in a little bit. Maybe we could, Brett, do you just want to put like 2 slices on a plate?
Man,
Liam's starving.
I am so hungry.
Yeah. So, well, yeah,
just anything.
Yeah, just a couple of slices
There's
here for
so
the
much
boys.
food and it's so good.
Oh, I'm jealous. I
hope everyone's enjoying the stream. I think it's going well so far.
Yeah, I think this is going pretty. I'm looking at the numbers. Like the numbers are pretty solid. I don't think the stream's lagged out or anything. So yeah, shout out to Rick, Wanye, Chalmers, BM. That was excellent. Great stuff. Everyone who's dropped in super chats. I'm sure we probably missed a whole bunch while we were outside. Let's go through a few. Dangerous Wade. Wait, BM had a chance to do Frank's picks with Frank Saravalli and didn't. CP is in $10. 80 degrees here at the Pink Pony Club in LA. Coming in from California. Northside Norms dropped in $10 for the Ben Stelter Foundation. Liam said Liam looks like a kid who had his gear bought at Value Village Cup year.
Thanks. That's how it felt.
I mean, it's my actual hockey equipment, so I'll take some offense to that. Delicious. Shout out to our friends at Boston Pizza, by the way. Shout out to Short for the Giant for powering today's stream. Thank you, Brett.
Someone said, Liam, you've made a lifelong enemy out of me today.
Why?
Why? What happened? I didn't see the chat at all.
I can't tell what you did. I know I could. The chat was lagging outside. Aaron, thoughts?
Will said, listening poolside in Baltimore. Giant Mike. I'm surprised no one is dressed up as a pink pony for the game. Maybe it could be you, Giant Mike.
I bet you there will be someone who is dressed up like a pink pony at the game tonight. But like we talked about with our boy Max, pretty crazy. He was sitting right here. That was really cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Like we talked about with Max, are you jinxing it? Are you a mush?
I don't think mush is a real term.
You're not in on that? I do. Like, I mean, I like superstitions because... Yeah, when you're John, I like superstitions because they're fun. Do I actually believe that like anything actually has an impact? No.
I think that jinxes are true, obviously, and I would say Johnny is a jinx. But the word mush is not used in that context.
What do you mean?
I've never, ever heard that in my life.
Definition of a mush. Don't want to read that one. Feeble or cloying sentimentality. Wet, pulpy mush. It's a term, Liam. It's a term. It means someone who's like, yeah, they're a jinx. You don't want them around. Whenever they're around, bad things happen. If they cheer for a team, that team loses, you know? Also, the Shooter McGavin guy, 1,000% Doug Waite, because he's relentless.
Yeah.
No one else would have this kind of commitment.
No. Should
Not
we
a chance.
unmute Doug?
In the spirit of the Cup Final?
I did think about going through and unmuting everyone.
Giving everybody new life in our YouTube chat?
That'd be kind of fun.
That'd be crazy. All right. Who haven't we done today? Star Mechanical guest line. It's Edmonton's #1 plumbing and heating company. Residential, commercial, 24/7 emergency service. Not only do they do it all, but they've been doing it well more than 20 years in the Edmonton area. That's why they are one of Edmonton's most trusted, locally owned and operated companies. And speaking of being trusted, we now welcome in, first time on the show, Oilersnation Everyday debut, the man formerly of the Score Network, Elliotte Friedman. Elliotte, what's up? Oh my God, look at this.
Those were a long time ago. Some great memories, those Score days. Great days.
32 Thoughts Podcast, Sportsnet, NHL insider, Elliotte Friedman. How much are you enjoying the sunshine in Edmonton, Elliotte?
I'm disappointed it's not 32 like it was last week. I think I'm the problem. We come to Edmonton and 30 degrees goes away, and I leave and it's 30 degrees there. So I'm the weather demon here. I'm just killing the weather in all these cities, but it's a nice walk. I can't complain.
Elliotte on his way to see the Arkells concert that's happening free downtown Edmonton at 4 o'clock. We had Max on the show earlier. Cup Final spirit is alive and well in Edmonton. So let me ask you, I'll sit up straight, ask you a real hockey question. What makes this Oilers team different and more prepared to win a Stanley Cup?
I think they're deeper. I think they're better. I like what Paul Maurice said the other day, that last year the Oilers were the better offensive team and the Panthers were the better defensive team. This year the Panthers are better offensively than they were, but the Oilers are better defensively than they were. Honestly, guys, to me, if you would have told me that you guys were going to win 11 games without Ekholm, I wouldn't have believed it. I would have said, no way. But you're better, and it's that simple. And I think the other thing, too, is that your guys are really, I think I just jaywalked while I wasn't paying attention, like right off, just missed traffic. I think that, I think you guys are committed to playing a certain way, and I just think you're better. It's that simple. And again, at the end of the day, you guys have the 2 nuclear weapons, right? And they look fantastic. I think you're more than capable of winning this series if Skinner continues to give you the kind of goaltending he was last round.
I think the turnaround Skinner has been pretty remarkable. Like, obviously, I think asking for a shutout every other game is pretty difficult. But what standard of goaltending do you think he needs to give the Oilers to actually give them a chance to win?
Honestly, I said this in the beginning of the playoffs in Pickard too. Just one more save than the other guy. I don't care what Skinner's stats look like. I do not care. Kelly Rudy, he would always say to us, he still does, there was only one stat he cared about, and that's wins. And when it comes to Skinner, that's the only stat I care about is W's. Just be one save better than the other guy. Now, this is the biggest challenge of all. I think, I always joke, if I was betting Kyle Bukowski's mortgage and I had to win one game, Bobrovsky would be my guy. So the challenge is great, but all he has to do is be one save better. That's it.
I do think part of the challenge for Edmonton is not letting it get down to a one-game scenario again. Coming out of the gates on home ice, holding home ice advantage through these first 2 games here. I think it's massive because, you don't want to go to a one-game scenario where Sergei Bobrovsky can beat you. I think you want to give the Panthers at least some element when this series shifts back to Florida of oh, man, we have a bit of a mountain to climb now, down 2-0.
I just don't see it playing out the way it did last year. I think there is something to it that the Oilers, they were overwhelmed by the moment last year. I don't think that'll happen again. Florida's great on the road, so are the Oilers. I don't think the Panthers will be overwhelmed by what is a great home crowd, but I do think it makes a little bit of a difference. And I also believe that Edmonton will just not let what happened last year happen again. I can't imagine a scenario where this one is 3-0 either way after 3 games. I just don't see it.
That's fair.
Do you think it's going to be 2-0 after 2 games? Though, we actually, to be honest, I went into the stat check. The last 5 Stanley Cups in a row, the home team has won the first 2 games of the series.
That's crazy.
And out of the last 10 years, it's happened 7 times.
Wow, I didn't realize it was that much. I should start doing research like you guys do. That would be good for me. I just think this is going 7. I think we're going 7. I picked the Oilers at the beginning of the year. I'm staying with my pick, but I would expect that this is going to be 1-1, 2-2. I'd be surprised if this was a series that we saw one team go really too far out in front. How you doing, man? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Hang on one sec, guys.
Oh, I love this. I love every part of this. Elliotte, a man of the people, snapping pics with them. This is what, when you do a 5-hour stream, what you do is you embrace chaos. And when you are so lucky as to get Elliotte Friedman on the show, and he's got to snap some pics with who I'm sure are nation citizens, you let Elliotte do that.
He's also right by Boston Pizza in the Ice District too.
Yeah,
so that's great.
He is. This is great stuff. Okay, I got one more that I'm gonna ask Elliotte when we get him back and dialed in and away from being just the tremendous man of the people that he is. But Liam, it's kind of based around that conversation that we had a little bit earlier on about we were texting Ennis and it's okay, could this Oilers team maybe actually keep this kind of magic going. And I don't think the expectation is obviously going to be every single year the Edmonton Oilers find a way to go to the Stanley Cup Final and all of that. Like, there will be down years, but the idea of like, okay, no matter what happens in this final, there's a Connor McDavid extension coming our way in Edmonton some point in July. And after that, whatever happens in free agency, the offseason, they can actually improve on this roster. The Oilers are facing pressure because, like I said to the guys outside, you don't want to let this opportunity slip through your fingertips again. It's so hard to get this close, and you need to take advantage of it. But there also is no element of this playoff run that is this is their last dance. That's not the vibe at all. Listen to the way the team talks. Look at the way they're structured going forward. The cap continuing to shoot up. We have to like scrub our brains of our flat cap kind of thinking. And we just need to think like, this team's going to have cap flexibility. This team should have cost certainty with Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl. And there's no reason to believe this is the last ride and the last run.
No, it's certainly not. It's like you said, this guy's tied up for a few years already. Like the big one, obviously being McDavid and Bouchard, but you fully expect them both to sign up here in the next couple of months, like you said, and go from there. And there's plenty of room with the cap going up to bring in a couple of guys. We spoke about it. Like they wanted a guy like Mikko Rantanen. Like they're big fish hunt. What is it? Big fish?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Absolutely.
Should have gone on the other side of the street, Elliotte.
Elliotte picked a bad time to cross the street directly
Should I take
to
him
it.
off and just
We'll
put him
just
back?
wait a couple seconds. We'll wait a couple seconds, and then maybe I do want to let you know say goodbye to Elliotte and thank him for coming on the stream as well. But yes, hey, listen, I like our boy Ryan Pike, Flames Nation in the chat. This stream is low key amazing.
Thank you.
The Friedman factor is excellent. Let's start the dynasty. Lock down Bouchard, and you'll see them here again. Tyler doesn't get enough love for his ability to vamp.
You really went on I was waiting for me to jump in then.
I got like 6 things in my head that I think I can go like a pretty consistent 3 minutes on at any different point. I've also done like 100 radio hits so far in these playoffs. So I've been asked, much like the players I'm sure on media day, I've been asked the same questions over and over again about this team. Is he back?
No, not yet.
Sorry.
We're still on
fan cam.
Yeah.
I love this, man. Also, unbelievable that he's like, 100 people want photos? I have time for all 100. And like knowing, again, we squeezed him into this. He is a packed schedule. Oh, yeah. He is on the national.
Had to get him walking to the arena.
It's amazing. Also, his sunglasses are spectacular.
Yeah, they are.
We talked about aura earlier.
That man
Freeds has aura.
Freeds has aura. Yeah. Freeds has aura.
Yeah.
Again, Devon Dubnyk. Do we have a... Is he back? All right. Elliotte, we loved every second of that.
Okay, hold on one.
And now he's gone.
That's awesome. There we go.
Hey, he's back.
More? Okay.
Elliotte, we just one more for you because we know you're so close to the rink. The idea that this run the Oilers are on, and not that they won't find a way to keep getting, or not that it's going to be easy to just get back every year. It never is. But this doesn't have the like last dance kind of vibe to it. Like this feels like the Oilers know they can keep coming back.
Yeah, I think you can. You know, the one thing that really stood out to me was yesterday when we were talking to McDavid, he said this was one of the calmest seasons. I think the phrase he used, he said it was like the calmest season they'd had. And you remember how like the media, I said, that sounds wild because the media and fans were freaking out all year. And he's like, well, maybe you guys were, but we weren't. And that just says to me that these guys know what they're capable of and they believe they can do it.
The man, Elliotte Friedman.
Thanks, my pleasure.
Elliotte, thank you so much.
All right, guys, I got to run. I'm sorry.
See ya, Elliotte. Thank you very much.
You.
That was unbelievable. Thank you to Elliotte Friedman for giving us a morsel of his time on a busy game day. We appreciate that very, very much. I mean, he can't take 10 steps.
No, he couldn't.
Can't take 10 steps.
We'll try and catch him in Florida. Maybe we'll actually meet him. And
My sign-off with him was going to be, Elliotte, we'll have you back on the show when McDavid signs his extension. I'm sure he would have. I don't know if he would have liked that, actually. I don't know Elliotte well enough.
You met him before?
I've met him before, yep.
Yeah. That's, hopefully we can see him down in Florida. See a lot of people when you're out and about down there. You can come to our pool party for Alligator Watch. You ever get that gator video up, by the way?
I emailed it to Aaron.
Aaron, if you don't mind getting it.
From Graham.
Graham Best. And on
the fan show to Elliotte Friedman. Keep it up, boys. Oh, that's Graham. We went to school with him. Thank you, Graham. Much appreciated. Yes, from NR92 to 1,000 people watching us eat pizza.
What was the name of your show on NR92?
What was that?
What was the name of our show?
Yeah.
Liam wasn't a part of it.
I was.
Oh, yeah, at the end you were.
Yeah.
It was TVT Sports, Taylor and Tyler.
Mine was the Bro Down.
We changed it.
Oh, yeah, BTI Live.
Hockey.
Okay.
BTI Live, yeah.
Do you want me to play it full screen with audio? Or?
Yeah, if you don't play full screen, we'll eat some pizza and watch this alligator highlight package.
No, get down. Get down.
Look at the crocodiles. 我嫌这鳄鱼穿鞋呢。Peter. Come here, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Good boy.
They're adorable, Liam.
Oh, yeah. You know, one as a pet.
You're scared of that?
So I'm just doing some live producing here. We got to get you out to Greta at some point. Bring Pat an XLR cord. Brett's going to take over. Brett can't take over until he does his wing challenge.
Yeah.
So let's get Waz up here. He's coming.
Okay.
Can we clear this out and put a couple of mics there? And then I think just probably turn my ISO around, right?
Yeah.
Turn my ISO around, face the guys. So if you missed this earlier, we got a bunch of the Atomic Hot Wings from Boston Pizza. Waz and Brett are going to go toe-to-toe. Hello, Waz.
Toe-to-toe.
Waz and Brett are going to go toe-to-toe, wing for wing, and they're going to get a clip of an Oilers goal from this season, an overtime winner. We're going to play you a short clip of it, boys, and you're going to have to guess. We don't need the game, I don't think.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
We
think
just
so.
need who scored the goal.
Yeah.
And the people at home, they'll watch the highlight because the boys can't see our screen.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
I'll just play the highlight normally. Everyone else but them can see it.
And
then
we're
we'll
gonna
make them
stop
feel
it,
like
right?
idiots. We'll make them feel
if
like
this
dummies.
is if this is really toe for toe, Brett already has full advantage.
Because Waz is missing a toe.
Because Waz is missing a toe.
That went right over my head.
Oh, and then we get to eat.
And then we get to eat.
Yes.
And then I think Jay wants to come back on the show.
Yeah, great.
And then I think we got Doobie coming up in a bit, and we'll let Aaron go to Greta, and we'll have a good time. All right, we're setting up for the boys right now. Great plating, Brett.
Well done. Should have just left him outside. Could have put him on that black table out there.
But then they couldn't hear the highlight.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, they got to be able to hear the highlight.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you, Will. Great joke.
Oh, we got a super chat in there, and it was a little bit up. Let me go find
yeah,
it.
somebody.
Diplomatico. I'm way behind on the stream, but just popping in to say Sergey.
Yes.
Assuming Samsonov, maybe, when we were doing that in the Jeopardy.
No, Bobrovsky.
Oh, he's a Panthers fan.
No, he's like being like,
Sergey. I get you.
You need to get that piece.
You've been on the air for a little bit. You're forgiven.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little foggy brained. All I've
I
had
am
is
too.
or one slice of pizza.
William, I'll get a fan on you some way because I'm sure you're cooking.
Yeah, I'm a bit warm. I was a bit warm, and then I think it's a bit smelly now. But I think the stream has been great so far. I'm going to be honest. I'm glad we don't have like 4 more hours of this, only a couple more hours.
Yeah, the
This one
8-hour one was intense.
That was. It became a lot towards the end, but this one has been good. The Jeopardy game, again, huge shout out to Aaron. And
Oh, I have to give a shout out to someone else.
Oh, my dog's at the crib.
Yeah, that's fine. Our boy Ryan, What the Futures podcast.
Those ones are so good.
He got us confetti sweets, a whole thing of cookies.
Let's get them open. Whilst they're busy, we can nibble down a few cookies. I'm going to have this one. You got it? Time. Oh, yeah.
Let him go. See, this is like when they throw the meat at the alligators. Yep. He also got some other stuff in here. Oh, this is so cool.
Could be anything. Oh, whoa!
Got us Let's Go Oilers cookies. Oh my God, they're all different. Okay, we're going to do a cookie by cookie reveal after when my ISO works. Do we have Waz and Brett?
I'm almost ready.
All right, Aaron is almost ready to go. These are neato.
No, I don't need to know right now.
That first one was cool.
I like to be surprised.
The other ones might be cooler, Liam.
Mmm.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to show everybody all these. These are great. I'm starting to smell less like beer, by the way. I've also aired out probably, but shout out to Ryan. He's the absolute best.
Yeah, Ryan is the best. I love seeing him at the golf tournament.
Okay.
Check out his podcast.
Let's do this.
Let me.
Oh, we can maybe turn on the light above them. Oh, Jay, do you want to rejoin? Sure.
Oh.
We just had Elliotte Friedman on. He's wearing corduroys.
Jay doesn't have a microphone.
Yeah, he does. It's back here.
Oh, it is? Oh, let's go.
Oh, no.
Careful. From Ryan. No, Ryan Denis.
Reese, you're doing a great job.
Nice.
You know what? It's all good. You got sweaty. Who doesn't?
I have a cookie.
Please do.
What are these ones?
Oh, no. We're doing a reveal after. Because they're they're all different.
Oh, who made these?
Ryan got them sent to us. Here you go.
What a guy.
All right. Are the boys ready?
Are we on?
I believe
I think
they
we're-
are.
What are people seeing right now?
Well,
Boys
they're
are
seeing
up.
us.
Boys are up. Your mics are up too. Say hello.
Hello there. Come on, Stas.
Okay, so let's just, I'll explain it one more time while the boys are getting, I want confirmation. Someone in the chat say if you can hear them. So we got 5 goals, boys. You heard the rules. You're going to get a short snippet of an Oilers OT winner from the year, and you need to tell us who scored the goal. If you're wrong, you got to eat a hot wing. If you're right, the other person eats a hot wing, okay? So that's why you don't want to jump quick on the answer, because if you're wrong, you're eating a wing.
Okay.
And these are the atomic wings from Boston Pizza. These are the ones that made Zach Lang cry on the stream.
Let's go.
They don't
I
have
did.
extra time.
We didn't get extra.
Oh, I'm so excited.
All right.
I hope to lose.
I didn't want you to go full pain.
You don't hope to lose. These are.
I want to
I was
lose.
looking at their ingredients. This is like Carolina Reaper.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Well,
That sounds
there's an
dangerous.
emergency at the game tonight.
You're Polish. They make nothing but spicy cuisine.
Yeah. Well, I like spicy though. I like it nice.
Everything's just beige.
Yeah, salt makes a Polish person sweat.
Wow.
I have to have my own jar of hot sauce.
I'm the only person in my household that likes hot sauce. So
Audio's good. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
All right. I can hear them from Isaac. All right, boys. So let's give them their first goal call.
And I have your notes here of when I'm going to stop this.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect. And
Some of them are quick.
Number 1.
They'll change. New York can't do it. They've got Draisaitl and McDavid against.
New York can't do it. They've got Draisaitl and McDavid. Who scores this OT winner from this season?
Oh, from this season,
They're all from this season.
Draisaitl.
Evan Bouchard.
The answer here. I'll
Play
hit
the
it
whole
for
clip.
you.
They'll change. New York can't do it. They've got Draisaitl and McDavid against the tired Pollock, and Draisaitl scores the winner.
Leon Draisaitl.
Okay.
The
But
Oilers.
he's like, you know what? You
Yeah.
know what? I don't mind seeing Brandon Payne. So
You remember
Dig
that?
in,
The
Brad.
Oilers blew that game.
Did they?
They were up 3-1 in the last 2.5 minutes, and they lost. Oh, they won.
Oh,
there you go.
yeah.
That was a good bite. That was good.
Shout out
Clear
to
bone.
you. You got a strat there, actually. That's 2 bites, and it's.
Oh, I feel it.
Don't
Do
lick
you
your
need like a
fingers.
water or
Did
something?
we bring any milk for this?
Nope.
He
He
needs
doesn't
some
need
milk.
He's a man.
I'm good.
Was
It's warm though.
that a blind guess, or did you have some idea?
Well, you kind of feel. I feel like you kind of hinted at it there.
The commentator hinted at it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tyler also kind of gave me.
I said, I replayed Jack's words there for you guys, but
I thought it was a trap too.
Well, also like McDavid doesn't score a ton of like winners in
Is that right?
OT,
Well, I guess we'll find out. Aaron, play the next one.
especially in the regular season. I don't know.
clip number 2.
Clip number 2.
Who has been tough on Edmonton. Wheeling his way in, nearly lost the puck, and now did lose the puck. Nugent Hopkins.
Road game earlier in the season.
Ryan Nugent Hopkins.
Hyman.
Do you know the game?
Utah.
Play the clip.
Really?
Who has been tough on Edmonton. Wheeling his way in, nearly lost the puck, and now did lose the puck. Nugent Hopkins for victory. He scores.
Oh wow.
Ryan Nugent
Okay, I thought it was another one. Okay.
I
Christmas
remember
time
that.
game.
Overtime.
That was the
Nation Vacation
yeah,
in Denver.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Waz?
I'll tell you right
I'm
now,
a
it's
little
hot.
nervous,
It
but
is hot.
I'm excited.
Don't wipe your eyes.
Yeah, don't touch your eyes afterwards. You have to eat the whole thing.
Jay's mic.
Keep trying again.
Oh my god.
My mic.
Oh, you see. So Brett did his with like some class and dignity. Waz
No class.
is
or
trying.
dignity. Oh yeah.
He broke the bone.
Oh, don't swallow the bone.
He's eating the whole thing.
Are they all through the broadcast?
You guys don't get the front seat to this. Yeah, is it on now?
Oh yeah, that's good.
Do you need a cup of water?
No, that's great.
He doesn't get one until the end.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
you don't get one until the end. That's kind of.
And we even got Jay's mic sorted out. Waz is eating the wing. Everyone's saying you're good.
Oh, okay.
All right, so it's 1-1, boys. Goal number 3.
Okay, goal number 3 is...
This wing kind of like broke in half.
Yeah, because you
So
ate it
strong.
like an absolute dinosaur.
Okay, you ready?
Here we go.
Here's goal 3.
Got on top of the rebound, Engvall to the net, and Picker picks it off.
Connor McDavid.
Let's go Leon Draisaitl.
What makes you think Connor McDavid? What do you think?
It was the Calvin Pickard pass. I think that's what it was, out to McDavid.
I mean, I just want to be different.
So you're going McDavid, you're going Draisaitl.
Yeah.
Play the clip.
Could
Brett.
you have saved your bacon?
Top of the rebound, Engvall to the net, and Picker picks it off. And it's McDavid and Draisaitl for the victory.
No, I didn't know it was an nine-man rush. I assume they're both going to be on the ice, right?
It was a
Yeah.
breakaway.
Pickard to McDavid, then McDavid fired it up to Draisaitl.
Oh, I just touched my eye.
Wait. We got them to sign a waiver, right?
Yeah.
No, they get
Yeah, their
paychecks at the end of
contracts.
every month.
Social contract. They verbally said it.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
they're
said
on
it.
camera.
Brett won't go blind.
Do we have a lawyer in the chat to represent
Go
us?
law. Can I
Brett
grab a
has
slice?
excellent
Do you want
wing
another
eating
slice?
form.
I eat a lot of them.
Oh, do we have extra pizza?
Extra. This is our first slices. We haven't eaten yet, but
Oh,
yes.
there's a bunch.
Can you put 2 on that? I'll happily eat one on the microphone and smack.
It's spicy, but it's good spicy.
Wait till you get the next one, buddy.
What do you mean?
It's hot.
Wait, what are the spice levels all different on each wing? What?
All right. Waz, you have the lead. Heading in, and
I'm surprised.
this is number 4 of 5, which means you've got Brett on the ropes.
It's best of 3, yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Okay, let's
geez.
go.
So,
Best of 5.
Waz, what's
First
the
of 3.
strategy here? Are you going to maybe sit back and let him make another mistake, or do you want to attack and try to get it early and get the answer?
Well, I'm gonna try and get as fast as I can.
All right.
There's my
Aaron,
guy.
here is number 4, boys.
To the net, trying to bank it off. Pickard, who made the save. Draisaitl looks up ice. He's got Jeff Skinner, Bouchard.
Ooh. I think it's Evan Bouchard.
You heard all 3 names.
Oh, it's Jeff Skinner. He did score one, didn't he? I hope so.
Skinner and Bouchard are the guesses. Let's run the clip, Aaron.
To the net, trying to bank it off. Pickard, who made the save. Draisaitl looks up ice. He's got Jeff Skinner, Bouchard to the net. Trailer Draisaitl fires and scores.
Is that a double dicker, as we call it?
Yeah, I was wondering what happens when both are on.
We're letting it go.
They're not trying to trick you.
I know.
I
know.
That was
I thought
against
they'd be
the
more
I
Flames.
think Jeff Skinner scored
But Bouchard also scores a lot of like OT winners, game
Yep.
winners. So
as this was pointed out to me the other day, that goal, when you look at where things were going at the end of the year, so that was against Calgary, and remember, they were trailing in the 3rd period, and Leon Draisaitl tied the game. And then they won it in OT. If Draisaitl doesn't get that tying goal and then ultimately help them win...
So do we both get a wing?
We don't make the playoffs?
I mean, we made the playoffs by 5 points, but like if Draisaitl doesn't do that, Calgary would have been at 97. Edmonton would have been at 99. Like it was actually a relatively big goal in the grand scheme of the season.
I didn't know it was the Calgary game.
Yeah, it was the Calgary game.
Brett, keep your hands off your head. You
I
keep
know,
getting
That's
close.
why I'm like here. I
I was
know.
gonna say, did we get home ice if
I
we
think
lose that game?
Did you guys each have one?
We are right now.
You both have to have one. You both got it wrong. We said the 3 players that were on the ice, and neither one of you got it right.
This is so good.
If I would have known it was a Calgary game, I would have got that.
Southpaw made a good point. It would have been funny if you guys just did Leon OT winners.
There you go. If the Oilers had lost that game in regulation, they would not have home ice in the final right now.
But you could woulda, shoulda, coulda that about
Every
a
game.
lot of games this
I know,
season.
but I wanted to do it for that one.
Take that one.
It's good.
That's so hot. My lips are on fire right now.
Okay, well, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
So good.
this could end in a tie, I suppose. But we got one more goal for you guys, and we love the punishment. Lance says, touch your eyes to show dominance, Brett. Okay, let's give them their last goal. Crank up the speaker for them, too.
Okay, here.
It's good. It's a good kind of pain.
Good kind of pain.
Oh my god.
And here we go.
That's a scary thing.
Connor McDavid.
McDavid in on Urson.
I was more focused on the spice.
I'll do one more time for you.
God, please get it right. Wrong. Please get it wrong. I can't have another one.
Let's go McDavid.
What the fuck?
He said McDavid.
Let's go Darnell Nurse.
Good pick.
Okay.
McDavid breakaway on Sam Urson is how it starts. Let's see how it ends.
Oh, yeah.
Trick question. It's always Leon Draisaitl.
Can't finish it off with the backhand side.
Oh, we're both wrong.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, have this one.
Quick little hesitation, and he buries it.
You know what that game is so famously known as? The end of Catgate.
I didn't have to eat cat food because of that OT goal.
I would also say it's the Troy Stetcher has the heart of a lion party as well.
God,
Yeah,
I'm
oh yeah,
lightheaded.
fuck sure.
Yeah, he
When
fought.
David
You look
literally
like you're
fought
sweating.
Goliath.
4 of those 5 were Leon.
I'm pretty sure.
We almost unintentionally did it.
Nuge.
It was the Nuge goal, and that's it. Everything else was just Leon.
And the McDavid breakaway I thought would fool them because.
Oh my god.
Look
So
at
there was a
Wallace
trick.
go.
Finally, at the end, there was a
Back
trick.
They're tasty though.
They're good.
yeah.
They're
Very
just
good.
hot.
I mean, I don't know if they're as hot as he thinks they are, but they're hot.
I've had 4.
No,
You've had 3.
3. Ah, it's still pretty good.
Shut up. I hate your face so much.
Waz, how you feeling going to the game tonight?
Pretty excited.
Yeah?
With bag milk.
You are going to bag milk. How are you feeling, like, state of the Oilers wise?
I'm pretty confident. I haven't like felt nervous or like heading into a game just because the team's so good. So
Shut up.
nervous
Do you ever feel nervous?
here and there.
Okay.
I was very nervous for Game 7 last year. That's where like everything peaked,
Oh,
obviously.
gee, that was
but
peak. My peak nerves was Game 5.
what's our feeling?
I just stood by the pole.
Oh, at Greta?
At Greta.
And only drank non-alcoholic
Only
beers.
drank non-alcs. I wanted to feel everything.
I get where you're coming from that. Brett, how you feeling? You're going to be a big part of the pre- and post-game coverage in these finals?
Yeah, it was like right now or about the Cup Final? Sorry.
Cup Final.
Cup Final?
I mean, sure.
I'm feeling great about the Cup Final. There's an utter vibe around. I can't talk too long or it sets in.
No, keep going.
You're starting to feel it.
I take off my glasses.
Yeah, you should.
What are you feeling?
But I was walking towards a train today, listening to Enter Sandman,
Nice.
and I got so like emotional and ready, and like I felt like I was Stuart Skinner walking out. Like I think that I genuinely will do it in 5.
Keep going. How was the train ride?
How was a train ride?
Yeah,
I
Turns into a
chatted with this
soliloquy.
very lovely lady. She was talking about her diabetes.
That's quite the story.
But we were
Okay.
talking about her what's it called?
Ice
Frozen
cream.
yogurt. Yeah, ice cream and frozen yogurt. And
How good would some of that be right now?
fantastic. God damn it. That's all I
Was,
can
it's getting
think of.
worse, isn't it?
Yeah, fun. You want to talk shit
It
now?
compounds. It compounds.
I just want more.
Shut up.
Oh, jeez.
You're wild.
We should have done it with ranch because that's trouble.
Oh, we don't need ranch.
You don't need ranch.
I can see the sun glistening off of both of you.
Yeah, you guys are wet.
We saw the BP's bus down at the ice
Oh,
cream.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
What did they do?
They were giving away like free coupons for pizza.
For hot wings?
No, but they should have, honestly. Oh, now I'm talk like I'm
Sammy Sprinkler.
All right, boys. Well, we appreciate you making a sacrifice for our entertainment.
I'm smelly now.
Enjoy the game tonight.
More. I ain't touching those hands. That's those hands, man.
I actually washed my hands.
Yeah, sorry. So I'm
All
gonna.
right. Thank you to Waz and Brett for swinging by. That was fantastic stuff.
Now they need to drink an entire bottle of whiskey.
Oh, we have a bottle of
There's
whiskey.
beers in the fridge. Beers in the fridge.
Someone should drink that right now.
Oh, man.
Maybe sit outside 5 minutes. Those two.
No, you got to do my job because I got to go to Greta.
Oh, yeah. Brett's got to sit in for Aaron now. I forgot about that.
When does Nation Doobie show up?
Yeah, I don't know. Pretty soon, I
That's
think.
exciting.
Within,
Any beer shotguns?
Not yet.
So many questions. Sorry.
We haven't. No one's made a big enough super chat donation for me to feel like I justified in shotgunning a beer.
Oh.
So we'll wait. We'll get there eventually. I mean, we still have Liam. We still have like an hour and a half to go. Our show every day is never even that long. So
yeah, it does feel like we have a lot longer to go, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll get through it.
What did Elliotte have to say?
So he joined us while he walked from his hotel to the rink.
Cool.
He was wearing cool sunglasses.
Very cool.
He agreed that there are no last dance vibes with this Oilers team. There's no like, we need to get it done now. It's like, we need to get it done because it's a great opportunity. But like McDavid said, this was the calmest season he's ever felt with the group they have. And Elliotte kind of said, like, it speaks to like, this group's ready for some longevity. So that was great. He said reasons to believe in the Oilers this year. What was his answer on that?
Connor McDavid.
Connor McDavid.
He said that last season the Oilers had the offense and the Panthers had the defense, and this year it feels flipped. Right? It was something along those lines, which is a big statement to make.
Very bold, Cotton.
You don't think so?
Oh, you're trying to like it's bold because you're trying to say that the Panthers have a more heightened firepower offense to a offense that has Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl.
I think
I know depth and it's just tough.
I
get what he's saying. I get it, but it's also interesting to try to process.
Yeah, I don't truly believe that though. I think what you're saying is right. That
if you got peak Leon, peak Connor, that's tough to match up with.
Leon's the difference in this series for me. A healthy Leon, yeah. Thank you, Aaron. Just the fact that he's healthy.
Yep.
David was not healthy last year, but still managed to push through and be the best player in the series. Now you have both of them playing at the level that they are right now, along with Nuge, who's playing well.
Nuge had a great series. We probably haven't talked about that enough.
Yeah, Nuge needs a lot of love.
He was their best player.
Consistent.
The Dallas series was unreal.
We got a cool comment. Janos.
Yeah.
Janos? I think it's Janos. Hi from England. My 11-year-old son has made me an Oilers fan. Cup year.
Hello.
Oh,
that's great.
Love it.
We mentioned the very nice cookies that Ryan dropped off for us. And they're all different Oilers.
I saw a few. I perused.
So you have your generic Let's Go Oilers one. That one's cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Needed for the
yep. Good base
for the wardrobe.
Simple logo. That's cool.
It's a good one.
We got a stew cookie.
That's a good one.
What else we got? I can probably pull up more than one at a time. We got a Scory Perry.
Oh,
maybe an Omen J. Maybe we get bold. Maybe we go first goal.
That's a goal that's going to cash tonight, folks.
I do really like that bet. I'm probably tailing on you. This one, not PG. Put it in dry. Oh no, they're saying put it in the net dry side.
Yes,
yeah. That makes
Tyler,
sense.
Jesus.
Head out of the gutter, Tyler. Whew. This one is Connor and Leon cookie. That one looks nice.
Yeah.
Just celebrating Connor McDavid cookie.
Yeah.
Very nice. 4 more still. A lot of
Four
we got to
more.
bring some of these downstairs to the
Quite
people.
the collection.
Another great playoff one. Another Scory Perry one.
we've got
They're all the same.
duplicates
Yeah, we got
now.
duplicates now.
Duplicates in the
Still,
pack.
thank you to Ryan.
Jay gets the Perry one.
Yeah, you can have the Scory Perry cookie.
Oh, nice. Do I have to eat it?
Would Crawford get excited about an Oilers cookie tomorrow morning if they
There
win?
was a Hunter one, absolutely.
Oh, there's no Hunter
one. Connor McDavid then.
Okay. There you go. Crawford can have the Connor McDavid.
Connor
one.
David, as she likes to call him.
What did you call him?
Connor David.
Connor David. Got to put these back. You want one right now, Liam?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, which one do you want?
This one.
Anytime she sees a hockey game on, she's like, is Hunter there or is Connor David playing?
That's who I bet on.
My
dynamic duo.
My nephew Cal, he's just learning how to talk, right? He's
How old
like,
is he?
I think he's about a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a year and a half. And he loves so like when either my sister or my brother-in-law go to wake him up in the morning, whoever wakes him up will be like, the Oilers won last night. And he feels like he's telling the other person for the first time that the Oilers won that night. So he'll like go find my sister or my brother-in-law and be like, Oilers won. And also he loves his Oilers jersey, which again is so funny because he's a year and a half. So like whatever, but they got him dressed up for a family event the other day. And I guess he cried until his like Oiler. He just wanted his Oilers jersey on.
I got, and you can get these on nationgear.ca only in black, but Crawford's got a Live Laugh La Bamba, and she's got an oil up.
Oh, the kids' tees.
Yeah. And,
Nice.
For some spiritual reason, she knows on game days that's what she needs to wear.
Oh, she's a legend.
That's what I'm saying. It's a different year, guys. Everyone's connected. From the Oilers to Crawford to me in London. We're connected.
We are all one.
We're all one.
You're getting some blue dye on your lips.
There is a lot of dye on your lips.
That's good.
What are you kissing the cookie?
Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster. Nom, 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 nom.
Again, if you didn't hear it earlier on, Jay kind of alluded to it. Our boy Devon Dubnyk is going to be joining us in studio.
I didn't ruin that.
No. We've promoted a bunch, but I was also using it as a chance to say he's going to be at Greta. He's going to be watching the game with our boy Aaron
He's
at
a
Greta.
nation content boy for the next little bit. It's wild.
Tomorrow, we're live on location at Short Ford the Giant.
Yeah, bring your Dubnyk jerseys. And if someone has one, give me one.
You want to buy it, right?
I want to buy it. I'll pay.
We need to go
No
get
one responded. I got no response. Oh, that was a mistake. I thought trying to find a Dubnyk jersey
would be easy.
Would be easier than trying to find a place in London to watch the game. Oh my god, that hurts.
Did you see the punishment we had Liam do?
Is it worse what I just did to myself?
No, probably not. He had to do a full hour in hockey gear.
Oh, that might have been sweaty.
We were on the patio.
Towards the end, they got pretty
Was
bad.
Rick by?
Rick and Charles and Wanya.
Charles made it? Oh,
Charles made it.
I thought Charles was trying to bail. Oh, was that supposed to be? Was I supposed to be on that?
No. We already had too few mics for everybody,
okay.
So it's all good. We did a little because we're not doing real life tomorrow, so we did a little mini real life ONR crossover episode, which was great. Jess Monster, $70. Chug.
That's not $70, sir.
$69.99.
Nice.
Sorry, Jess. Thank you, Jesse Monster. Yeah, Jesse Monster, because the threes are E's. Jesse Monster, thank you. That all goes to the Ben Stelter Foundation. Okay, you guys obviously don't want me to chug my iced coffee. I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
This one's almost
Did you
full.
bring your tool?
I forgot my tool.
You said you always have your tool.
In
your utility belt.
Fine, get me a fresh one and get me a knife.
Use your teeth.
Cup, yeah.
I promised Doobie a ride to Greta in the Nation truck.
That's
It's gonna be an Uber to Greta not in the Nation truck, Doobie.
You guys will be riding in the Nation truck tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'll give him a nice ride.
I'll drive.
I alerted Sherwood Ford.
I told him to.
I
Yeah.
told Curtis.
Is he coming with us?
He's coming. He's gonna co-host the show tomorrow with us at Greta.
Cool.
Have we told Devin this plan yet? No.
But I feel like he's signed on. As long as we go golfing, I feel like he's signed on.
Yeah, we've got him locked in with the round of golf later on. Oh, I hate how cold this is.
We're gonna kind of quietly document Devon Dubnyk golfing tomorrow without him knowing.
Is that a sneak
sneak.
recording?
Yeah.
You didn't want to do. Well, I was gonna say you don't want to do pre and post game versus Oilers Nation Short for Giant Game Days.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
cool.
There it is.
That could be a match.
Well, we'll put
I
in
need
handicaps.
Be
Playoff
careful.
Tylers. I suck.
You got to put it on an angle.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looked like you were about to stab into that.
Yeah, because I wasn't ready yet.
Okay, let's go then.
He also got me a steak knife, which is fine.
The problem with the knife I gave you now is that
Unbelievable.
You have a show to prep for.
He's prepping by doing a shotgun. It's playoffs.
Yep.
Baby.
Put the knife down, Tyler.
I'm excited to see what the Sports Closet studio looks like next week.
Cheers.
Oh, in Florida.
In Florida.
With the Gators.
Florida.
Hey.
Oh, we're supposed to cheer? Woo!
Woohoo.
Oh, no.
Oh.
It's so cool.
Oh, God.
This is.
That is an image.
Yeah, he's still going, folks. Oh, and he's dripping everywhere. Just. I would like to report a crime.
Yeah.
I know. This is on me. This is not my best work.
He doesn't have his tool.
I don't have my tool.
Oh, Oilers fan from the Philippines. Let's go.
Oh, Shea Benson. He's in my fantasy football league. Worst player in the league, actually. $14 for the foundation. Thank you,
$13.99.
$13.99.
Why are we?
We round up.
Why?
Because we don't have pennies anymore.
Digitally, we do.
$13.99 from Seamus Benson.
Thank
you, Shay.
How good was Max Kerman?
Oh, the best.
Here for a good time, not
He
a
was
long
awesome.
time, but just dropped it like it's hot. Taller than I thought.
I just want to say that he's playing at 4 p.m. and he showed up here like 2.5 hours before. Casually, he's like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
I'm not here, but I liked his manager was like, "Hey, we got to go," and he was just he's telling more
I
stories.
got another story.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh,
She
this
texted
guy's."
me and was like, "We got to wrap this up."
Yeah, we gotta get moving here right away. And it's
Also, the fact that he was keeping up the Florida Panthers with their
Oh, yeah, that
sound
was
check
good.
is electric.
He's one of us.
Good old
That's
that
the
is-
thing. He's one of us.
That's like South American soccer type of stuff.
Yeah,
I
that's
love
the kind of gamesmanship we want in
I
in
wanted
the
to
playoffs.
shout out because he doesn't know this. My pseudo brother-in-law exclusively cuts his hair when he comes to Edmonton.
Oh, he's given him shout outs on our show before.
Yeah. Yep.
Great stuff.
Yep.
Can you get me the hookup for my wedding? I need a good cut for my wedding.
I think I could.
Thank you, Jay. That means a lot to me. As the day's gone
Gonna
on,
cover
more
price. Anything my broker.
that's fine.
Noodle in your vows. That's gonna be a thing.
No, that's ridiculous. You need to give me a little bit of time, Jesse. I'm also trying not to get hammered for game one of the Cup final tonight.
You just said hammered and Cup final go together like Leon and Connor.
Are you gonna do it with me?
No, I got to go to a speaking engagement.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'll do like Leon Draisaitl, the linesman. Ooh.
Yeah, put him outside first. Warm him up.
Oh, it is heating up in the super chat.
Yeah, good job, Reese. Put those out there. I will get Jesse. I promise you,
in 5 minutes.
You got to give me a little bit of time here, and I'll get dialed in, and I'll be ready to go. But Max was great. I'm excited to see. Hand up. Don't think we're getting the OBC shirt on him because he's got his vintage Oilers gear.
No,
but I think
we
might
give him the right size. What size is that shirt?
I think we gave him a large.
Okay.
I think we might be able to get the wristband Kennedy gave him on. I think
put it on right away.
Yeah. I think that might stick on for the whole way. So I'm
if
excited.
you see it's a little subtle thing.
Yep.
Crawford is determined to destroy this, but I have to fight her every night.
Did you ever fix that one? That one got fixed, right?
It blew up in the Atlanta airport.
Yeah, I can't have that happen again.
Jay's on his hands and knees at the busy Atlanta airport picking up beads.
Oh, it was devastating.
It was awful.
The bracelet was rolling.
And what did it say again?
Oh, it said Boosh for Norris.
Oh, yeah. It would have been such a bad omen if we let it go.
That's why I'm like, Kennedy, I texted him, like, I needed you to make me another one of these. So I went 2 games without it, and we lost both games.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, or that was going to Dallas. We went through Atlanta airport a lot. I think I was going to Dallas.
I forget how many times we had to go through it. I'm very happy that this time around we are one stop there, one stop home. Reese, you want to close the door? A little breezy for me. Maybe we'll let Reese on the show later. We did if someone donates $50, do we still have Reese's pencil crayons here?
No, I donated him to a school.
Look at you guys just giving.
Yeah, for the teachers.
For the teachers.
We stand united.
What a great tie-in. We have another new partner joining us on the show, so let's make it. This next block of the mega stream is brought to you by the Alberta Teachers Association. Alberta spends, this is educational, Alberta Teachers Association. Alberta spends the least per student on public education in Canada, leaving schools underfunded and in crisis. Overcrowded classrooms, unmet student needs, and dwindling supports are driving record numbers of teachers to actually leave the profession. As Albertans, we cannot ignore this neglect. Our children deserve better, and it's time to act. Advocate for increased funding and demand answers from your MLA. Why does Alberta invest in the least in its students? The excuses must stop. Stand up for our schools, support our educators, and help ensure every child has the opportunity to succeed. The future of education in Alberta depends on it. For more information, visit stoptheexcuses.ca.
Hell yeah.
You're going to be married to a teacher?
I will be.
My mom's a teacher. Aaron's brother's a teacher.
We all went to school.
My sister's a teacher.
Yeah.
Crawford's bestie's parents are both teachers.
There you go.
My auntie Lorna's a teacher.
Maybe not for long if this shit carries on.
They're firing her?
No.
Oh.
They're underfunded. Did you not listen to your own ad read?
I gave the ad read. Shout out to my grade 7, 8, and 9 math teacher, Miss Bazzarelli.
Who taught you all 3 grades.
All 3 grades of
That's
math.
some range.
Yeah, that is a lot
That
of
is some range.
Mathematical range.
She comes on. She's been on some nation trips with us. So everyone can think of a bunch of teachers who are just great. That's why we're excited to have the Alberta Teachers Association on board. We gotta support our teachers.
Yeah, Northside Norm. Wife is a teacher. I feel that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like, again, not trying to get off topic here or whatever, but you know when you're a kid and like pizza party or like some teachers pay for that shit out of pocket.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Liam's got to box up some of this BPs.
It is a lot different when you see it like behind the scenes of what they have to fund for the kids and everything to give them different sides of like what they're supposed to and everything. But yeah, teachers, the backbone of our country.
Yep.
Go
Jeff
on.
Skinner in the chat just said, Tyler, I just realized your mom taught me in elementary school.
There you go. I thought you lived in Ontario, Jeff.
Yeah.
Mrs. Uremchuk?
Jeff Skinner confirmed, like, just because he knows those two, confirmed St. Albert kid. So we'll dwindle. We'll get his identity sorted out like we got the other ones.
We already know shooters Doug Waite. Who I did on mute, by the way. If anyone knows Doug, you can let him know he can come in for the last hour.
He's been on DFO Live.
I know,
which is why I think he's Shooter McGavin.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't just be watching DFO Live. He's not the kind of guy that just throws hands up and be like, well, they banned me. He wouldn't respect the ban. Wise Kyle, when we ban Wise Kyle, I'm convinced he doesn't use his phone for days. He's like, well, don't need this. See ya.
Guys.
Ban Brian. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone's allowed to express their own opinions. What else should we talk about?
Oh, life? How's the wedding coming?
Like, how's the wedding planning going? Amber looked at me today and looked at our joint credit card bill and was like, what?
We have a lot of points?
Nope. I mean, that's one way to look at it, but she was like, what the hell? So yeah, that's mildly concerning, but...
Oh, you thought a wedding was going to be cheap.
Oh. So here's the thing.
If you should have went the full NASCAR approach, man. You should have done it. You could have done it.
I know. I could have pulled it off. I could have worn patches on my suit and all that stuff. When you go
hosted the wedding in a little.
So when you plan your wedding in like a 7-month period, 1 month you're like, I gotta send the DJ half the money, and then I gotta send the photographer half the money, and it's nothing. You're just zipping through. It's an extra $1,500, $2,000 a month, but like you're like, I'm planning a wedding, whatever. And then you get to this stretch where everyone's like, need the other half of your deposit, and your caterer's like, $10,000, please, and it's like, oh my god. But Liam, you'll learn.
I'm doing the deposit phase right now.
Yeah, and it's easy. It's light work. You're like, wedding, easy money.
Yeah,
it comes fast.
Yeah,
the people I've spoken to have all said in that last like couple of months, like you just said, that's when you realize, oh, there's actually a lot to do right now.
A lot to do. Yep. AB, have a good trip to Greta.
Bye.
We could have done a pop-up wedding at Little Brick from the hours of 2 to 3.
If you're not there,
I have a big family.
You do. You are Ukrainian.
I am Ukrainian.
And Amber is French?
Yeah.
God.
She'll get the joke. Not sure anyone else will. Wreck It. 20-minute conversation with the boss about watching at work, and he left to go watch at home. Guess I'm home free. Absolutely. The rules always are, if your boss has left the office, you can leave too.
Yeah.
Do the George Costanza, just leave your car parked out front.
That's why I'm first here, last to leave.
You usually are.
You're definitely first here.
Except
Keeping
for
tabs.
Except for Tuesdays when Jay plays hockey.
I play hockey, so I leave at
and
3:30.
Everyone's all like, in old
Office
cartoons.
shuts down at 3:31.
Everyone's heads are like poked around the window, waiting for him to turn around the corner. And then we're like, Jay's gone, and then everyone just packs up and goes home.
Time to skedaddle.
You're in the middle of a show.
Expensive ice time for me.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Greta's gonna be rocking tonight.
Oh, buddy,
I can't wait.
I was just up at downtown, and it's jerseys everywhere.
Really?
Everywhere.
How was the line to the Arkells? Did you go that way?
I didn't go that way.
No. I would imagine there's a lot of jerseys and a big line.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's concerts.
Right away.
Yeah, in 24 minutes.
That's how, the gates just opened, but that's how Elliotte got conned.
Yeah,
He went
he was
the wrong
walking,
way.
and then all these people were like, photo, and he was like, 1 sec, guys, and just put his phone down. That's why we knew he was wearing gray corduroys. And he took pictures of people for like 4 minutes, and we just kind of sat here, and we're like, and then he came back on.
What did you call the pants?
Corduroys.
Corduroys?
Corduroys.
Corduroys.
There's no second D?
There's no second. They're not on steroids.
Corduroys.
Corduroy.
Well, you learn something new every day.
And I could be wrong, but I think I'm right.
I think you are right.
I used to own a pair of those, that type of slack.
Shay in the
I don't
chat
call pants
says,
slacks enough.
Shay in the chat says, can you please talk about something from tonight's game? Anything about tonight's
What
game?
would you like us to talk about,
They
Shay?
said guesses on the lineup. We don't have to guess. We know what the Oilers lineup is.
No Jeff Skinner.
No Jeff Skinner. Connor Brown confirmed he is ready to go for tonight. So here is how the Edmonton Oilers will line up for Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final on home ice. Also, Stacy said there's a speckle of Oilers jerseys in downtown Calgary today. I love that.
Lovely.
Connor McDavid, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, and Corey Perry. Leon Draisaitl, Evander Kane, and Kasperi Kapanen. Janmark with Arvidsson and Podkolzin. And that fourth line will have Connor Brown on it instead of Jeff Skinner with Adam Henrique and Trent Frederick. D pairings, Eki and Bush, Nurse and Kulak, Klinger and Wallman. How do we feel? Right way to put that lineup together for Game 1?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that person is right. It has been a lot longer than
What if
5
I
minutes.
negotiate with you, Jesse? What if I do it when Doobie gets here?
You should do another one when Doobie gets here.
I don't want to do another one. I have one more gun in me. I'll do it when Doobie gets here.
What time does Doobie get here?
I'll text him. He's landed. Devin will be downstairs in 5 minutes.
Is that what he said?
Almost just text me.
Oh.
We're going to have to trade you out, eh? We don't have enough
I
mics.
just keep getting kicked out, eh? It's probably good timing.
But
for
at
me
least you
anyways.
keep coming back.
What time's your speaking? You have a speaking engagement.
I know. I got to be there at 4:30.
What do you have to talk about? Can you tell us?
I don't know. It's a fireside chat.
Do you have to like stand in front of people?
It's a
Fire a
fireside
fire?
chat with a couple other, we're
Not gonna
couple
call him
other
dad.
Guys, girls.
people in the Edmonton community.
Embarrass yourself in front of Doobie. No, I'll do better on the second gun.
We put it outside, warm it up.
Will
Yeah.
Doobie gun with you? So he's
let's take odds.
well,
Non-zero chance he's watching the stream like on his Uber here.
Well, once again, I don't know if he drinks or not. So,
I don't know if he drinks
So
either.
okay, so but if assuming he does, he's away. He's got flashing green light for like 3 days because he's
What would
away
this-
from the homestead with wife and kids, which is a full-time job.
Yeah.
And you don't really want to get drunk because being hungover with kids in the morning, they don't give a shit. They actually double down on being jerks.
They smell the fear.
They smell, yes, and they bring it. And so you don't ever really want to be too hungover around your kids because of that. So this is like flashing green light for him.
There's no way our mic's going to go high enough for Doobie.
No,
So
he's
crush on. He's 6'5",
6'6".
I think he's 6'7".
Yeah, I think he's
6'7".
He no, sorry. He texted me today and said 6'6" when he asked for his extra stiff golf clubs because he said he'd break anything
He
else.
wants
He's so
extra
strong.
stiff.
Yeah,
Who's taller, him or Pronga?
probably the same.
Doobie.
Doobie.
Dubnyk?
Yeah.
Or probably 6'5".
Who's taller, me or Gazdick?
Gazdick, for
Mm.
sure.
I think I'm the same height as Gaz.
Yeah, and you're taller.
I've met him like, I think.
I mean, depends
How
who you
tall is
ask.
Gaz?
What
About my
tall
height?
Are you? No, a little bit taller.
What are you?
Like 6'2", 6'3"?
Yeah, he's 6'3" and a half.
Southpaw says, I remember he was 1 inch taller than Delorier. Jeff drew on Delorier, one of the answers for our Oilersnation Jeopardy today, which went amazing.
Oh, nice.
Some of the most fun I've had on the stream.
Yeah, Gazdick's 6'4", by the way.
Yeah. With skates.
Swift skates.
And Kyler Yamamoto was 5'10" on the NHL website, buddy.
Oh, that's a reach.
Florida Panthers lineup, by the way, if people want us to keep talking about tonight's game. Barkov with Rodriguez and Reinhart, Bennett with Verhaeghe and Kachuk, Lundell with Marchand and Luosterainen, Noshek with Boquist and Jonah Gadjevich. No AJ Greer playing tonight for Florida. D pairings, Forsling with Ekblad, Mikkola with Jones. Intrigued by that one. Schmidt with Kulikov. Getting Connor McDavid on the ice against Nate Schmidt and Dmitry Kulikov, massive key. You need to try to take advantage of that matchup. And I'm also curious with, it's an interesting balance of like, both these teams have had so much time off, so everyone should be rested. Beginning of a long Stanley Cup Final series. So how hard will Florida ride their top four, knowing that they don't have last change. If they put Schmidt and Kulikov out there, that's a matchup that might not go that well. But also early in the series, I don't think you want to play the Ekblads and Jones and Forslings and Mikolas 26 minutes tonight.
No, you gotta play the series out, don't you? You could play like there's going to be a long way to go. But I think every series the Oilers have played, or maybe it was just Dallas and LA, they kind of ran a short blue line, right? Like Dallas.
Well, I mean, yeah, Dallas was running a very short blue line.
Vegas was full 6-man unit.
Yeah, they were good, but LA was
Pietrangelo banged up.
LA was not.
Certainly not. But I think at this point too, like Maurice, obviously they were in the final last year. Like those guys are going to kind of know how to spread things out a little bit too. So I'm very curious about Seth Jones. I know we've heard a lot of glowing reports about him.
He's a factor.
I think he might be their best defenseman so far.
He's a factor. Like that's annoying they were able to get him.
I think Forsling's still their best.
I think in the playoffs is what
Jones has been good, but he's also like
Ekblad is not good.
Ekblad's
they
not good.
need to just they got a Petro Ekblad. He'll do something dumb.
Oh, I thought you were saying just expose that he's old, slow, and not that good anymore.
And that too.
Oh yeah. I can see them doing that.
There's a two for there.
Shay says, "Will the Panthers forecheck be our downfall?" Thoughts. Here's the thing: it wasn't like it was a problem last year. But I still don't view it as like the defining reason that Florida won that series. And Edmonton's so good at moving the puck this year. There is no, and like Florida did it last year. They were picking on CC. They were picking on Vinny when he played a game. I don't think there's no one on this Oilers blue line for game one of the Stanley Cup Final tonight. And it's a group of 6 defensemen that have only played one game together. I recognize that. But there's no one on that blue line you can pick on. No one on that blue line who, if you just say, hey, if we throw it in their corner 30 times, they're going to make 3 mistakes. Kulak's the only one who maybe makes you a touch nervous, but whatever.
He can skate his way out of jams. We proved it last year, and with the roster last year, that we can handle it. And then I'm just trying to replay a bunch of games in my head. But you talked about the puck moving. Like we just stopped doing that in Game 7.
Yeah,
like we just got tight and did like the super safe thing and didn't play our hockey and lost Game 7.
Reese, Doobie said, in the bread shop.
Tell him to pick up a loaf.
He's the tall guy.
I think you'll know
From
who
the
he
Capital Power ad.
You should he soon go, hey, you're the guy from the Capital Power ad, which probably came out when Reese was 9 years old.
Yeah, I probably did. Reese has no idea what that is.
Yeah.
The Capital.
Thank you for coming back and doing a second tour with us.
Oh, thanks for having me. I kind of just barged my way on.
No, you're always welcome.
No, it's good. I mean, hey, we still had an hour to fill. We played all our games
I'm
already.
I'm going to stick around.
Because you want to say what's up to Doobie?
I'm going to say what's up to Doobie. I want to see the shotgun. And I want to see if he partakes.
What's your score?
And I don't care if he does or not, but it'll just be funny because I think if he's flashing green light and he's in that mindset, he'll do it.
I also think lights... Oilersnation
Under the
Everyday.
lights, I know. We're playing under the lights right now. It's a different feeling.
Yeah, it can throw you for a little loop.
Yeah, even if you don't, you still want to do it. Like, trust me, I was strongly considering doing it.
Mm-hmm. I know you were. I saw it in your eyes.
Considering.
I felt it in your soul. What if Doobie does one? Will you do one?
Oh, man, no. I have such a crazy call that slid into my fucking calendar tomorrow at 7:30 in the morning.
Damn. Gross.
I'll be camera off.
Disgusting.
Oh,
there he is.
Probably
there he is.
I think he's 6'7".
I would go 8 feet tall.
How tall is that door?
Yeah, I could probably measure that out.
I'm taking my cookies and I'm going home.
You get out of here.
Thanks,
Jay off to a speaking engagement. Oh, stepped on my toes. Aaron somehow now back at controls. Reese, are you ready?
Because apparently you have to produce the show.
You got to
now.
do VMix, buddy. Get in there. We're
a
getting
lot of things changing right now.
We're creeping close to hour 4 of the mega stream. Things are getting a little loose. Let's do a little ad read. Let's give some love, Aaron, to our friends at Litco Law. Litco Law plays for Team U. They're Alberta-rooted, Edmonton proud, and when it comes to fighting for everyday folks, they don't back down ever. When insurance companies play dirty, they drop the gloves. If you've been injured and want to fight for your right to fair compensation, or you've been denied your long-term disability benefits, contact Litco Law. Stop by their office here in town or visit them online at litcolaw.com. Lawyers you love, they do exist at Litco Law. As I get my microphone adjusted to the maximum possible height.
It's all torso, too. That's nice.
Welcome back to Edmonton, Devon Dubnyk.
Hey,
Hey.
nice to be back.
When was the last time you were here?
Last year.
Oh, you came last year.
I was doing NHL Network with during the
Gotcha.
finals.
So you know a little bit about playoff fever here in Edmonton and how the city's been going in June these last couple of years?
Yeah, last year was cool because I brought the whole family. So my
Nice.
wife and kids came with me, and I mean the kids just got spoiled. Like had a blast. Went to games 1 and 2 in Florida, and then game 6 here. And they asked if they could come this time. I was like, no, not this time, guys. Sorry.
It's a different trip this time, guys.
Different, yeah. I was saying, a nation trip, maybe not quite the same as an NHL Network trip. Okay, so we've been taking super chats in our YouTube. Who was it again? It was Jesse who dropped in $70 because they wanted me to shotgun a beer. Do you drink?
Not right now, no.
Okay, so Doobie won't shotgun, which means I am sadly
you're on it.
Doing it again alone.
Me, I thought I was gonna get out of it. Reese, you doing good back there, buddy? You're good. All right. For you, I mean, okay, last year you brought the family. Obviously, your playing career, you would have been on the road a lot. When it comes to selling your significant other on this trip, is there a little bit of like, now that she's had you around the house full time for 2 years, she's like, get it, go. Get it.
I mean, probably, but there's also 3 kids there, so it's never like get out. But no, she's great. And especially this kind of came quickly. This has all happened yesterday, so it was like, mind if I go to Edmonton for 3 days by myself? And she's awesome. She was like, yeah, of course you got to go. So she's holding down the fort, and we get hockey tournaments this weekend too. So she's going to be driving around and doing her thing. She used to do this all the time, but it's a little tougher with 3 kids, 11, 9, and 7.
Yeah, that's fair. Initial vibes, obviously you're going to be on pre-gaming with Aaron down at Greta in a little bit. Initial vibes on this series, I guess, because we haven't had a chance to pick your brain on it. How are you feeling from an Oilers perspective?
Great. I mean, it's a different team. It feels like a different team. Last year was super exciting to get there. Everybody was just pumped for it to be the finals, and obviously started off 0-3. So I don't know if that got to them a little bit. Super surprised that they were down 0-3, but I think this year just there's this business vibe with the team, and you can see it coming right from their captain Connor McDavid in his interviews. It's like each round, especially last round, it was just like, okay, business taken care of. They weren't even that excited to be in the finals. Like, yeah, we're here, business. Like, job's not done. They have one job, and that's to win. So I really like that feeling. And then obviously the way this playoffs has gone with the depth scoring, which just didn't exist in the past. It was always that question of, well, if you shut down Connor and Leon, they got nothing, and that just hasn't been the case in this playoff run. It's everybody's chipped in at different times. The defense has been great. They got Ekholm back. Bush is playing unbelievably well. I think underrated, I would say, for how good he's playing.
He's been a number one defenseman.
He's
this
been
whole
incredible,
run.
and he's been incredible defensively. Like it's one of those things. You don't talk about him. That's a good thing. But it's you want to start talking about him with how good he's been defensively. Like you don't notice him in the D zone because he's not giving anything up. And then obviously he does what he does on offense. So I just like the way the lineups come together. Zach Hyman hurts. There's no, you can.
Seeing him with the brace on media day was heartbreaking.
You can try to play it however you want, but he's a tough spot to fill. So obviously they got Ekholm back. It's not the same. Being a D-man, it's a huge piece, but the Hyman one sucks. But I do think this group can get it done without him.
Do you remember Jim Matheson?
Yeah, of course.
Did you see the question?
Everybody's still around.
Yeah, it's true. He asked Zach Hyman a question today, and he said, "Hyman, last year you said that we'd be back, but you won't be back because you're injured." Is how he phrased the question. Hyman
Classic Jimmy.
That's a Matty question.
That's a tough one to go off. Yeah, it made me laugh. I had a trivia question for you.
Oh, I like this.
I don't like trivia questions.
Well,
too bad.
This will be a good one.
I get nervous.
So obviously, Edmonton, Florida. How many former teammates do you have in this series? And can you name them?
One for sure is Nuge.
Yes, can confirm.
That's an easy one. Evander Kane.
There you go.
Two.
Technically, Corey Perry. I played world championships with him.
I should say NHL.
NHL former teammates.
Okay.
Yep.
Did not go that deep.
There's still 2 more.
Yes.
There's two more. Seth Jones.
Yep.
Now you should get the last one.
Now I'm see. This is why I hate trivia, because now I'm panicking. Like, you shouldn't say that.
Who else was on that blue line with Seth Jones?
Oh, Ekholm.
Yes, there you go.
Of course.
There's your 4.
Yeah. During your, because it was a quick stop for you in Nashville, obviously.
Yes, very quick. Yeah.
How old would Ekholm have been then?
2 games.
He would have been like, that might have been pre-beard Matthias Ekholm, which again, the
That
beard
was
is what
pre-beard.
made him a good defenseman.
That was pre-beard Matthias Ekholm. I mean, he was great then, but he was young. Like
Yeah.
it was still like he was like not a prospect. Obviously, he was still a great player, but he was young then. And it was after I left there that he kind of became that top defenseman that he was.
Nashville defenseman factory for a little bit
Unbelievable.
was just disgusting because it was like Ryan Ellis, like obviously Weber, Suter, they both move on. Then it was like, no problem. We got Seth Jones and Ryan Ellis came up. PK Subban came over in a trade that time, obviously, but it just felt like Ekholm.
Shea Weber, did you say
I
him?
said Shea
Yeah.
Weber. Yep.
Hard to forget him.
But it felt like they always just had 4 high-end defensemen there. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was super exciting too to take one-timers in practice after as the goalie that wasn't playing.
I was gonna
Just
say, as the backup.
Yeah, Phil Housley was there too. I don't think he liked me that much, probably because I didn't stop many pucks. But he'd just be like, "Get in the net." And I'm like, "Okay." Just Weber, Ellis, Ekholm, Jones. It was
One of the things I think, like again, we went to media day last year, and you see these guys. And it's the same thing throughout the season, and obviously you're used to it because you're media trained and all that shit. But just getting the same questions over and over again. Like, I know at the end of the day, especially on a day like media day at a cup final, it's standing in front of a mic for 20 minutes. It's not the most taxing thing or whatever. But I do feel like there's a little bit for the Oilers knowing what's going on behind the scenes at a cup final, being back for your second. There's got to be something to it that makes it just a little bit easier, maybe even less taxing to get through because you just know, like, all right, I got to do media day. I know that's coming. I know what's happening. Okay, the extra photo shoots and all that. Like, the off-ice part of the cup final, there's a lot that goes into it.
There is. Each round you go gets more and more, and then the cup final is a whole different thing. Not that I've played in one, but it really is. It's a production, and then you have the time between the end of Game 5 until now where you're just doing all the stuff constantly day to day. Like you said, the photo shoots, the questions over and over. It's like after how many days, how many new questions can come up that you have to answer. So I think it is a huge benefit that they've been here before. The majority of the guys know exactly what to expect. They know what to expect entering the series when the puck drops as well against the same team. So I think that's a benefit to the Oilers. Obviously, you have the team on the other side also has been there and also happened to win last year. So that's not a full advantage because the other team has it too. But I just think that they're just going to be more prepared. They just know what to expect, and there's no way that you can know what to expect unless you've done it before. So I think that's an advantage, not over Florida, but an advantage over the Edmonton team from last year.
Yeah.
YouTube chat. How does Doobie fit economy class?
Not well.
You got to be an exit row guy at least.
So I got exit row. I had connected through Salt Lake. You should have seen me in this WestJet seat from Salt Lake to Edmonton. I was in the window, and like I couldn't feel my left ass cheek. I had my foot up. Like the person in front of me was probably going to fight me. It was,
and then you would have stood up, and they would have been like, "Nah, man, that's on me."
And then I had to go to the bathroom halfway through, and like I looked at these 2 girls beside me. I'm like, "I'm sorry," and then like I'd like climb over this. It was fortunately it was a 2-hour flight, but I don't do well in economy. Exit row's fine, no problem, but just the window in economy was tough.
Yeah, I don't even do that.
I can't
believe
there
those
wasn't.
WestJet planes are extra small too.
I can't believe there wasn't. I know we booked it 24 hours ago or less than that. But I can't believe there wasn't a direct from Mini.
Oh, there is. They just wanted to get me here
as quick as possible.
A little bit earlier, yeah. So
that makes sense.
It was fine. My day was twice as long, but we got here 2 hours early.
Are you getting in the build? Are you getting in the building tonight?
No, I'm hanging with you guys tonight.
So you're just Greta the whole way.
Just Greta all night tonight.
I'm getting in the building tonight, so you won't hang out with me, but you'll see the other guys.
What is your favorite arcade game?
Yeah, because Greta's arcade bar.
Okay, that's a good one. I actually have one of those old school
remember seeing
arcade
them,
games. I got one of those like Chinese panels that has like the thousands of games, and then I got a thing built with a TV to kind of look like an old arcade game. So I'm pretty old school. Simpsons. Old X-Men, those were kind of my go-tos when you used to put quarters in machines.
Right.
And I get like 3 quarters from my parents, and you get past like level 1.5 and be done.
Long arms. You got to be a good Papa Shot guy. Basketball?
Yeah, well, if we're going that, I love Papa Shot. We have that upstairs, and I love to dominate the kids at that. And they just, there's
really crush their spirits.
Absolutely no mercy when it comes to that game.
I'm pretty sure there's an X-Men game there at Greta. There's at least a Ninja Turtles one, which is
NHL, the 2-on-2. open ice. That was a.
I remember. I've played that one before. I don't. Does Greta have that one? Liam and I we're kind of a big deal at the football game.
Okay.
So it's
is
like
it blitz?
No. It's like physical footballs. Panels pop up. Gotta hit your receivers.
Oh, is it that Madden one?
I don't know what.
I don't know what it's
like
branded
mini,
as.
Mini balls.
Yeah, they're like the mini footballs, and you gotta like hit the targets. Liam and I usually dominate that one.
Yeah, well, you do. I'm always a close second.
You've been learning.
Yeah, you got to watch. It's the guy flips out and he's 99.
Yeah,
you got to hit. You got to hit him. You got to hit
tight
Gretzky
spiral
every time.
Yeah, McDowell's is in. As a dad, I love that. No mercy. Alberta Jason, has Dubes been inside Rogers yet? Yes. I mean, you would have played games, obviously, at Rogers Place.
Yes. Not for the Oilers. We were still at Rexall, but yes, I've played in Rogers many times.
But you would have experienced the playoff atmosphere last year being in the building.
We were Game 6 last year. And like I said, it was insane. It was so cool to have the kids here because they did go to Florida. And listen, I'm not gonna bash Florida. It's great that they fill the stadium. But my kids were. I'm not okay. So that was accidental. Actually, that was legitimately accidental. But we went to games 1 and 2, and the best part about that was the kids got to meet Gretzky, which is amazing.
That's crazy.
And he was incredible with them and signed their stuff and took a picture, and they never forget that. But it's decently loud in there.
Yep.
Probably not as loud as a regular season game here. So the kids were like, "Oh, that was cool," and I'm like, "Oh, you guys got no idea. Wait till game 6." And I kept like trying to prep them for it. I'm like, "Just wait. We got to get there early. Just wait for this." And their minds were blown. Even my wife was. I mean, she's gone to the Rexall games, and when I was playing here, not like anybody's cheering at that time because we were probably down 3-0 10 minutes in. But it was just it's electric. You can't describe it. But I did get to go to all the games. I was a black ace in the 06 run. So
really?
That was unbelievable. I signed my entry-level contract in the second round right after Game 6, and they dusted San Jose, I believe, in the second round. And so from that point on, I was a black ace. So we practiced just with like a handful of guys. We weren't with the team, but got to watch all the games.
Did you travel too then?
No, I was not on the traveling squad. Toward the end, I think it was Delorier was going with the team because I was would have been 19, I guess.
They almost needed you.
Well,
in the final, it was getting close.
Bitch almost got there.
It would not have been good, boys. It would not have been Game 7. I can tell you that much.
Who else were the aces?
Oh, Jean-Francois Jacques.
Oh,
Marc-Antoine
he could have been. We did
Pouliot.
Oilers Jeopardy earlier where we had to guess like, there's like draft busts and stuff. JF Jacques would have been a good pick.
Could have been on there,
yeah.
That guy was a massive human being. He got hurt. I think it was his back or neck or something, and he ended up like shrinking down quite a bit. But before he got hurt, that guy is like, if you looked at him from behind, his back and shoulders were like this wide. Wow. I mean, he had everything you could need to be just a powerhouse.
Black Aces, JF Jacques. I'm trying to think who else would have been like the young kids there. Marc-Antoine Pouliot.
Yeah.
He was an answer today.
Maybe Matthew Waugh.
Sebastian Bissalion.
Biz was not there yet.
He just took a coaching job in the city.
I played with Biz multiple years in Stockton and in Springfield. Because he married a girl from Edmonton. He was with her.
He's back in town. He just took a coaching job with the Sherwood Park Crusaders.
And all these throwbacks. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy being back here too. My wife and I lived. We were just dating at the time, but on 104th and Jasper on the Icon Towers there.
Would have been a different vibe in that area of town.
It was okay. It was coming up. It was coming up. Like those towers were brand new, and so it was fine. We loved it.
I don't know if you've noticed, we have a pet plant that we keep in here. Named him after one of your former teammates. Can you guess who?
Was it a good plant or a bad plant? I don't know.
Well,
it was the only plant. It was Alex Plant.
Oh, Alex Plant. I got a funny story about him. So we were in Springfield. I've never seen somebody get knocked out this hard in my life.
Oh boy!
In warm-ups. So we had a guy on our team, Kip Brennan, absolute killer. I ended up living with him 1 year. Don't ask me.
I recognize the name.
Yeah,
it was fun. He was your American League like murder. Mm-hmm. I saw him get kicked out of a game, 3 fights in the first period. Very hard to do if you time it out. 15 of those minutes you're in the box,
and you can't get out till a whistle.
Yep. Three fights in the first period. So, and then we were in Worcester, so I'm like, I got to go home with that guy. Anyway, it's warm-ups, and they're skating around, and the two of them just end up with their heads down, and they run into each other, like, so hard. And Alex is, like, gone. Like, he's like,
laying on the ice.
Out, out cold on the ice, and so we finally get him up. The entire warm up is like stopped, and get him off the ice, and it was brutal. He didn't remember like 2 days before.
Oh wow! God.
So like when he finally came around, he didn't remember the game day. He didn't remember the practice before. It was scary, but
you play that night?
Of course, Kip just peeled himself off the ground like nothing happened. Because I mean, he probably did have a concussion, but he's used to
probably one of thousands. Yep,
he was getting one anyway that night with a fight.
Kipper, if you're watching, I didn't say that. I didn't mean that.
If he's in our chat, hand up. I'll be relatively surprised by that. I'll be kind of surprised. Bunch of you putting a bunch of things in the chat right now. Loving the old school stories from Dubes. Absolutely. Lance wanted us to read his super chat, but we're going to be hard on Lance because he said ATCO, not Capital Power. So we're not reading it, Lance. You can donate again. How about that?
Back then.
Everyone wants me to do the shotgun. I feel like I've vamped enough and I've built up enough courage, and by courage I mean room in my stomach to do it.
It's a task.
It's a task, and I usually have a little tool I do, and I don't have my tool, which is why there's a steak knife on the table. It's not for self-defense. We haven't been...
Because weren't sure what you're getting when I showed up.
Yeah, you never know.
I don't know how much you've been informed of the plan when you're here. We volunteered you to come do our show tomorrow with us as well.
Sure, yeah.
And then we're obviously going golfing.
Yep.
We're actually going to do it where you would have been on the team when Hall and Eberle got their trucks, right?
Yep.
That's where we're going.
Sherwood Ford tomorrow.
Here we go. I can ask him why I never got a truck.
Yeah, there you go. You're one of the young guys.
Brian Jones, my buddy, he got a truck. He got
From
the
him?
28 Jones. Yeah, they had the seats all stitched and everything. Shit. I got to figure it out though. I just went to Mercedes and asked them the same thing, and they just gave me a car. I didn't have to do commercials, nothing.
There you go.
Big dog.
It is funny though that it's like shows the level that Ryan Jones was at when he was here.
Yeah.
It was like Taylor Hall, Jordan Eberle, Ryan Jones get a truck.
Yeah, and
he was
loved.
He was my hero.
Yeah, he was the best.
Because that would have been right when you moved to Canada.
That was right when I moved. So that was like grade 9, grade 10 would have been the Ryan Jones era. I remember I went to a home opener and it was what did he get injured with? It was something like he missed a home opener or something like that. But he got the loudest cheer. Like everyone loved that guy.
Absolutely.
This is gonna sound crazy. You could argue he shaped a lot of people in Edmonton with his hair. Like everyone wanted Ryan Jones.
He still has that hair. He's still got
still going.
Maybe not quite as long.
No.
He's doing great though. He owns a construction company. Not a construction company. They build homes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's called Mike and Homes.
Well, he was playing up until not that long ago because when the Oilers went to Germany.
He played.
Granted, that was pre-COVID, which is, again, COVID fucked up my time frame. That was 2019, so 6 years ago. But he was playing in Cologne.
And here's a trivia question for you. Who was his coach?
Peter Draisaitl.
Yeah, there you go.
Who was his teammate? Who was his teammate who played for the Oilers? Ty.
Gaetan was on the
I
team
gave you
then.
a clue. He stepped on someone.
Oh, God, when Corey Potter stepped on Taylor Hall's head.
Oh, my God. Okay, all right. Here's another story for you. So
that's actually when I couldn't remember what I wanted to say. I wanted to ask about that.
This was one. Now, thank God I didn't see it.
Yeah,
but I was playing the game, so we're in Columbus, and obviously all this stuff happens in the corner. So you don't really know what happens, and Halsey goes off the ice with a towel. So you don't know how bad it is. Then you start to hear how bad it is. Again, you're trying to get ready for a game, and Taylor Hall just went off, and then everybody's talking, and you're hearing like you got his head stepped on, and it's cut open, and we're sitting there, and like Potsy's obviously really upset.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so I'm sitting by him, and is it Colton Tubert?
Oh yeah,
classic. Key part of the Dustin Penner return.
Andy Sutton used to call him One Bert because he's like, you're too stupid to be Tubert. Like no joke. I think he made his way to Half Bird at one point. So we're sitting there after warm up, getting ready to start the game in Columbus, and everybody's kind of rattled. We don't know how Halsey's doing. And Tubert looks at Potter, who's obviously upset, and goes, "Dude, did you see that? I saw his skull." And he's like, "Did you see it?" He's the one that stepped on his head. And he just keeps going on. He's like, "It was crazy. I could like see it." And Potsy's like white as a ghost. And I'm like, "Tubes, shut the fuck up, man. Like, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
So,
crazy how that guy never made it. Never figured it out.
Yeah, crazy. Well, I can give you a few reasons.
Same when the cameras are off.
Yeah, I was saying you played in front or behind some defensemen.
Yeah.
Like there were some D-men back in the days.
I saw him take a delay a game over the glass penalty with nobody within 50 feet of him. just shot it over the glass.
He's doing the Jason Strudwick school
And,
of
like,
off the glass and out.
It was like a neutral zone regroup, and the other team was changing, and he just shot it over the glass. All right, Tubes.
Yeah, thanks.
And then whatever, you guys probably lost the game like 5-4. And to bring it back to the Jim Matheson, you got to go do media after and be like, yeah, no, we were close tonight.
Yeah.
We were right there.
We were just, right there.
If that puck was 4 feet lower, we don't give up that power play goal. And son of a bitch, we're almost there. Lance fixed his comment and he donated more money to the Ben Stelter Foundation. So he said, Doobie, can you help me fix my all caps capital power line? Then he said, love you, cup year. So glad to have you back in the city of champions. And also because Edmonton is the most small town, big city ever. Danger Swade in. I worked at a wine store on 104 when Doobie was here. Still a red wine guy?
No, I gave up. I don't know. Wine became, I liked it for a while, but it just was never my, after a while, it was never my choice. I was a big beer guy.
We know, again, we've had a bunch of guys from like your era on the team, and it's like, oh, what do you miss about Edmonton? Or like, what did you used to do when you're here? And it's like, oh, Cactus, Joe. Is there like a small niche spot in Edmonton that you're always like, man, I got to hit that up when I come back to town?
Well, some of the great spots, when I was living at Sutton Place, before I was able to get a place, we used to go to Sorrentino. Me and Ryan Patolny would go to Sorrentino's for pregame meal, and they had this veal meatball pasta, which was incredible. They actually, it was gone. They took it off the menu when I was still here. That was a great spot. Allegro, which I don't know if is there, the one on 142nd. I don't even know if Deluxe Burger is still there. Deluxe Burger was there. Yeah. It was in the same little complex, and we lived right there on 97th and 142 kind of, so we could like walk. So that was a great spot. And then there's a spot on 104. I cannot remember the name of it. A tiny little place, and it's really hard to get into.
Then right we don't know what it is.
Yeah. Right on 104 and Jasper kind of, I think it starts with a C. Anyway.
Cool. Well, we got a bunch of Boston pizza here.
Boston pizza is great. We don't have Boston pizza in the States. I would tell the guys when we'd come through here, I'm like, pizza's sneaky good.
Pizza's real good.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. We'll warm up. We ordered it so long ago now.
That's all right.
Oh, is it still in the oven?
It's in the oven.
The Royal
Beautiful.
Hawaiian. That's top notch stuff.
We haven't even opened that one that you've got on your plate there.
That looks fantastic.
That's the barbecue chicken. Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't eaten my crust yet either.
I used to, when I was playing Major Junior in Kamloops, we got like 10% off at Boston Pizza, and we'd eat there like all the time.
The 10% off for a junior age kid might as well have been free. It's like we're eating at BP's
That's
again
the
tonight.
only place we're eating.
Who'd you play with in Kamloops? Anyone?
Oh man.
Toward the end, there wasn't many guys that did anything NHL wise. No. Roman Tesluk was drafted here in the second round. And
oh yeah, you weren't kidding.
Beginning Scotty Upshaw was definitely the biggest name.
He was at the end.
He was at the beginning for me. So
Okay,
when my
gotcha.
16-year-old year, he played his like 8 games or whatever in Nashville, and then got sent down before he burned a year. So
Oh, Matt Cassian was a teammate of yours. He's still in town. He's still doing media, obviously, too. Yeah.
Yeah, and Cass played up. I'm trying to think. Shane. I think it's Shane or Sean Morrison. Played in Washington for a while.
I think it was Shane.
Yeah.
I went to a different
Colton
team.
Orr was there when I was 16. So there are a few guys when I was 16.
Yeah.
That played
Western League
a
was
little bit.
probably a little bit different.
It was
is
pretty
now.
tough.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, there were a few line brawls.
Do you ever like this whole Sam Bennett and like Stolarz thing of like him obviously getting hit? Did that happen a lot when you were playing in the Western League? If it was kind of like that, where like you just all of a sudden there was like 3 or 4 guys just right in front of your face, kind of getting a shot,
getting ran.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough, but everybody still plays sort of within the rules.
Right.
Like it wasn't like a slap shot, but you had your tough guys that fought all the time, and then there was I think my first year playing there's 3 or 4 line brawls a year.
And now you won't see one in the whole league.
No, and it kind of I caught like the tail end of junior and the tail end of the minors as well. So like when I started in junior, it was still there, and then it tailed off by the end. It had kind of gone away a little bit. And then when I started playing pro, like in the Coast in the American League, it was still that like we had like 2 or 3
fighters,
heavyweights on the team that were like, it was every night these guys were going. And then toward the end, it started to tail off. And same thing when I started in the NHL was still, we had Steve McIntyre.
Yep.
Who was an absolute killer. But you still had guys like that on the roster. that would square off, and then obviously kind of tailed off.
Your first year in Springfield, you had 3 100 penalty minute players on your team. None of them got to 20 points, even though they all played at least 75% of the season.
Yeah, Kelly Buckberger was our coach too, so there was no option. There were times when it was just like no.
He was actually coaching with Sebastian Bastallion in
Devon
Extreme.
Correct.
Sebastian moved on now, like we said, but yeah, last season they were coaching together. Dave Schlemko coaches in that.
I was listening to him on the radio today.
I played with Schlemmer in Arizona.
Oh, yeah, you would have crossed paths. We should get him on the show this week.
Yeah.
We definitely
I was listening to him with Carius today on 1440. But yeah, Tim Sestito, Theo Peckman, Troy Bodie, 3 100 PIM guys on that team.
I lived with Bodes and Sestito 1 year in Springfield.
Man, they're
tough guys as well.
There are some names on, like a young Zach Stortini came up and racked up 21 PIMs in 4 games, 5 points too. And then that was it. Those were his 4 games.
That was it. Even that when you were saying about the Potter and Hall thing, you look at that roster, it's like Darcy Hordachuk. They acquired Ben Eager earlier that year. It's like, do you really think these guys are going to make that much of a deal? It's like we were talking before. Like you look at the rosters Edmonton were fielding to play playoff games. It's like no wonder they got swept in 4 games to Winnipeg. It's like no wonder we won 20 games that season. Ben Eager was playing third line minutes.
Our job is to drink the Kool-Aid, and we're all in on this shit. And maybe we'll look again. We're looking back at last year's Stanley Cup Final, being like, we were happy to be there, but in the moment, we were dead convinced they were not missing that opportunity to win. Like you go watch our show from Game 7 last year, Liam. That we didn't have a care in the world. We're like, they're obviously getting it done tonight. And then you come to this year and we're like, we were so foolish in the past. This year, though,
those kids, those young kids, so naive.
I remember when I was the year that the Oil got Mike Brown from San Jose.
Yep.
That was right when I was about to turn 16. So, you had to do driver's training, right? With the random old person next to you.
Brown?
No, I did it with this driver's training instructor who loved the Edmonton Oilers. So we just drive around, talk Oilers for 2 hours. And his big thing, I'd listen to him rant about it for 30 minutes at a time. If the Oilers had 12 Mike Browns, they'd make the playoffs.
And Brownie was great. Brownie was a huge energy guy, but 12 of them? One was plenty. one was plenty.
And I remember being 16 being like, I definitely, this guy is 40. I'm like, I definitely know more about hockey than this guy. And I'm 15 years old. I'm like, I can tell you, man, they don't need 15 Mike Browns to turn this thing around. They probably need a little bit more than that.
Yes. The energy is great. However, you do need a little bit more.
Got to score once in a while.
Yeah. Look how far this Oilers organization has come. Eric Belanger added an extra year because he believed in what we were doing.
Oh man, you're bringing them all back now.
Yeah, it's you're gonna
wait till we're off the air.
I'm gonna have one right now.
We've been on the air since noon. All conventional broadcasting rules are out the window. Liam got up at one point. We did Oilers Jeopardy, which was a bunch of questions from the past. I'm good. I still got a slice right here. I can work on if need be if I get a little peckish. Then the punishment was the loser had to do a full hour of on the patio in the sun in full hockey equipment.
Oh my God.
And Liam's never put on full hockey equipment before, which was great. So you were sweating out there for a little bit. I stink like beer because I spilt beers all over myself. It's been a bit of a mess of a stream before. Chell Iverson, the whole 100 guys versus 1 gorilla thing.
Oh yeah.
100 Mike Browns versus 1 Connor McDavid. I think I take the 1 Connor McDavid.
Yeah.
Dangerous Wade says it's rude that I would shame Mike Brown. I mean, I think we're well aware of the fact.
We're reminiscent. We're not being rude.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, and again, sure, it was tough playing. Living those days as a fan, Doobie. Those are tough times. That was tough sledding.
Yeah, living those times as a goalie was tough sledding too.
That's fair. What else do we got in the chat? Steve McIntyre is still playing senior hockey down the road from me in Kindersley last season, and there's a bunch, dude. There's guys, I was talking to my cousin over the weekend because I was in rural eastern Alberta, which was basically Saskatchewan. And he's like, dude, there's guys that make couple thousand bucks a game playing senior whatever hockey.
Theo Peckham, I'm pretty sure, still plays hockey.
Oh, he absolutely does. I'm pretty sure I looked up his hockey DB not that long ago. I also saw a great mashup on TikTok the other day of Don Cherry butchering last names and him, the Teddy Peckman. Teddy Peckman, and then there was a 40-minute cut of him trying to say Leon Draisaitl, and me and my buddies still do that. Oh, who scored? Or did he get it? Draisaitl. Leon Draisaitl.
You got to imagine he was doing a little bit on purpose at some point. It was too much at some point. There's no way.
I don't know if Don would accept himself as the butt of the joke. I don't think he was.
No, that's a good point.
I think he might have legitimately just struggled with those names. Ryan asked, you guys are asking really good Throwback Nation questions too. Do you remember Nick Schultz? I remember the Schultz and Schultz Incorporated, the D pairing, and we were like, that's our answer. Like every good. And then, I mean, hey, again, to tie back into this year's team, we eventually got that with the Bouchard-Keith pairing. But Schultz and Schultz had to walk so Bouchard and Keith could run.
Of course. I remember when they acquired Nick Schultz, and that was the year they really got close to they were pushing for a playoff spot with Ralph Kruger.
Yeah,
and
that was the shortened year.
They traded Tom Gilbert for him. And I remember being in a wellness class in high school, and we were all gathered around these TVs, and everyone was just like, who is this guy? And he actually turned out to be a good player, obviously, but it was...
Schultz was great. I actually, small world, when I got traded to Mini, Zach Parisi had a house that he had bought from Schultz that we lived in. We rented from Zach. So I lived in Schultz's house that he owned in Mini.
I've always been so curious about this because that happens a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like you'll get traded somewhere and someone will be like, I have a house. And like there's a decent amount of house swapping in the NHL. How does the connection come up?
That one was easy because Parisi had it, and then they had bought a new place, and they were trying to sell it. So he just said, I'll take it off for you if you guys want to live there. And I'm like, yeah, that's
so. Then
awesome.
How did the financials work?
Because
you're not actually selling them the house, right?
No. So, well, I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, if you want to buy the house, then that's great. But that was never the point. He was great because it was a beautiful house, and he just said whatever you get from the league for trade allowance, because you get it I think $4,000 a month when you get traded.
Oh, really?
Toward we still had to pay if you get out of your rental. Like if I got out of our rental in Arizona, then you don't get that extra. You have to use it towards Mini, but I didn't get out of the rental in Arizona, so I got a subsidy of $4,000. So Zach was just like, yeah, whatever you get, it's fine. I'm not going to charge you more. I mean, it was probably worth 7 or 8 if you're actually renting it. So it was great.
So getting traded is quite the pain in the ass, hey?
Oh, yeah.
It's not as easy as just putting your clothes in a duffel bag and going on a plane.
San Jose was a nightmare because with all the COVID stuff, we rented this house. I'm like, all right, family's coming. We got the kids in school. Everything's great. Santa Clara County decides that we're not allowed to be there. So we had our training camp in Arizona, staying at the Fairmont. We played our first 12 games on the road because we weren't allowed to. So then finally one day they're like, okay, you guys can come back for no rhyme or reason. And by this time it was like early mid-February. So we were like, well, we're not going to move the kids now.
Yeah.
When the season's over in April. And so I go back to this house that we'd rented in San Jose, and it's San Jose. So the only place that we could rent, it was a 4-bedroom house. It was a nice place. It wasn't anything crazy. 1-level bungalow, and it was like $12,000 a month. So now I'm living in this place by myself, completely unnecessary for $12,000 a month. Then I got traded to Colorado.
Oh my god!
And so now I'm in Colorado, and they give you the $4,000. I'm like, well, I'm still $8,000 out of pocket just watching this house sit there in San Jose. So yeah, it can get expensive. Same thing happened in Nashville when I went there. The only place was this beautiful 2-bedroom penthouse that I totally didn't need, but it was the only place that would rent to me for short term.
Yeah, because
I got traded to Montreal and then was on the hook for that again. I was we owned a place here. I had to stay in a hotel in Hamilton, and then I was paying for this penthouse in Nashville.
So at one point, through all of the trade shit that went down, you would have been sitting there with $30,000 in rents to pay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it was. I definitely left $20,000 in Nashville, I think, just sitting there. So it's it
went to somebody
expensive.
though.
Yeah.
They were probably pretty excited.
Yeah, they were great. Empty place. Don't have to worry about it. We'll take a check.
Taking the checks off you.
They always say they technically have to try to rent it out.
Oh yeah,
in the agreement, they're like, yeah, we're trying. That was the same thing with Arizona. The guy was like, oh, if something happens, we can rent this place, no problem. So I got traded. I'm like, hey man, can you rent that place? He's like, we're having a tough time. Just can't seem to find anybody.
Fuck.
I'm like, you asshole.
So it's no wonder when players get traded, the first couple of games are always a bit difficult.
It
seems to be a lot more on the mind.
You've just finished filling out paperwork, whatever.
Yeah,
my first game in Minnesota, I flew from Arizona to Buffalo on a red eye and played in Buffalo that same night. So I didn't sleep. I was on a JetBlue flight. We won 7-0, which is great. But I always joke. They're like, "Oh, you got a shutout in his first game with the Wild." I'm like, "We scored 7 goals. I probably could have let in half of the shots I got, and we still would have won." But I made sure the boys knew I was extra tired.
Yeah, so they had to extra hot.
Yeah, make sure you're going and get a few.
Don't worry about it.
I have no idea. I didn't even say a word since you left.
Yeah, it's all good.
Who was it?
Jay calling me, giving me a ring.
Our Jay?
Yeah, RJ. And then
he we're on the show.
Called me back again. Yeah, he said I know, which is why I had to go take it. But anyways, I also saw Bettman's doing his presser right now down at...
nothing really major, I don't think.
No, nothing all that crazy. Okay, you... So I text him, I go, "What's up? We're still on the air." I denied his call once. Keep in mind, this is our boss, runs the company. I denied his call.
And you're on camera.
I'm on camera. I deny his call once. He calls me back. And I said, "What's up? We're on the air." He goes, "I know." So I'm thinking emergency, right? Like, did we do something that's getting us canceled? I have an update on Doobie's clubs.
Hey, that's important.
So I should take the call?
Yeah, and listen, I appreciate that, Jay. That's very important. Can't have regular flex. That will be a big issue. I'm pissed about my clubs. I told you guys I'm just an idiot last night.
Also, like you didn't bring a checked bag for this trip, did you?
Yeah, I did. I don't do carry-ons well because I don't know. I'm like, where am I going to put my shoes?
Then okay, you should have brought. How many?
I know the bathroom kit's fine, but I don't like taking the liquids out. I'm just like, whatever. Just pack.
But then you have to wait at the carousel.
Well, I know. I got to hang out with myself. They still got my gear. They got the mannequin with my gear on, so I just stood straight across.
That's actually a great point. They do. Any autograph requests since you landed?
No, not yet.
We're telling people to bring their Doobie jerseys to
You get kind of the. You can feel people like looking at you. But it's kind of been long enough now. Sorry, I lied. The people on the plane, actually from Minnesota to Salt Lake City, asked right when we landed. Yeah.
Well, they don't count. You'll get some autograph requests.
I've been from the airport to the Holiday Inn to here, so I haven't been out in the wild yet.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll get you up to Greta. Did you see the Nation truck parked outside?
No, I have not.
Oh, giddy up, buddy.
Short Ford truck.
Yeah, short Ford. We're gonna have a hell of a ride up to Greta here in a few minutes. Yeah, Alberta Jason, I'm bringing mine in. Absolutely. Bring your Dubnyk jerseys in.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you a question, and I was going to ask Pat Maroon this question when they had him on the other day, but I feel like the first time he's on the show, I probably shouldn't ask him this question. But you've been on a few times
never know.
now.
You need to feel someone out before you go there with certain questions.
Again with this question.
And I feel like this question is going to be fine.
Feel the heat.
So when a player gets traded, or when you got traded, do you ever just look at the trade and be like, really? Like that was all you wanted to acquire? Like that's all it took for you to let go of me?
My trades were pretty brutal.
That's what I mean. Like you look.
Although I shouldn't say that because I know Matt Hendry. But
the thing is,
so I don't want to say that about Hendo. He was
great.
He got hosed in that one too because he goes. I think he signed. Maybe this isn't true, but like he signed a little bit less. In Nashville because it was then he probably could have got on the open market because there's no taxes there.
Okay.
And then he got traded to Edmonton.
And no taxes.
So I don't know, but Hendo was good.
I loved
Hendo was a good return. But then I went. My agent calls. He said you got traded for Freddie Charles. He says who's Freddie Charles? Said future considerations. And the interesting thing about future considerations is it literally means anything.
That's okay. I've been telling people this too because it can mean stuff like team dinner or something.
Yeah, it could
come to
be
city, pay for
anything.
That.
It could be like a favor, like you owe me a round of golf. Here's Dubnyk. Like it can be. I've heard in the American League that future considerations is like an old like team equipment truck. Guy got traded for an equipment truck.
That has value.
That's when they say you got traded for a bag of pucks. Like you might have.
Yeah,
got traded for a bag of pucks, or I might think that Nashville actually had to send something with me. For them to trade me to Montreal. And then, I don't know. I mean, the return wasn't great when I got traded for Minnie. That was a little surprising, although not really because Bill Guerin kind of made it pretty clear that he was moving on for me. So, I don't know.
Well, it's like when the Oilers traded Yamamoto and Klim Kostin to Detroit for future considerations. Like, Ken Holland and Steve Yzerman. Future consider. I wonder what that is.
Oh, and there was a couple more in
lost
there.
bet.
Yeah, like,
probably
something.
Knowing what we know, outsider of Ken Holland, might have been like lost round of golf. Like
Yeah.
you're sending.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you 2 players for free.
Shouldn't have given you strokes. Now we have $4 million less in cap space. Honestly, Jay interrupting the whole show to tell you because he says he thought it might be content worthy. He can only get you extra stiff irons and regular stiff woods.
Oh. Well, then I'm using your guys' driver.
You think I'm using extra stiff?
No, I just need. That's fine. Hey, we're gonna work with it.
We'll figure it out.
I'm just gonna finesse the swing. The extra stiff irons are great. I'm not like that. Like I don't swing crazy.
How good's your game?
But I'm 6'6", so
Yeah, you're
the
tall.
regular shafts get a little whippy on me. But pretty good. I think I shot 78 last week.
Okay.
But usually it's low 80s.
Yeah, I'm usually in the same boat. I'm not playing good right now. He won his golf league this year.
Second. But it turns out the guy who won cheated.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a huge
Is he
thing.
banned forever?
Well, he was our commissioner. So we had to change things. So
This is like you need a was it Greg?
He just commented Greg.
Greg, should we put him in timeout for cheating?
No.
He commented and said Hall, Eberle, Ryan Jones, and Tyler Ramchuk got trucks before Devon Dubnyk.
How's that make you feel?
Like I said, I won that. I went to Mercedes and asked the same thing, and I got a Mercedes for like providing tickets for them. I didn't have to do commercials. I didn't have to do anything. I just got a Mercedes E-Class to drive around. The guys at Mercedes were fantastic.
Devin, I don't even know what E-Class means. That means
It's just
nothing
a sedan.
to me.
It's
I have
a
an
beautiful
F-150.
Mercedes-Benz sedan, and I just went and asked. Like that's all it was. I was like, "Hey,
insurance was probably a lot on that."
No, they covered all of it. It was
Oh, damn.
essentially a dealer plate. So, yeah, but I ended up buying a car from them after. So,
All worked out.
That's what they're hoping for, obviously.
Speeding tickets with the dealer plate. Awkward conversations.
You got to be. Yeah, it's not. I mean, if you got one, it wouldn't be awkward. You just got to pay for it.
Yeah. So Greg, the cheetah. So I'm not good at golf. I'll fully admit I love playing, but I'm not good. I shoot like 100 at best when I go play.
We had a good run at the Oilersnation Open. Yeah,
and I was
we were
probably
good.
one of the best I've ever played.
You sinking? You solo birdied that one hole.
Oh, that was huge. So the way we played, I think it was 20 weeks of golf. We just played through the winter virtual golf, and it's a rolling handicap. So every week, Greg would put everything into a spreadsheet. The math would happen.
Oh my God! No wonder he could fucking cheat.
But when you miss,
I love that Greg's in this chat right now. This is unreal.
It's pretty funny. But Greg missed a week. I believe I'm saying this right. Greg missed a week, so you're allowed to have your makeup week before the final. So Greg does it, and we end up going in however many strokes it was, and we play the round.
Did Greg magically shoot 140?
No,
the week
Greg's
before the final?
the round was fine, but he misput in his handicap. His handicap hadn't changed, so the score was higher than it should have, lower than it should have been. And the final round is a drinking round. So for every drink you have, you lose a shot.
Tell Devin what your strategy was to win that round. Last 2 years, you've done this strategy.
What was my strategy?
You get as banged up as you can, and
then go out after the ninth hole, make yourself vomit in the parking lot of the restaurant and indoor golf center.
That's aggressive for an indoor golf league.
Back-to-back year. You get a green jacket at the end. We hand out a green jacket.
Would you not throw up for a chance to have a knockoff green jacket?
I did throw up, and I
don't know.
Forced myself to throw up as well. It was a huge thing. So we do the end of the round.
50 under in these things.
I was shot high. We also play Augusta, so it's so hard. It was very difficult, and I blew it. Like I had a clear lead, and we had curled all weekend in a bonus.
Oh yeah, we had our curling tournament.
I was exhausted, so I couldn't drink my way out of it. And soju, you know what soju is?
Soju, no.
It's just like a Korean, like strong, like alcohol.
Okay.
But it's like hard liquor.
I love this wrinkle in it.
So for every soju you drink 3.
It's one soju is worth 3 strokes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you get off, that's just so stupid.
And so I'm doing it
For a reason. It's 3 strokes for a reason.
It's very strong.
Yep.
So we're on the 18th, and all I needed to do, I talked to my friend Jesse. I was like, what do I need here? And he's like, man, you would have to, there's no way you could drink your way out of this, all this stuff. So
you're wiping the puke off your chin. I'm fucked.
I'm just like, all right, whatever. So I just chip it on the green, I putt it, and it was over. Like I'd lost. But like a week later, our friend Matt was like, this doesn't make any sense to me. So he was going through checking it all, because it turns out all season he was also keeping scores but didn't tell anybody. So then
Matt's a good friend.
He called out Greg, and it turns out if I had just drank like 2 more beers before I putted, I would have won the whole thing. But Greg cheated, and our friend Tyler actually ended up winning. So
so you still didn't win?
No, because I would have if I had just known and drank both those beers. But next year I'll win. Probably not, because they're going to change the rules. Because I had the highest handicap
and you
easily the worst player, and I almost won.
But you improved. That's
your handicap has to be adjusted based on your drinking ability in this, from the sounds of it.
Yeah, at least for that
it has
last
to be
round,
golf
yeah.
score combined with drinking ability, and somehow I'm sure someone can come up with a spreadsheet to balance the two.
Apparently not Greg. He's my smartest friend, so I thought. Evidently not. He's a cheater.
Greg says he's innocent.
It sounds like an honest mistake to me, unless every score was wrong throughout the year.
It is a very honest mistake, but we like to make him feel very bad about it.
Should Greg?
I assumed it was honest because you're telling the story while he's in the chat.
He's also not given up the green jacket yet.
Oh,
he still has the jacket. He hasn't given it to our friend Tyler yet. So yeah, we also do Korean barbecue every year, where we resample all the soju. You ever done Korean?
Wait, because this is a golf simulator / Korean restaurant.
Okay, that's a combination too.
Karaoke's not too far down the street.
So when you think about them having 40 drinks and puking in the parking lot
of a Korean restaurant,
yeah, there's like a family eating dinner, and there's Leo.
It got so bad this year. Like we're very respectful to the business. Like we never do anything bad inside. We go every week, but they recognized how much alcohol we were buying this year that they just started bringing us like plates of chips, like food.
They care about you.
Eat this. And
that's
like,
good.
Yes. Oh no.
Oh, we got a bot in the chat. Fuck.
No, I had one of those.
You got them?
I got.
We've not. Usually they're porn. But this one is just telling us where to watch Game 1 of the Cup Final, which, if you're just tuning into the stream, you'd have little idea. Puck drop is under 2 hours away between the Edmonton Oilers and Florida Panthers. It's 4:30. Pre-game with Bordzy starts in about 27 minutes. It has been a strategy of ours to not fully pick your brain on this series, because Aaron's going to do that on pre-gaming.
Yep.
So giddy up. I hope you're fired up for Greta.
Absolutely.
You've been listening from afar.
I've just been seeing them and hearing, especially after the games. You can tell how loud it is in there. So, yeah, I'm pumped. It's going to be great.
It's going to be rocking there tonight at Greta. Again, all the usual specials going on. We got our Bud Light specials, half-price wings every game day, $15 pitchers of Bud Light. I'm getting that right. I'm totally getting that correct. Like you can only get it at Greta. Your spot to be downtown Edmonton. TV setup, absolutely electric proximity to the arena. Very close, super walkable. Only takes me about 7 minutes. I'd be hoofing though. Anyways, your spot pre-game, post-game, during the game. Greta's got you. If you want to reserve a table for tonight, probably shit out of luck already. Friday night, I believe Friday night is already full. You're probably not going to get anywhere in the city at this point for Friday night, but the road game's still available for Greta for the remainder of the Stanley Cup Final. Golf League sounds pretty fun. That's that goddamn Shooter McGavin guy.
Shooter loves golf. What do you expect?
Shooter
loves
Happy
golf.
Gilmore 2's coming out, right?
Yeah. Shooter might be.
Can't tell if I'm going to be able to get up for Happy Gilmore 2.
Oh,
Dumb and Dumber 2 was so bad.
True. It got better. The first few scenes of Dumb and Dumber 2 are like excruciating to watch. I'm like, there's no way the movie's this bad. It was almost like they were forcing it so bad, and then they got better I don't know if they got better as the movie went on, or you just got used to it.
Or it just couldn't be that bad for the whole movie.
The first 10 minutes, I was like, oh my God, there's no way the movie is like this the whole time. And it did get better. But I don't know. I feel like Adam Sandler can get it done. I feel like he can do that stuff. I mean, he makes the funny, cheesy movies all the time.
Yeah,
they're the best.
And he's still great in all of them. So
I always do appreciate Adam Sandler. He's a very honest man. After Uncut Gems, he said, if I don't win an Oscar for this, I am making the worst movie ever. And he made Who Be Halloween, which I believe is like a bottom 5.
My kids have watched that.
And he's awful. It's like 4% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's pretty bad. He talks in a very aggressive accent for the entire movie. But my kids like it.
Okay. God damn it. The people really want me to shotgun. Think there'll be anyone down tonight? LOL. Jacob is in, says, going to be driving for game 2 from Kelowna. Can't wait. Go Oilers, go. I met a group. It was when our boy from Jacksonville was still in town. So that's game 4. These two guys woke up in the morning, 6 a.m., drove from Saskatoon to Edmonton. And I was like, so where are you guys staying tonight? They're like, oh, we work tomorrow. End of the game, it was like 9:30. They were still at Greta. One of them was drinking. And he's like, oh, yeah, no, we work tomorrow. We got to drive back tonight. I'm like, that's insane. But there's so many stories. Like, I don't know if you've heard the story of McMullet. He sits down in the corner at Oilers games. He's got the mullet. he lives in Strathmore, right by Calgary. So he drives 3-ish hours to every single home game. He's been to 168 consecutive Oilers games.
Oh my goodness.
There he is, McMullet.
There's our boy McMullet.
He's also the best.
Absolute commitment.
He's the nicest guy ever. You've sat with him for a few
Twice,
games too.
Yeah. And it's so funny. Like, he is such a nice guy. Everyone comes up to him asking the same questions. Hey, you're McMullet. Yep, I'm McMullet. He's like, oh, did you really live in Strathmore? He's like, yep. How long does it take? About 3.5 hours. Oh, do you come to every game? 160 whatever in a row. Every single person asking the same thing.
Just answers this.
He's just
good for him for not getting annoyed. Although obviously, if you're going to do that, then you're going to get the questions.
You have to be prepared for it.
Yeah, some people at some point would just start to get sarcastic with it.
It's become a big thing in Edmonton where people love to make themselves a character.
Yeah, like you're going to meet Captain Felton. Captain Felton's the best.
Captain.
Okay.
From Vancouver.
Yeah.
Flies in.
Have you seen Banjo Guy? Surely on the broadcast you've seen Banjo.
No,
Guy.
I get the. I had to grind
American
ESPN.
Banjo Guy. Show him Dale is the coolest. He drives in from Camrose. You probably have to put Banjo Guy Oilers.
Yeah, that was a different guy.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good one. There you go.
So he paints his face for every game. It takes him like 2 hours for his wife to paint his face. And he dresses up in crazy ass costumes.
goodness, yeah.
He drives an hour and a half in from Camrose and then drives home, washes off the face paint, goes to work in the morning. And same thing for him. He's been on like a crazy streak of games. He comes to a bunch of the road games too. Like he was at the ones in Dallas. We've obviously seen him at Cup Finals and shit like that. So it's crazy, man. Like Rogers Place, the costume party, as we call it. Oilers fans do it unlike anyone else.
We Banjo Guy we met him in LA. That's where we really got to meet him when we were down there last year. And we hung out with him all night in his face paint and everything. In the morning, we're down at breakfast, and this guy's talking to us, and our co-worker BM goes, "Who's that guy?" It's like, "Oh, that's Banjo Guy." He just has no face paint on.
You can't recognize him.
It's like Steve the Pirate from Dodgeball moment. Are you ready for that?
Yeah, and then we're probably going to wrap early so we can get everybody who needs to be at Greta out to Greta.
Okay.
Is this going to spray me?
No, Tyler's a professional.
Shotgun to beer before?
Well,
That's what
It wasn't a chirp to you.
He gave me the same attitude. I couldn't believe it.
Jesus,
if you would have watched my first one on the show, it looked like I'd never shotgunned a beer before.
Oh, that's impressive already. Well done. Oh,
Was
that
he
wasn't.
drop the knife.
Someone said, "Don't embarrass yourself in front of Doobie."
What would be impressive is if you open it with your tooth.
I got a buddy of mine. We call him Chuck, and I've never seen anything like it. He was one of those guys that can like open his throat.
Oh, yeah.
That chugs the beers.
Yes.
And he's shotgun a beer in like 1 second. Like it doesn't even make sense. It
goes.
just opens and it's gone.
Yeah.
And he takes a lot of pride in that.
I would too.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
All right. I'm expecting big things here.
We started
You
the 5-hour stream cracking a beer.
Yeah.
We end the 5-hour stream shotgunning. You got to talk though. The people don't just want the silence.
I don't know. I think people like watching you do it. Tyler goes in for the kill, opens up the can, chug, 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 opens his throat a little bit. It's still cold. I can see it in his eyes, but he's looking like he's going to finish it this time. Job done. Wow.
Nicely done.
Much better.
Yep.
There was no way you could
It's
fail
such an
on that one.
uncomfortable feeling
it's the worst,
when it's done. You're just about to explode.
Who do we got to give shout outs to before we wrap up, Liam?
My dogs at the crib.
Shout out my dogs at the crib. Yep, of course.
From Big Brother. What was that?
You a
guy's
Big
name
Brother
again?
guy, reality TV?
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a few years, but we used to watch it every single year.
The fucking best.
There was a guy on last year's show. I can't remember his name.
Cameron.
You guys remember Janelle?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Janelle
BB
lives
legend.
in Minnie, right by us, and so I was a huge Big Brother fan.
Yeah.
I wasn't playing this game, sitting on the bench, and directly across from me, like in the second row, I'm like, "That's Janelle." Like it has to be her. So I'm not playing the game, so I started to dig and do a little research. So in between periods, I got our team services guy. I'm like, hey, you got to go ask her. She's on Big Brother. So he goes during the game and asks her and finds out that it was her. So I think we got a shirt signed for her and sent it over. It's like all while the game was going on. And I'm like, half the guys don't even know what I'm talking about.
She's good. One of the Big Brother goats.
Yeah. She was very strategic. She was great.
Big Brother Canada, Chelsea Bird, who is the Oilers in-game host, was on Big Brother Canada.
She was. Got out very early.
Did she? I never
She tried to start an all-girls alliance like week 4, and
those always
they
work.
sniffed that out.
Yeah.
That's the biggest mistake every
Every
season.
year.
Yeah.
It's like scripted, but like episode or weeks 3 and 4, it's like we're starting a girls alliance. Then weeks 5, 6, and 7 are like girls alliance getting picked off one by one.
I always wonder how I do on that show. I feel like I just get like halfway.
I know.
I would
always
be
wonder
like,
too.
because I would never like be able to make myself dive into the to like the real shady stuff.
Yeah.
And like the manipulating and stuff. Like
I'd be
I don't
too
think
paranoid.
I would be too loyal. And then also at the end of the show, when they like how you have to constantly, and maybe it's different when you're in the house because you have nothing else to
You're
do.
living it, yeah.
But pay attention to the stuff.
The
But
days.
like at the end when they have to remember stuff, like no chance. I would be throwing the most random days up there, and just be stuck in a challenge and be gone.
Absolutely. Southpaw dropped in $40 right here at the end for the Ben Stelter Foundation Cup year. Thanks for the show. All the guests do be flying out. Had to be done. Let's go Oilers. Max Kerman, Arkells frontman. He's playing a show right now down at Ice District. Thanks to Arkells for hooking that up. Elliotte Friedman for popping on with his cool sunglasses and his corduroy pants.
Yeah.
Gave us exactly 8 minutes, but it was a fantastic 8 minutes. All the guys who came on for the patio segment, Budweiser, Boston Pizza for hooking us up with all the goods, and you, Doobie, for flying out.
Hey,
the beginning of a fun few days.
Absolutely.
Lehman, you good?
I'm chilling.
Reese, do you know how to end the show? Don't hit it yet.
Yes, I know how.
We haven't given you the mic
I'm
once
pretty
in 5 hours.
I know.
How you doing?
Chilling.
How you feeling ahead of game one?
Feel good. I think all the signs are pointing to a big Oilers win to start off this Stanley Cup final.
What did you say earlier?
Radical, probably.
No, yeah, probably a wicked or something.
Yeah, wicked when you were fucking
no, when
Giants.
you were doing the setup outside, when Tyler said, "How you doing?" Our confidence continues to grow or something.
Oh yeah, as he was setting up the cameras.
Drip by drip.
Drip by drip. What was the end of that? The can gets pushed over.
The can,
Was that out? We were down 2-0 to LA at that point, weren't we?
Yeah, and it was like we were up 2-0. That's how I felt.
It was a rough 2-0.
It was terrible.
Ah,
But also
so
we had
long
the
ago.
great moment of McDavid scoring, which I think is my favorite moment of the playoffs still. That specific moment.
When he tied that game.
When he tied it
That was-
5-5. It was like,
yeah,
holy
nuts.
fuck, this is amazing.
It was
And
my
then they
first
lost.
game on pre and post.
Yeah,
and
it's
I was
like-
like, oh my God, we're going to overtime. And then I was like, oh my God, I got to go on now.
Yeah, we didn't give you an entry drug. It was like, here, snort this.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. All right, chat. Love you guys. Shout out to our friends at Sherwood Ford the Giant. We will see you live at the dealership tomorrow when hopefully we are breaking down a 1-0 Oilers series victory. You got 15 minutes to rest up. Then we're going live to Greta for pre-gaming with Bordzy and this guy, Devon Dubnyk. Enjoy the hockey game tonight. We'll see you all tomorrow. And as always, Oil up. Battle, boy. Kill the mic.